Let's get this shit started. Um, Today, Kenny Galladay signed with the Giants. Giants were desperate, and they have a comical picture of him and the KK, aka Danny Dimes, next to each other. I just shook my head. Just shook my head. If you really think that combination is gonna scare the Redskins, you got another thing coming. That is the Redskins division probably for the next 2 or 3 years because they'll get a quarterback to replace Fitzmagic. If not in this draft, they'll get it next year's draft for sure. So, what's up, Dart Boy? You're the first one in. I just started, man. You want to come up? Come up. The Cowboys today. Speaking of that boy, I'll let you know what they did in a second. The Cowboys made a good move today. As our boy Dat Boy is in the building, and I'll give him some applause right now. Welcome, Dat Boy. I already got audience in the clouds. This is for you guys in the clouds. Applaud yourself for showing up. Tell you who Dallas got right now. Dallas signed somebody a little while ago. Cowboys. The boys signed. It was a 1-year deal. They signed Canoe Neal from the Falcons, the safety. That's a good move. This guy keep him healthy. That boy, yeah, that's a good move for Dallas. Anyway, other things around the NFL. I'm gonna do some NBA too. I think there's a big game. Oh, the Lakers have played today. Yeah, that game's over. I don't know if LA won or lost. I'll let you know right now. I don't follow the NBA like I should. It's boring to me. I'm more of an NFL guy. I know the Lakers game started today at 12:30 Pacific time at Staples. Oh, what's when the Lakers play today? Yeah, guess I was wrong. So, tonight's NBA card, by the way, if you care, is the following. Golden State's at Memphis. Everything is after 8 o'clock. Sacramento, Philly, San Antonio, Milwaukee's 9 o'clock. That's a good game. Charlotte and the Clippers. Ball is playing. That's a good game. Then you got games early tomorrow. NHL big card. I'll get to that in a little bit. Let me tell you what else is happening in the NFL. I have it up here. I'll tell you that the guys at Stanford had a good day yesterday. They had a very good day. Kyle Fuller signed with the Broncos, by the way. That's a very, very, very good signing by Denver. Very good signing by the Broncos. That boy, you want to come up here? That's a good deal for the Broncos. I know the Bronco guy is on right now celebrating that fleecing. As the Chicago Bears continue to disintegrate in front of all of our eyes. Matter of fact, since I got time and I'm up here, let me get deep into the Chicago Bears for you. Okay? Word came out this week that they lied about making that big offer for Russell Wilson. See, this is why I told these Dolphin fools about insiders. Because National Football League insiders get paid a lot of money to have their informants inside organizations that are making news. Okay? I could have told you that was a damn lie. Yeah, go make your run, buddy. I could have told you folks that the Bears was lying in the national media because the Chicago was lying for those cocksuckers through their goddamn teeth. No way in fucking hell did the Chicago Bears make that bullshit offer like they did. I could have told you that. And it's because of the Chicago Bears, they covered up for the motherfuckers. But you know what? We all know that was bullshit. Okay? Those two clowns really believe Andy Dalton. Speaking of Andy Dalton, I'm going to show the clip later. The Chicago media, good for him, was killing Andy Dalton. And Andy used his middle finger to scratch his head, telling the media, fuck you, because they were dogging him at the press conference. Now, when you have a Super Bowl championship defense like the Chicago Bears do, excuse me, I'm not any younger, that you're not going to win the big one with Andy Dalton. Now, he may get lucky and win a playoff game for you, but he's not going to win you an NFC title, let alone a Super Bowl. Chicago, stop lying. Yeah, I just reported that, Church. Church, come on up. The link is there. Come on up, Church. Stop lying. Stop lying to your fan base. Your fan base is not like those fools down in South Florida who believes anything their media tells them. Okay? Don't buy the bullshit. Yeah, and yeah, Will Fuller went to the Broncos. Yeah, buddy. Link is there if you want to come up. Okay? Stop with the bullshit. Speaking of Miami, the tour lovers better be cautious about having Jacoby Brissett there. Yeah, he went to your Cowboys. That was a great deal for your Cowboys getting him. They better be very aware about. You got it, boss. They better be very aware of Jacoby Brissett. I'm gonna tell you why. And I said this the other day when Dolphins signed him. And shout out to G1V. Shout out to him, because me and him agree all the way. He's a hard, tireless worker. He's going to win his teammates over. And depending on the schedule, we all know the schedule. Schedule should be out, by the way, in 3 weeks. So get ready for that. Schedule should be out in 3 weeks. Should be out in 3 weeks. So Brissett's here for a reason. The coach loves him. The offensive coordinator, Gadsby, loves him. They both had him up in New England. The players are going to love him. Yeah, he got cut. Now, warn these guys. I'll get to Isaiah Wilson in a second. Watch out. So I'm saying to Tua Tagovailoa, watch out. You are not out of the woods, little boy. You're not. And you know what's funny? Brissett is a hometown boy. And who does Brian Flores emulate? Bill Parcells. Who loves him? Bill Parcells. He told Belichick drafted him. Went to the Colts. Colts didn't want to lose him. Got hurt pretty bad, Andy. Now Miami got him for a song. You're not out of the woods yet, to it, so I'm going to tell you. Isaiah Wilson. I warned these guys about Isaiah Wilson. I told these guys the big problem he has is that he loves chasing the women. Okay? And what did this clown do? This week, chasing the women in South Beach. Didn't even go to practice. Dolphins cut them yesterday. And you're surprised about that? I'm not. I'm not at all. I say this up here a lot, and I mean it. And I get a lot of pushback for it. These black men are so weak for these women. I will say another phrase, but I'm not going to say it. It's not what you think. I say it a lot, but I don't feel in the mood to say it. But these guys are so weak for these women. And because he's 6'5", 340, to a lot of these women, he's a big teddy bear. Gets all the affection and attention from these women. Guys like me, to the women, focus on your purpose. Okay, guys? Purpose. Speaking of purpose, I'm going to say next Sunday, definitely Monday, and that would be the 29th of March. The new studio will be ready. I'll be off next weekend. I'll probably pop in Saturday night. My nephew's coming over again. We're going to do the studio all next weekend. Make sure it looks good. We're going to add some things to it. I'm going to talk to Keep It Techie. Xavier Rhodes signed back with the Colts. That's a good move. That's a good move for Indianapolis. Church, you on point, bro. I'm going to get you a Dallas Cowboy. I'm going to get you a Dallas Cowboy hoodie. I'm dead serious for your contributions. Look for it before around May the 7th. Done a great job, boy. Proud of you. Thank you for our friendship, our trust in the manosphere, and what you contribute to this platform, our platform. I keep saying it's about us. It's not about me. Isaiah Wilson, the switchings of sevens. We'll have two sevens next year. Tennessee will have two sevens this year. Good for them. We just cut the loss, and now the word is leaking down in South Florida that if they do trade, they'll either take the tackle from Northwestern if he's there, because I think the Dolphins will trade because they know they can get something for next year. And you may need that if your quarterback situation doesn't work out. So I definitely see the Dolphins making the move, trading down. Phillies, let it be known again today, they will definitely pursue a quarterback. Could be in the draft. They know there'll be something waiting. Trust me when I tell you this. This is for you, Miami. Cincinnati trades out and you don't. See, I think the team that gets burnt in all this, there she is, the beautiful Nicers in the building. Evening, baby girl. See, the team to me that gets burnt in all this is the Broncos and the 49ers. Because I think the Eagles will... Yeah, I heard they're into Watson right now. There's another team into Watson. Oh, the Patriots are into Watson right now, too. I wish Pete was here to hear that. Yeah, New England and Philly are the two teams I hear that are into Deshaun Watson as we speak. They don't care about the Chargers. Because those teams know they can get him for cheap. And those teams know that they can trade whatever they got and their quarterback to Houston. Houston will take it because Houston's not getting number one for him. Nah, by the time whoever Houston's trades with for Watson, it got to be... Carolina's still in the mix, by the way. They got the 8th pick. You like the haircut and the shave, baby? I told you I was gonna do that today. I look good. For the one in the chat, if I look good, nice. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. She's probably barbecuing very beautiful weather where she's at. I'm not going to give out her location. Shout out to Sheila E. Mahogany. I hope she's feeling better. Say a prayer for Mahogany Roots and MJ. And all the ladies in the manosphere. Cool. Kumazi, what's up, buddy? I'm going to say hello to all you good people right now. Yeah, I'm watching the hockey right now. I'm going to say hello to all you guys right now. Let me say hello to everybody. That boy said he'll be back a little later. He's running errands. Canucks and the Canadians are getting it on tonight. Canucks on fire. Beautiful Montreal today. And then the late game is in beautiful Edmonton, Winnipeg, and Edmonton later tonight. That'll be a good one. God, I love Edmonton. It sure does feel like the playoffs are here. Yes, it's April soon. It's spring today. Happy spring day. Let me start saying hello to everybody. I'm typing it in here, gang. Everybody's going to get a hello from me right now. Church, Nicer, Kumazi, all my fam, people in the sky. All right, get this started. Saying hello to everybody. Beginning with the beautiful, nicer ladies first. Congratulations to Burlingame, New England, 3.8 communities over the 15 years of the competition, so they've got the $250,000 now. 4 more will be in the hunt for 2021, and we will unveil. Thank you for coming, baby girl. The handsome Thai church. Yep, springtime, baby girl. My boy Cool Kamazi, thank you for coming, brother. 5,271 days before that, he scored the first 2 goals of his career in his first ever game in this building. October 2006, and was also the night Matt Sadiq for the 500th of his career. Thank you, baby girl. All right, let's get back to this, folks. Let me see what was last said, sports-wise. Yeah, they signed Philip Lindsay last night. I'm going to say it again. The Houston Texans has had one hell of a week for Laurel, for the Texan fandom, for a team that was the whipping boys of this channel, Houston Texans. They have done a phenomenal job. They are replacing. They're moving forward. Life without life without Deshaun Watson with the signing of Tyrod Taylor and trading for Ryan Lindley from the Bengals. And they have a pick high enough where they can get the quarterback from SMU or the quarterback Trask from Florida, and then they'll be okay. And the Texans can move forward. You can get rid of Deshaun's contract right now. It's only $11 million. Philadelphia, New England are the two candidates to get Deshaun Watson right now as we speak. So the Patriots, being very smart, I would trade the 15th pick if I'm New England to get Deshaun Watson. I would just give it away. Or I'll give him a second and 2 firsts. But New England and Philadelphia, two franchises that are willing to take the risk to go get Deshaun Watson. Stay tuned about that. Seriously, stay tuned about that. Interesting. Very interesting. Jeremy Tunsil. He did his deal. National media gawking over the Giants' potential offense. I think that's a joke. Wow, Kenny Galladay. Guy's money. He'll be making $18 million a year, folks. 4 years, $72 million. And I'm laughing at the national media gawking over the Giants' offense. Are you fucking serious? Their offense don't hold a pimple to Dallas's. And the Redskins haven't even finished yet what they're doing. This is what I'm talking about when this piece of shit national media start gawking over a team. And baseball is the Mets. Oh my God, was MLB Network slurping on the Mets. By the way, tonight, in about 20 minutes or so, the MLB preview team tonight is the Chicago White Sox. Yep, the Go-Go Sox are the team tonight. They're previewing. I'll be looking at that off and on while I'm on the air. So tonight, in my opinion, will be the new dynasty of the American League, replacing the Houston Astros. The Chicago White Sox preview is in about 20 minutes. I'll be taking a peek at that. But getting back to these football giants, the overhyped football giants. You gotta be fucking kidding me. National media. If you think this offense, first of all, your running back gets hurt every time he sneezes. Second of all, the receiver you just gave that money to gets hurt all the fucking time. So I don't want to hear that bullshit about the offense is looking scary. Now, let me say this. I'm looking at their offense right now. Now they can take a tackle if they want to. I'll take a guard. But, see, the reason why I don't take the Giants seriously, folks, is I'm looking at their quarterback, and to me, he's a clown. He's an absolute fucking clown. And I am not taking him fucking seriously if you put a fucking 9mm to my head. Speaking of 9mm, we'll talk about guns later on. That's right, we'll talk about firearms later on. Because I was watching a couple of gun videos this afternoon before I came up on the air. We'll talk about that. I'm going to try and get a gun expert up here this week. Talk guns and ammo. We'll talk about that later tonight. Getting back to the the Giants broke. You're not lying about that. As long as that fucking clown is their quarterback, they will always be a joke. Excuse me. Okay. I expect Ty Church up here. Kukamazi, you want to come up here? Nicer, you want to come up here, baby girl? Spread your wings. That boy, Vader, will be up here later. Matter of fact, that boy, Vader, will be fighting next Saturday night when streamers fight right up here. So everyone can see him in the ring. Yeah. So. My man was singing yesterday. I'm loving it. I think the New York Giants overpaid for a receiver they could have got for half the price today. Yeah, all their offense is injury prone. I'm not even taking them seriously. I'm not taking them seriously. Take a look around the league. Pittsburgh, giddy as fuck that they got Juju Smith-Schuster running back to them. So the Steelers, to Pittsburgh, got Juju back. I was saying the other night that Juju was kind of tarnished because I guess he did a dance in the circle. Colts be looking for a backup quarterback. Marlon Beckham came running back. Nobody wanted his broke ass. I think their fiscal is the Colts being cheap, holding them back. No, because after June 1st, you can get some bargains. And Jimmy Irsay is not scared to spend the money. One of the best interviews I ever did in my life was Peyton Manning and then Jim Irsay for like 45 minutes. It was terrific. Great guy, Jimmy. Very good guy. So Isaiah Wilson was waived today. Dolphins looking at Davion Clowney. Dolphins very quietly redeemed themselves in free agency. They got a bunch of no names on the cheap, but getting Coleman, getting Justin Coleman, getting Brissett, getting So Dolphins continue to do their thing. Will Fuller, knowing their acquisitions. All I'm doing is talking. Dante asks what's up. That boy, anytime, bro. You guys are family to me, man. You guys are family. No roller rinks, no swimming pools, no bowling alleys. Absolutely correct. Is this Watson thing a setup, my brother? Matter of fact, let me do this for you. No. I think this is legit. And watch him end up on the Patriots, because the Patriots and the Eagles are the two teams that are inquiring about his services. So, no, I don't think it's a setup. I think they're overdoing it, Dante. I think they're overdoing it, my brother. But I don't think it's a setup, no. I think what's going to end up happening is this. The league will put him under some type of suspension. Houston's already got their two quarterbacks. They can draft one now without a problem. And just move on from Watson once the commissioner, whatever which way it goes, they could just let him go. Teams will run to pick him up. They'll pick him up. Someone will pick him up for the cheap. And whoever gets him for the cheap, you're going to get a player burning with fire and brimstone to recreate himself. Like I did, I reinvented myself a couple of times. I mean, I love the person I am now. The coolest thing about reinventing yourself in his shoes, he's the star quarterback in the NFL. So it will be an easier transition for him than the normal everyday guy. Or a woman, let's say, that degraded herself. She was the project hoe. She was the hoe of the community getting ran through. She goes somewhere to like Omaha, Nebraska. She rechanges her image throughout. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So the NBA is slow tonight. I could care less about it. NHL, I'll tell you who's rolling there right now. Boy, NHL, limited, boy. I thought you get a bigger today. You got Dallas at Detroit, Columbus at Carolina, Philly, the Islanders, Rangers at Washington, Calgary, Toronto. Hopefully I get Calgary, Toronto here, Vancouver, Montreal. See what else. Vancouver, Montreal. Vancouver's won 5 in a row. Good for them. Arizona, Anaheim, St. Louis, or San Jose, and of course, Vegas. And no, Vegas is tomorrow. Winnipeg, Edmonton. Those are the late games tonight. There goes your NHL thing. Nicers up here. Say hello to me. Let me get my headsets.
Hey Mace, everyone. Hey everyone, how you doing?
Hey girl, welcome up here.
Thank you.
What's up, girl?
Not much, just chilling. I was watching some college hoops today. Then they threw the news in there, so I'm just hanging out on your channel for now.
Yeah, you like Kansas, but Kansas said no this year because of the COVID, right?
Well, no, that's what I thought too, because I had seen I had seen a reports on my Facebook timeline, but then I seen that they had played and they won their game today. They didn't televise the game because it was during when Colorado was playing Georgetown. When uh Colorado wiped the floor with Georgetown today.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Now let me get those college tournament scores.
yeah.
Uh, here we go. The NCAA tournament. Get the scores. I just cannot get into college basketball. Kids can't do it.
Oh, it's just well, it's more exciting for me to watch now because it's March Madness, it's tournament time. So, but like during regular season games, I'll
You'll skip it
if
too,
I
right?
yeah, I'll check out the channel, to keep updated with the scores, but I won't actually watch the whole game.
Well, don't they have it on so many platforms?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
usually they have it on TV. They have it on TBS, TNT, CBS, the True Channel. You get the True Channel?
no, I don't. But I seen the Colorado and Georgetown game that I watched today. That was on CBS.
Oh, so you didn't know that these games are on other platforms?
Well, yeah, I know that they're televised on other platforms. Yeah, but I don't have cable or
Oh, okay, that's
I
the
just got
reason. That's
regular
it.
TV. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the reason.
but they showed the highlights and the scores. When you're watching the other games. So I did see that Kansas did win their game and they're advancing.
You like
Yeah.
that?
So yeah, that's what I'm rooting for KU.
Yeah, I say squad.
Yeah.
I used to love Kansas when Roy Williams was there.
Yeah, I think that's just my team because when I was a junior in high school, I had the opportunity to go down to KU that summer as part of their engineering program. Um, they flew me down there. I got to stay in the dorm. We're actually
Nice.
our dorm was just the second dorm over from where the basketball team stayed at. So I used to see them often coming to and from the cafeteria. Yeah, ever since then I've been a KU fan. Um yeah, I also found out that I wasn't gonna go into engineering as a
Nice.
college. No, I was not going to because the math was just too difficult for me. I couldn't keep up, so that's why I knew I wasn't going to be an engineer if I did decide to go to college. But yeah,
Nice.
that summer down there at KU, that was a really cool experience. I loved it.
Nice.
Yeah, I came. They flew me back when we flew back to Minneapolis after that. Um, the the Science Foundation based here in Minnesota that hosted there's three of us from the Twin Cities that went down there. Most of the other kids were from Chicago and East St. Louis. But yeah, when we came back to the Twin Cities, they hosted a really fancy dinner at this spot. It's called Nicollet Island, and it's a really really fancy restaurant. So I brought my father along as my guest, and that was really cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, all I did today was get this shave, and I told you guys that these days for me are boring. Tone Malone in the house. We put the link where he wants to come up. Hey, let me say this to you. You don't realize how much I appreciate um, your support. And again, we're a family, and this is only going to get better. So I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's like I love hanging out on your channel. It's really cool. It's laid back. Even though um I would say I am learning quite a bit about football because that's something I've never really been into. I'm more into basketball. That's what I played in high school when I was a sophomore starting at a new school, and I joined the girls basketball team as a way to meet
New
other
people.
students and make some friends. So that's how I got into basketball.
Plus, and I don't want to date you, but back in those days, the Timberwolves was pretty good. I assume.
Oh yeah, when they had, I think they did Kevin Garnett dirty by not putting a solid squad around him when they drafted him. Because we definitely could have gave the Lakers a run for their money in the Western Conference back in the mid 90s, late 90s. Well, I think another thing is because I used to watch the Timberwolves a lot too. They had the player Malik Sealy. Oh, he
Yeah,
was like
yeah. God
him
bless his
and
soul.
KG was like the dynamic duo, and his passing suddenly is just I know that had a big effect on KG. Um, because
He
I
lived
think it
in.
was
He grew up in the community I grew up in. So
he did.
Malik Sealy, yeah, Malik Sealy, God bless his soul, was a high school superstar at Talentine High School here in the Bronx, New York. Then he went to St. John's, starred there, and unfortunately passed away tragically back in the year 2000. Wow.
Yeah, I remember that, and I was just well. I'm happy for KG because the same year he went to Boston is the same year he took the team to the all the way to the championship. So he got his ring. So I'm happy for him for that because I think he doesn't get as much all the recognition that he deserves in the league because he really is a great player.
All right, Tone. I'll be up here for a while tonight, so when you want to jump up, jump up. I want to ask you something about the other guys in the manosphere, how they've taken off. Have you been to Dusty's room, official?
No, I haven't yet.
Yeah, okay.
I did see Kuda promote his channel a few times while I was listening in on his live stream, but I
He was
never
live
checked his
tonight.
channel yet.
He was live today,
No,
Kuda.
I'm talking about earlier, previous live streams from Kuda.
Oh, you mean last night when he was on? I see. I can't do Kuda late at night if I'm doing this, because I'll be too exhausted. I can do two Kuda, let's say tonight, because tomorrow night I'm gonna be sleeping early, because I gotta get up at 3:30 in the morning to go to therapy Monday morning. So I know what you're talking about. No, the reason why I asked you that question is because I think it's pretty cool that guys that you knew like myself, and you know these certain guys. I'm so happy for Sheila E. I'm happy for Melody. I'm very happy for Platinum and Ism and Dusty how well they've done with their own platform. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know you're saying. Um, yeah, from what I can tell, what I've seen, official on your channel at times, and also on Kudos, he seems like a pretty cool dude. So yeah, you know what? I'm definitely go check his channel out. Um,
Yeah, he's doing pretty well. You tell him that when you go in there, just tell him that his our boy Mace said hello. He's on live right now. No, because the reason why I say that is because the one thing I've noticed about doing something like this, a platform like this, is that the more you do, the better you become. And I think our channel is growing big, slowly but surely. It's going to take time, but I'd rather do it organically than be a panel hopper and then people see you and they love you and they support you. But I will say this: if you are a very attractive young lady which you are nicer, but if you're an attractive young woman in these YouTube streets and you can hold your own, you're going to get massive subscribes.
Yeah,
Massive
you
subscribes.
know, a few people have actually asked me, will I ever start a YouTube channel? Um, it's I understand that being a content creator is something that's very time consuming. I mean, I can see it. I can see with your channel alone, all the time that you put into it with your I could never do what you do with like 6 8 hour plus live streams. I don't think I could hang that long. Um, but
Can you
I
give
but
me nicer? Do me a favor. Talk to the audience. I'll be back in 1 second. Talk to the audience. I'll be right back.
Okay. Uh, as far as I have a great deal of respect for the content creators that I see here in the manosphere because I do recognize that it takes a lot of time, effort, and investment, um, financial investment to get your channel off the ground and to grow it to where you can get your channel monetized and that's just the tip of the that's say that's just the icing on the cake because it takes even more work to scale your channel to say 5,000 subs, 10,000, etc. And if you're and if you're really blessed to be like O'Shea's channel was at least 100K subs to blown up like to Kevin Samuels channel size. I think it's at half a million now, which is really incredible to me.
Hey, Sean Jones, you want to come up? Come up, bro. Welcome. Man, what a beautiful,
But yeah,
what a beautiful.
that,
Nah, I got you, baby. What a beautiful evening in Montreal, man.
back to your channel. I just I'm so excited to see how the channel is gonna grow and I think that's a good idea you mentioned. I think the last time I was on your panel about you were gonna get some merchandise to a promotion or is an excellent idea.
You're bogging a little bit, baby. Move around.
Okay, you know I'm gonna hop
Now
off.
you sound better. Now you sound better.
I do. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just the phone that I'm using. If it happens again, I'll just hop off.
Yeah, yeah.
Get
Hop
the
off and hop
phone.
back on. Hop off and hop
Okay.
back on.
All right.
All right. All right. Get to what I was saying. Sean Jones in the building. Yo, yo, for you. As I'm just chilling right here, right now. I'm gonna get back to something. Nice. Are you there, baby? Are you getting off, getting back on? Uh, I want to say something about the NBA real quick. Um, right now, the team to watch, folks, is the young Phoenix Suns, led by a man who I've met a few times, the great Monty Williams. What a great human being! Better than a coach, he's a better human being. The whole NBA loves money, and Phoenix right now is on fire in the West. They got a big game tomorrow. It could be tonight. I think it's tonight against the Lakers. Let me find out right now. I think it's tonight. Phoenix, LA. If it's not tonight, it's definitely tomorrow night. I'll let you know right now. Phoenix, LA is tomorrow. That is the late game tomorrow. So, yeah. So um, there's a big game in the West because if Phoenix can pull that off, that would be a very, very big win for Phoenix. I believe it's if it's not tonight, it's tomorrow night. I think it's tomorrow night. Phoenix and LA. Looking forward to that one. I'm gonna check that out before I go to bed. I'll watch a little bit of that. Suns and the Lakers. Let's get to Deshaun Watson. Um, I don't know what the hell is happening with him. I don't know what to say about him. Uh, I think that if I'm Deshaun right now, he got Rusty or Dusty, whoever his name is, as his representative. I would just lay low and let more evidence come out, or just let it slide for a little bit. I'll say this: if the NFL, who are investigating this right now, slap him with a big suspension, then hey, what are you gonna do? That's gonna be very, very interesting moving forward. Sean Watson. That's gonna be very, very interesting. Oh, they're doing the White Sox preview. I'm glad they're showing us the. Hopefully, it's the Flames and the Maple Leafs. I'll watch that while I'm on the air. Walt Pay's playing. All right, no NBA tonight. Okay, no NBA tonight on ABC. Probably because of the tournament. I don't know. I mean, I figured it'd be some games. Montreal gonna get started with Vancouver. That's gonna be interesting. Edmonton later tonight against Winnipeg. Both teams are playing well in the Northern. Let's just call it what it is. The Rogers Sportsnet division. So should be good. Let me see the Chicago White Sox. Get a little taste of their preview. Oh, you're letting these guys play 9 innings now. You know, Rob Manfred, make up your mind. 7 innings of exhibition or 9? Fans don't really know. Hell, that ship slipped past me. I'll catch the White Sox preview. Should be a fun one. And I'm glad that MLB Network and myself agree on Chicago, how good they are. You know, I look at the American League right now. I'll say Chicago 1, Yankees 2, Minnesota 3, Houston 4, Toronto 5. I can't. I just can't do it. And again, no, Oakland 5. I just cannot take the Angels seriously with that pitching staff. I just can't. One can. I mean, Dylan Bundy's your ace. Come on. That's what happens when you draft these high school hitters and you don't draft college pitchers who are already developed, maturing in front of your eyes. Instead, you go for these high school shortstops and outfielders, and you get burnt by it. That's why Billy Epler is not running the Angels anymore. Just saying. The National League, Dodgers won, Braves 1A, Cardinals 3, Padres 4. Nationals 5. Then you want to put the Mets 6? I don't care. I don't care. You can do that. Showing the White Sox right now.
Greg, I'm kind of flipping out here. I got a weather is coming our way.
All right, they're making fun of it. Again, Watson, I don't know. I'm looking around the NFL, see what else happening. Kenny Galladay signed with the 4-year, $72 million with the football Giants. See what else happened today. Kyle Fuller, 1 year, 9.5 with the Broncos. Canu Neal, 1-year deal with the Cowboys. That's just some of the moves today. Kid from Auburn ran a 4.2. 4.1. So that's just some of the things happening this week. Damian Clowney still out there. Should be a fascinating draft coming up. We'll do the draft here. Steven Matz pitched well today for the Blue Jays. Interesting. People are getting on John Gruden now. I believe this is year 5 for Gruden and with the Raiders. Where did the time go? Wow. Again, what a joke. Isaiah Ford, Dolphins picked him up a week and a half ago. He's gone. Too much partying, didn't go to practice. I think someone in his family, even though as big as he is, gotta grab that nigga by his neck and tell him you just wasted at least $30 million. These players, himself, the kid from was on the Redskins, it's now in Pittsburgh. You guys not only are representing and playing for yourselves, you're playing for your family. You're playing for generational wealth. And you throw it away on a pair of panties, bro. Again, you black men are so weak for these women's panties, bro. Well, I'm not going to get into that. Just damn. Represent your family well. I mean, you have a mom, you got aunts, you got uncles, you got brothers and sisters, you got cousins. Represent them at least. The family name. Stop shaming. So, just shame these players throw away their careers very young. Haskins, Pittsburgh is giving him another chance. Wilson, Miami tried to give him another chance. They got rid of him. It's crazy. It's crazy. Dallas Canu Neal, that was a big signing by the Cowboys. Yeah, get up here, bro. I'll drop the link again. Yeah, I'm talking about Isaiah Wilson. Yes, I am. That big piece of shit. Yep. Yep. Isaiah Wilson. You got it. That's the one. Schedule should be on the 15th. It should be out the week of the 13th through the 22nd. The football schedule should be out. Hopefully. Let's cross our fingers. Hopefully. A's Angels played today. I'll get that score. Looking at these highlights. Let me see. Go Major League Baseball. Scores today in exhibition. Kansas City, Arizona, 6-6 tie. A's destroying the Angels. Well, else is new 10-2. Yankees, Baltimore. They started at 6 o'clock. Yankees and Orioles 1-1. Tampa over the Minnesota Twins 1-0. Seattle tonight against Texas. Milwaukee tonight against Seattle. That's a split squad, by the way. Milwaukee and Cincinnati's tonight. Remember, Arizona's back to Pacific time. White Sox playing later tonight. Get the early scores from today. Yeah, Philly won 3-1. St. Louis win again 5-2. Atlanta rolls 8-2 over the Red Sox. Red Sox are rebuilding. Hate to tell you that, Red Sox fans, but I'll tell you, Rodriguez looks good for you. He got that. Detroit wins again. They beat sorry-ass Pittsburgh 3-1. Cubs win 4-2 over Colorado. And the White Sox beat the Indians today. 6-2. Dodgers, Padres, and in a 4-4 tie. It's exhibition. These guys are not going to kill themselves. Trying to get some more football moves for you guys. Galladay, like I told you, the Giants are bragging about their offense. In my opinion, they ain't doing shit to get that their quarterback situated there. Oh, excuse me. Amazing. A lot of these teams cut their losses. Titans cut their entire secondary. It's a damn shame that this Wilson kid is wasting himself. It's the story all around Twitter. Oh, excuse me again. Let me get some headlines from the NBA, see what's happening there. Blake Griffin most likely will make his Nets debut tomorrow. LeBron's getting his ankle x-rayed. He got hurt last night. They're checking him. Hawks have won 8 in a row. I didn't even know this shit. Blazers came back to win last night. Carmelo hit his 27,000th point. Nuggets win in overtime. That's for you, Sean Jones. Your Nuggets win. Rockets have lost 19 straight. The Rockets are on their way for the number one pick in the draft. So, Blake Griffin debuts tomorrow. Trae Young, 18 in a row, 19 losses in a row for the Houston Rockets. I haven't seen the Rockets this bad in years, and I thought they'd be better. The world is beginning to know who John Collins is. LeBron is showing it here, weaving in pain. Wow. Good for the young Hawks. They've won 8 in a row. And they got a mega star in Trae Young. As Nate McMillan has done wonders since he's taken over that team. Ibungo Savage, what's up, my friend? And your boy Mace is looking at some NBA stuff. Thank you for coming by, my brother. Always appreciate you, my friend. I'm looking at this NBA right now, and they play very well since Nate McMillan's got there. And so Dame Lillard doing his thing last night. CJ came back. 32, 7 threes, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Good for CJ. Tell you guys, Portland, get healthy. In the Western Conference, watch out. Jokic 34 and 15, Murray 34 and 4, and 4 steals, and he hit the game-winning 3 last night, Denver. Wins a big one last night. Oh, Coach Nate's 8-0. I gotta look at the schedule, who the Hawks ran through. So Blake Griffin will be ready to play tomorrow. And LaMelo Ball keeps rolling. What a superstar his father made. Rondo and who's staring at each other? Let me see who's in the room now, because I'm looking at this NBA stuff, guys. I'm not ignoring nobody. Giving you guys NBA. Fascinating how the NBA is covered, depending on what platform you're looking at. Also, that's if you like the NBA. Again, I'm not a big fan of it, but a lot of people are. PJ Tucker maybe moved, he doesn't feel good about it. see what's the problem with the NBA right now. Oh, they're going to have the play-in tournament again, the NBA playoffs. So the 8th seed and the 9th seed will play to get in. NBA is in a lot of trouble, folks. And this is what happens when people look at the NBA as very shady. I'm one of them. I'm one of the captains of that ship. We know the NBA is shady. And again, I'll say it again. Also, LeBron going to the West Coast has hurt the NBA big time. As people go to bed, they don't have time to see LeBron. So, it hurts the league. Again, I wouldn't have played that All-Star game, but the NBA treats it like the Holy Grail. Mike Trout say he's figured out some stuff. He's really hitting well. Watch out.
But I'm sure breakdowns coming up in the near future we'll be seeing some of this. And again, if there's another level, all I can picture Mark DeRosa right now. He's at home. I had him here. Don't listen to me. After D-Rail, we'll talk to you in what? And guess what? Think you know who will start the 2021 season?
I'm reading this article.
Every team's opening day game. $1,000 like MLB opening day pickup presented by
Okay.
before games begin on
NBA. Oh, a lot of people believe that the NBA should, the league pass, just let everybody get it for free or show it on YouTube. And I guess the reason why they feel that way, because nobody's watching the games. Nobody's watching these NBA games, folks. And I think the reason is, again, I was just saying it a second ago, the NBA is a big turnoff for us older guys. You don't get too excited about anything. There's nothing there. I mean, I don't like it. You know that. I'll show it. So, brothers in the manosphere, you want to pop in and say what's up to me and just watch a basketball game. That's going to happen next couple of weeks. So, get ready for that. Sooner rather than later. You get baseball here most nights. A live baseball action. Hockey, you get that. Especially on a night like tonight, Saturday nights, you get it up here. You get it Saturday afternoons. And Sundays, I'm going to try, but CBS is streaming now. If they do, I'll stream NFL games up here. I'll do my best. So ESPN got the SEC, hockey now, baseball, and the NFL. NBA, telling you, struggling. It's struggling. That's NBA news. Does the NBA do it for any of you? Seriously, does it do it for any of you? Because I tell you, when I look at the NBA, I'm more like, damn, really? NBA, really? It's like that for you? Yeah. Just chilling, guys. Just chilling. Don't worry, I'm getting right back to it. Let me get back to the NFL. Yeah, I didn't know these Saturdays are this slow. But I don't care. I mean, I enjoy being up here. I enjoy talking to you good people. Let's see what we can get out of it. Football right now. If I had to take a guess, uh, I had to take a guess right now in the NFL. The winners and losers in free agency. I'm gonna say the Houston Texans were the big winners. I'm gonna go Texans, and Redskins were the big winners, followed by the Patriots, the Jaguars, and the Chiefs. Those were the big winners to me. The biggest losers, teams with big money like the Jets who didn't spend much. I think those teams were the big losers. But we're gonna have some fun. Next couple of weeks, we're gonna have the draft. That should be a Lulu doing the NFL draft. The Jets got LaMarcus Joyner. Okay. To the Jets signed Jamarcus Joyner from the LaMarcus Joyner from the Raiders. Dan Feeney went to the Jets. Keenan Cole went to the Jets. Okay. Jets had a pretty good off season, but part of the problem is some of the guys who the Jets took are injury prone. I'm just looking around the league for teams who had big money. Indianapolis, another team who had nice money in the cap.
Things are White Sox after that, but right now in your mind, and they've done it. Absolutely excited for the young talent to see a full season 2 of Louis Robert of the Chicago White Sox. Let's hire 30 for this team right now. Greg Amsinger and
It's going to be interesting.
are doing okay.
MLB is going to start their White Sox interview. We'll see something. Indianapolis. Houston's been great. What's up, cool gent? What's up, my brother? How are you, my friend? It's good to see you tonight. It's nice to say hello to you. My brother came here to say hello to his boy Mace. I appreciate that. Again, I'm just cooling tonight. Nothing going on with me. Nothing going on with me now. I'm off tomorrow. I'll be back Monday evening again. 6:15 Eastern Time. And the reason why I'm setting my mindset on my platforms to 6:15 because one of the things I'm going to do is when I come on the air, I will when I get everything done in here, the new fallback, the new graphics, everything. I will give you the pitching matchups in baseball, the goalie matchups in hockey. It's going to be on the screen so you'll see it. And you guys will enjoy yourselves. And again, live games. You know, I appreciate the support from people. You know, oh, I got you, bro. Go back over here. There we go. For you, cool gent, it's good to see you too, bro. You been watching that college basketball? It's Nicer is back. Been watching that college basketball, my brother? Cool gent. What's up, Nicer? The
Hey,
beautiful
what's up?
Nicer.
How's my audio?
Audio is perfect.
Good. Yeah, see, UConn's playing Maryland right now. Maryland's got 18, UConn 19, so they're neck to neck.
Yeah. Iowa's beating Georgia. Grand Canyon by what? Grand Canyon made this tournament. Well, I tell you, that tells you how much I don't even watch college basketball anymore. I didn't even know Grand Canyon made the tournament.
Yeah, I never even heard of that team either.
Well, I know
That's
them
news to me.
because they had a couple of great baseball players come from there that played for my team.
Oh, okay.
Missouri and Oklahoma. This used to be a big rivalry in the Big 8 conference. Missouri up by 1. Really, ESPN college wrestling? Really, the best you can do? All right, I got Grand Canyon and Iowa on right now. Commercial break. Let me look at the True channel, see if there's basketball there. Usually they put the games there late. Oh, they do got it. Ohio versus Virginia. Okay, they got it on the True channel.
Yeah, that was KU. That was Washington, I think, the team that they beat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They beat Washington Huskies. Yeah, my friend. You're one of my favorite people, Cool Gent. We go way back in this manosphere streets, my brother. Let me give you one of these. Itest put up a cool video today. He was with his son and his lady. They were at Disney World, riding on one of those crazy space rides.
Oh, I don't like them. I
You know,
don't.
like
I
the
don't like
roller
amusement
coasters.
parks. I don't like them rides, man. Them roller coasters. Not for
You
me.
don't like them?
Mm. I get this tightness in my stomach. My starts knotting up, and that's just that alone is just enough for me not to even enjoy the ride I'm attempting to go on. It was the last time I we got Valley Fair. That's our amusement park here in the Twin Cities, and the last time I was there was back in high school, so that was a while back. I ain't even try to jump on no roller coaster or any of them kind of crazy rides that they got now. They got them. I've seen videos of the slingshot, or I don't. I think they call it the slingshot ride, where they show people passing out. I'm like, man, that's really funny, but that's like, it's funny to watch, but I myself, I would never even try it. Would you?
No, you couldn't pay me to go to amusement park. I mean, there are some places you couldn't pay me to go. You couldn't pay me to go to amusement park. You couldn't pay me to go to the museum. You couldn't pay me to go to a club. Those are places I don't go.
Oh no, I get the roller coasters can be a rush to people where they'll pay you whatever it costs to get into Disney World. But me myself, I wouldn't even do that. Not for me. I don't even like riding in the car that's going too fast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. I hear you, baby. I just can't do it myself. Oh man, have a boring day, baby girl.
Well, boring is good. That means uneventful. That means no drama, no controversy.
Yes,
You
peace and
got
quiet.
no baby mama coming around talking about,
Oh God,
Mace,
thank
my baby daddy, where my child support at?
you. Yes, no, I
None of
can't be
that.
doing that.
I like peace and quiet. That's how it be like in my house too, because I don't entertain people that much. I only have a small handful of number of people that I see. If I don't trust you, I'm not going to have you in my house entertaining you. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't had. I don't have people in my place at all, except my mother and God. God help me with that. Anyway, um, I love the peace and quiet. I love the comfort. I
Oh,
do.
it's crazy. It's like I'm just like my mom. Except for the one thing, when we was growing up, we grew up in a party house. We had people in and out of the house all the time. My mom had a big heart. Somebody didn't have some place to stay, she let them crash in the living room. Um, and then we was always having parties on the weekends, so there was um always something popping off. It's just that's the one thing I differentiate myself from my mom, because I don't do that. I haven't thrown a house party in like 10 years. And even then, a fight broke out, and I end up just kicking everybody out. I just made everybody go home because two dudes started going in it, and the one dude he took the other dude and threw him into my TV and cracked the corner of the TV. It was one of those older model TVs, but still, that was my TV. So I was just like, I just kicked everybody out, and that's the last time I had a party, and that was like over 10 years ago.
I was never invited to parties, and the one thing you get to notice right away is who your true friends are and who's not. And the one thing about me, I am so glad that you know who supports you and who doesn't. That's why I stay by myself. And
Yeah, exactly.
I love being by myself. I ain't gonna sit here and lie about it.
I mean, I'm not saying there's something wrong with partying. I'm just not gonna have it in my place. I'd rather go out to meet my friends. Like I love going to listening to live music and having a couple drinks. Um,
Nah, I can't do the bar scene. Too much issues. I
it's
used to do,
actually
I used to do sports bars all the time, but now they turned into like semi nightclubs. I can't be doing that.
oh well, it's a little bit different here in the Twin Cities. We got a nice little music scene going on. I say when Prince did his Target Center show, we went and got tickets for that. Me and the guy I was in a relationship and we were living together at the time. We went and seen his Target Center show, and then we had tickets to he did the after show at First Avenue. That's the club where they filmed the movie Purple Rain.
Yeah.
It's like right across the street from the Target Center. So after the Target Center show, we went to First Avenue, and we actually, because we were one of the first people in line to get our tickets. We were actually able to be up in the front row for that little show. But that was the best concert I ever seen Prince live.
I had
Yeah, that's our
Laurel.
hometown hero.
I have Laurel here last night. I don't know if you heard the conversation we had. And the conversation was about men, in my opinion, shouldn't do this, but men going the extra mile to impress women. What I took out of that last night was how shocked I was that you have these fools actually spending $1,300 for a pair of Christian Louboutins spiked sneakers, shoes, red bottoms. What do you think about men who are dumb enough to do something like that to impress women?
And I think anybody should just be living within their means and not going into debt. Living above their means, keeping up with Joneses, as the saying goes. It's just see, like me, I'm a very simple person because both my parents were country. My dad he grew up in northern Minnesota, what they call the Iron Range, um, and my mom was from Alaska, a small village in Alaska where she grew up. They didn't even have a school, so they raised me with the same values, even though I grew up in St. Paul in Minneapolis. So um, I wish more people had that attitude where, well, if I can't afford to buy it, if I can't pay for it up front in full, then I'll just do without instead of going into debt, um, making ridiculous purchases. The people can't even afford the iPhones that they're financing, that they hold in their hands. It's just I agree that's ridiculous, but I think society um, promotes
Dictates
that
that?
through television programming
Yeah, stupid television.
and social media.
Yeah, I can see
So
that. Sad, isn't it?
yeah,
Very sad. Yeah, because I'm listening to these two last night, and I cannot believe that grown ass men cannot be themselves, and they have to spend that type of money to impress women. I was taken aback by it. Speaking of that, what you think about the Deshaun Watson groping women situation? All these women coming out.
I haven't actually looked into that story. I've seen different content creators actually um made a video with that in the title, but I never checked out any of the videos. But um so this is just speculation. I just think it's bogus, just based on the timing alone. This is a free agency timing, and this is a time where um I don't know if I'm saying this right, but where players become prospects to other teams, and
Yes,
something like that,
yes, yes, yes.
to make a player undesirable. If it's not true, if it's something that's fabricated, I think that's bogus AF. I'm not gonna cuss, but it just, dude, things like that infuriate me. because I remember when the Me Too movement came around, and when it started out as a good thing, where women were sharing their stories and basically proclaiming, we want, stop, please stop raping us, please stop, please stop hitting us, please stop killing us, but emphasis on the please stop raping us part, and to see
Watch
actually
that, by
what
the
it
way.
is.
On YouTube, they don't like to hear talk about that word.
Yeah, I understand because I see how it's evolved from a good thing to a bad thing to where it's now, um men men are demanding it, and they should be, and I demand also that women stop lying about being raped,
Again, that
being
word.
assaulted in any, or being physically assaulted in any sense of the word, even as far as the severity of sexual assault. I just um I being in the manosphere space, I see that it happens a lot more often than I even knew. I didn't even knew it happened as often as it does until I came into the manosphere
Well,
space, and
there's
I was,
something they don't really like to hear us talk about, but I understand what you're saying. I
yeah, it's
mean,
that infuriates me. So I remember, I'm a big Tupac fan. I remember, his the case that put him behind bars for almost a year, for 11 months, until he signed with Death Row and he was able to get out on bail. Cases like that infuriate me because it's just, um I just, it's evil. It's evil to do that to anybody, to fabricate an evil deed which didn't even happen, to make yourself a victim of a crime that never even took place, is just pure evil. It just infuriates me.
okay, okay.
Yeah, so I hope his Dejan Watson, I'm saying his name right.
Yeah,
I
Deshaun,
hope
yeah.
his name gets cleared of all this, and then I really hope it doesn't affect his career negatively, to where he doesn't get to play anymore because of the. But I that's just my opinion. Just because of the timing of it, I think it's bogus.
Yeah, we was talking about that last night and the last couple of days, and one thing that's fascinating me is how serious the lawyer is for the women. I mean, I was listening to him today, ramble on, and he claims it's not for money,
Hmm.
which fascinates me. But we'll see as time goes on. Also, I want, since I got you up here, what do you think of the state of the manosphere right now, the way it is, from what you see? Your opinion.
I see a good thing happening, and although I've only frequent a small number of channels, um like what Kevin Samuels is doing, I like to, like how he's doing. The main thing I like about him is he's showing other men um how to properly deal with women in a respectful as you can be, who are coming at you out of pocket, sideways, just playing wrong, just playing in the wrong, and setting 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 boundaries at the very least, to say, or even just setting a checklist, and standing by that when it comes to dating, because I never knew how big a problem it was dealing with women who are women with bad attitudes, uh, ratchet behavior and whatnot. I never even knew how big of a problem it was until I came into the manosphere, and I was and I've seen how people are sharing their stories and real life experiences, and and just that alone, having that dialogue, I think it's a good thing, because it's when I was growing up, it wasn't relationships weren't really discussed and dissected and analyzed at the rate at the point where I'm at the level I'm seeing it now with on these in these manosphere channels. So I think that alone is a good thing.
Yeah, I agree. I lived it. That's one of the main reasons why I don't date women now, because I see how they are. I see how their standards are, and I look at these men and I feel sorry for them because they don't realize how much these women really hate them. They don't realize.
Yeah, it's just the lack of respect itself that I've seen on different panels where there were both men and women, um and the disrespect mainly fell on the so-called women's parts. I won't even call them women because of the way they carry themselves, the chicks, silly bras. On their parts, the disrespect, the vulgarity, it was just, I was like,
And the reason why that happens is because they allow them believe in white supremacy. So, and they watch too much television. The one thing you don't see in television is black men doing great things, because the white man don't ever want to show that, because they hate us so much that the women believe in white supremacy so much and worship the white zaddy, as they call them, that these losers, and I hate to call my brotherhood losers, these simps, they just in denial. I had Sheet we hear up here the other day, and I was telling She that they cut the last 2 hours of my show last week. I did, and the last 2 hours is on Manosphere stuff. And I said, She, someone must have reported me. And he said, yeah, because you're hurting men's feelings too much because you told the truth. And I think it's sad that, and like I said, and this is my opinion, they should have the leader of the sisterhood, black women on one side, and someone to represent the brothers, and just sign a treaty that black men and black women do not associate with each other ever again. The women can get a 10,000-mile restraining order if they want. You got Kamala in office. She already proven she hates black men. She'll sign the treaty, and away we go. And black women will stay here. And I would advise young black men to go over there to a different place in another continent where your skills would be appreciated. What do you think about that?
well, I'll just say, as far as image goes, I was a couple weeks ago, I was watching this channel that does movie reviews, and they did a, re- a review on the movie Love and Basketball. Have you seen that movie?
I ain't see it, but I know
Um,
of it. It's like 30 years ago, that movie.
yeah, yeah, but it's the I bring up that movie to say, Monica, the she's the ball player, standout. Went on to college,
Yeah.
went overseas, and then
Yeah.
came back and played with the WNBA. But her mother's role, her mother was the stay at home, feminine, submissive, um,
Mother.
example that we should see more of in movies, but unfortunately we don't. Um, I think, if women would take a real good long look at feminism and the results of that over the past 30, 40, 50 years, or however long ago the civil rights movement was, and say, you know what, that ideology is a total failure. Look at where our society is at now. We got to dump it. We got to go back to to our traditional roles. And I think that move alone would be the the step in the right direction that we need for for the sake of humanity. I'll go so far as say the sake of humanity, because it's not just a American society problem. I'm seeing it in anywhere where there's Western colonial
Colonized.
yeah,
Colonization.
not yeah, it's not just an American problem. It's all over the world.
You know, it's funny. Remember the show when you was a little girl called Quantum Leap?
I haven't seen that show.
Okay, it's about Scott Bakula was the star. He was young back then, and the moral of the story was he had to go through time like a time portal until he found himself back to his planet Earth. And the reason why I bring that up, you don't know that show. My life has been like that. I went from being always the fat orangutan, then I portal to losing all that weight to who I am now. And I went from always being chastised for being fat to now being, I wouldn't say chastised, but being scrutinized. That's a good word for it. Scrutinized for being black. And I thought when I lost all that weight, I didn't have to deal with BS anymore. But I'm dealing with it worse now, being black. Being a black man. I feel it's worse.
Well, that low vibrational energy is what it's going to do is going to focus on the big thing that they think is a flaw with you. So even if it's something like weight loss, or you did lose weight and you got yourself into great shape, well, they would look for your what they consider a flaw, and they would scorn you, being vindictive, spiteful, and all that. Um, and it's that's the things like that I don't take personal, because I understand it's just low vibrational energy. It's something I didn't even recognize, that I didn't even realize I was engaging in myself when I was younger, until I started taking steps to a more positive life. And things like I was doing, like I started doing more meditating,
Yeah, I
um
meditate every day.
and I got rid of, when I stopped partying and hanging out with people so much and spending more time by myself, is when I actually had to see how far I was from the woman that my mom raised me to be. And and the meditation played a big part in me finding my way back to my um my happy, my joyful, my positive self, that I am, the person that I am right now. I love being this way, and I'm very guarded about my peace and joy, because I know how easily it can be snatched, dealing with low vibrational people. So I'm aware of that at all times. When it comes to, whose channel I'm hanging out at, whose Facebook pages I visit and things like that.
No, keep
If that
talking.
makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you're
Yeah.
saying. I don't social network. So me, I don't know how to use Twitter. I get laughed at by people. I really don't know how to use Twitter. And
No, I don't have Twitter.
I had a Twitter account for 10 years. I still don't use it.
I don't have Twitter. I don't have Instagram. Don't Snapchat. I got Facebook, which is mostly my family, to keep in touch with my family back in Alaska. Um, and also I follow a few other positive, influential people on Facebook. But I'm mostly on YouTube if I'm ever online, because I like the format, how it's laid out. It's not just manosphere. You can watch movies. I like listening to music. You can find any speech documentary or things like that, because those are also things that I like watching. I can find it all on YouTube.
Nice. I'm just
Yep.
right here chilling. Yeah. It's crazy to me, how this society is. I mean, you hate a certain ethnic group and a species just because, just because, in my opinion, they are God created better than everybody else. I really
Yeah.
believe that. I think that's where the
Yeah.
resentment, the hatred comes from.
Yeah, we're
You
dealing
know,
we're dealing with that too as indigenous people. We're not that different. When it comes to the black community, the things that the same BS that you guys go through, we go through too. But we're just not. It's just not as televised, or they don't shine a spotlight on it as much because we're not a mainstream people. We don't. Um, with the exception of the Standing Rock protest, was that 5 years ago, was the only time in recent history where indigenous people were had the national spotlight on us. We were actually getting news coverage and whatnot, um, for protesting the pipeline that they was building on Standing Rock reservation, which is in Minnesota.
you're bargain, baby. Come back in,
Oh,
come out.
okay.
Let me pick up what you get up here, bro. Manzano was in the building. Me and him could talk some football. A lot of people like Manzano. Nice, you get together. So Manzano will be up in a second, folks. I know you people like Manzano. It's gonna be good. Wait for Manzano to get up here. Talk some football tonight.
Shorter season, but I think their depth and their offense and what they've done in the offseason, not to mention Tony La Russa at the helm, is going to be enough to win the Central. And I think they could be headed for a showdown and a chance to go to the World Series.
Nice that went off. I'm waiting for Manzano to get up here.
Finishing first and second in the That's for my 1983 footage of their first guy to win the American League Manager of the Year.
Yeah, folks.
34-year-old Tony La Russa. I think the same guy will be named Manager of the Year in 2021, marking
Tony La Russa they're talking about now. Talk some more Manosphere stuff in a little while.
and American Tom Bertucci. Congratulations. They get to talk about the San Diego Padres on 30 clubs in 30 days. Well, maybe interviewing them.
I think they're doing the Cubs last. When he's showing us Montreal tonight. Manzano's here. Let's get this kick started some more. Where's my arrow at? Tony
Mitch,
Manzano, everybody.
I agree with Nicer that it seems like the only time you hear about the the plight of the indigenous people, like the Native Americans, is when something severe like that happens, when a pipeline bursts in their water supply and stuff like that. You do, and you know how I think it was you and me and Euro were talking about like uh the contributions of African Americans being deleted out of history and stuff like that.
Yes,
Uh, they
that's a
do that
fact.
with Native Americans too, because Native Americans actually were involved during the American Revolution and the Civil War. There were like lieutenants and that fought for the north and south and stuff like that for Native Americans, and you don't hear about that because people don't talk about it. The only people you actually hear a lot about are the Navajo code talkers during World War II. The people that were able to break all those codes against the Germans. That's the only people you hear about, but you don't hear about the other stuff that Native Americans did did for did for the revolution and stuff like that. They actually trained the militia, helped train some of the militia people to do hit and run tactics against the British and stuff like that.
Well, there's just um indigenous nations. That's the way they want it. They don't want to be being
They
in
don't want to
textbooks.
get
Being recognized.
they're the most humble people is what they're really humble is what you're saying. They don't need
But
the
it's not really about being humble. It's more about they're 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 too preoccupied with the bigger priority of keeping their the language, the traditions and ceremonies alive and passed down from generation to generation. They're too
Are you a Sioux?
preoccupied with
Nicer,
that.
are you a Sioux? Are you Sioux? What type of
No,
what type of
no.
Native
My
American
my
are you?
people are my people are from Alaska. My husband's Lakota. There are quite a bit of Lakota and Ojibwe people make up most of the native population here in the Twin Cities.
Oh,
So
but you said you're Inuit. You're a little bit Inuit, right? You said
yeah,
Alaska,
yeah. I grew up in
so
the Twin
you're
Cities in
more
Minnesota,
Eskimo.
though. I've never been to Alaska myself. I grew up here in Minnesota.
No, that's what I'm saying. You say you have people that migrated from Alaska, so you're part Eskimo. The
Right. No,
Eskimo
they didn't
people.
migrate. My dad met my mom. He was stationed in Alaska. He was in the army. He met my mom in Alaska. They married. I had an older brother born in Alaska, and then he was stationed in Missouri, which is where I was born. And then they moved to Minnesota when I was a baby, which is where I grew up in Minnesota. So we didn't we didn't we didn't migrate. It was just my mother met my dad, married,
Yeah,
and she
is your
went with
mother
him.
Inuit? In Inuit?
Yeah, she full
Eskimo?
blooded. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. So she would have been the head of her people if she stayed in Alaska. Like, would she become a chief of her people if she stayed
No,
there?
no, it was um she well her dad, my grandpa, he was the patriarch of our family. Um as far as I know, it's our family is our people, my specific tribe are patriarchal. And I do understand that there are quite a bit of tribal nations in the lower, the what we call the lower 48, which is the mainland of America. There are tribal nations that are matriarchal, but
I
mine
think
isn't one of them.
I'm gonna use a perfect example. I think the the Seminole and the Miccosukee are matriarchal because they have a lot of women who become chiefs and stuff like that, like Blackfoot Indians and stuff, and like Georgia. All those are like matriarchal, where they actually what's it called? The women actually are able to become chiefs and stuff like that. But the majority of Indian and Indian tribes are more patriarchal where the men are in charge. You rarely see women in charge of big nations like that. In general, is that what you're saying?
Right. There's a for the most part it's the men and women's roles are clearly defined, and the women are more of the caretakers. The men are the one that go to war, that are the protectors, and the providers that uh hunt fish for the hunt fish, grow the food. The women prepare the food and
Oh, okay.
care for the children
Oh, okay. So the
for the
women
most part.
in in Native American culture, the women are stay. They never go out hunting or anything like that. They actually stay home and take care of the kids in general.
There's I've seen some stories of certain battles among the Lakota, which have quite a there's Lakota, Dakota, and Nakota. Um, they're mostly
Ojibwe.
in no, this is mostly South Dakota and North Dakota. That have um I've heard of battles that where women were actually on the front lines with the men. So there are some women that do actually,
Yeah,
um
yeah. Like I said, and actually, I've actually done research in my family. Actually, my we have a little bit of Taino Indian, which is the native people of like Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic in our family and stuff like that, which is equivalent to I think it would be a Sioux Indian, a Sioux, or something like that, or Lakota and stuff like that, because we have a lot of do you are certain Indian tribes influenced by the African, like uh, African people and stuff like that that were brought here from Africa and stuff like that? Are there certain Native Americans like in South Dakota that you can actually see that they're a darker skin, like black or something like that?
no, there's
Is that
I know that
mainly in
there's
the South,
but
actually?
I've met a lot of quite a bit of black people who do have native in their family, um who've come from the south, their parents and grandparents, etc., um came
No,
from the
that's what I'm
south.
saying. But when you get up north in that area, there's not really a lot of none of the Indian tribes are uh, don't have African influence in it, like the ones down south in like Texas
No, it's
or
not so much. It's mostly the people I meet that have native in their blood are the southern tribes or southern nations
oh, okay,
who moved up
like
to
like I said, like
up
maybe
here.
Suki or Blackfoot or something like that, or Cherokee and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not as common, because see, like, I don't know if you've ever been to South Dakota, but the two biggest cities are Sioux
Sioux.
Falls and Rapid City, and they're at the opposite parts of the state,
Mm-hmm.
and mostly everything between Sioux Falls and Rapid City is what you consider small towns or extremely rural, mostly reservations. And there's not that many black
I thought
people
there was
there.
an old western town in South Dakota, like a where the cowboys actually had. Is that Sioux Falls? Am I thinking of Sioux
Oh,
Falls that had
Sioux Falls is the eastern part. It's right off it's close to the
Canada?
Minnesota border, and Rapid City is the western part, which is closer to Montana, which is the next state over.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh, and
they're at
you
opposite
actually
ends of
can.
the state.
Oh,
Huh?
so are there certain parts of like not South Dakota that actually have thick Minnesota accent? Certain people and stuff like that. You know that thick. It almost sounds like Canadian, kind of that Canadian accent and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
no,
You
not
said
so
Rapid
much.
City's right on the border, so that's why. Or Sioux Falls is right next to the border, correct?
Yeah, yeah. See, I've lived in Sioux Falls. My husband's from South Dakota, and we actually moved back and forth from St. Paul or the Twin Cities to Sioux Falls 3 times. So I lived in Sioux Falls, and that there's
There's no like
it's,
thick
it,
accent, like you
no,
hear like the upper part of Minnesota where it almost sounds Canadian, kind of.
no. I
Uh,
I haven't met anyone else while I was there in Sioux Falls that grew up in Minnesota like I did.
uh,
Um, mostly everybody there is from South Dakota, and I can't really speak for Rapid City because I visited there a few times, but I've never spent any significant amount of time there, so I can't speak on Rapid City.
yeah, yeah. Honestly, and I'm a big fan of history, and I kind of agree with you. I was watching a video on YouTube a few months ago, and they were talking about the native languages that are like dying out, and they said the Lakota language and like the Sioux Indian language are dying out because people the 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 current generations are not teaching the kids how to speak. They're teaching them how to speak English, regular English and stuff, and those languages, native languages in general, are dying out because the tribes are teaching them how to integrate into regular American society, speak English and stuff like that.
Well, I'll just say if you want the real deal scoop on what is actually going on in indigenous country is the best way is to actually to know someone um and
I don't know
to
anybody
befriend them
who's like
and
in
to
Native American. That's the
yeah,
problem. None of my friends
well,
have like.
like as if I could finish, I was going to say to to actually befriend someone to gain their trust and confidence to where actually you can have the conversations where because we're, it's understandable given the history of this country that people are very guarded about sharing information, knowledge, etc. Because they don't pass it on, classroom style like um, society, like
Like
how
normal
society does it.
American
We
society
don't
would.
do it in textbooks. We don't have classrooms. It's passed on through face-to-face interaction, and that's the only way you're gonna get a real deal scoop is to actually know someone who is native, and even then, see, I'm not gonna um I'm not going into specific detail on purpose because my belief is there's some things that are too sacred to be shared on social media where anybody can have access to.
Mhm.
Um, it,
Yeah,
it's
I
it's
understand
just
how protected these native cultures are because
Yo, get up here, bro.
they're starting to be either filtered out or the younger generation is starting to be integrated into normal American society where they're not being taught their native languages. They're the current generations are being taught English and stuff like that. That's what I think we had a Native American person come to my school once that was in the military
Yeah, I'll
and
be
stuff
up
like
here.
that,
Enjoy
like
the battle.
a Native American veteran and stuff like that. And he said I asked him that question, and he's like, it's not that we the reason why the languages are dying out in general is we're trying to integrate the kids into normal
Hey,
American
baby girl.
society and stuff
Let
like
down.
that.
Keep
uh,
talking, bro. I'm talking to my audience.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what he said. He like you're saying they're guarded, but in general, he said the reason why you're not hearing a lot of kids speak native in because they don't have use for it in regular American society if they're going to college and stuff like that, to university outside of the reservation. So they're teaching the kids English to integrate them faster into American society and stuff like that. So that's what he was saying. Like in general, that's the reason why some of these native languages, even from up north, are starting to die out because they're not being taught. They're not being taught, being passed down because the parents are teaching their kids to be taught how to be integrated and stuff like that. So they teach them English instead of the native language and stuff like that.
Darkness, you want to get up here, bro?
Well, I'll just say on that is that I I I applaud the indigenous nations here
What's up, Shirley?
for putting up
I'm up.
the 500-year resistance to colonialism. That itself is remarkable, and yes, there's
Both
I've
of you come
noticed
up. All three of
as
you
far
come up
as my
here.
generation goes, I'm not the only one that wasn't taught my language, and I thought it was just because me growing up in an inner city where it's mostly my neighborhood was mostly Mexican black people, quite a few Asian families. But
Okay.
other than that, I thought my specific circumstances were unique until I got to high school. I graduated from a native high school, and I found out there's quite a bit of other people my age range that weren't taught their respective language either, which is
which is
it-
shocking in a sense is what you're gonna is that what you're gonna say? Like it's shocking that you weren't
yeah,
surprised.
it was a shock to me because I thought I was the only one that didn't speak my language as far as the native community here in the Twin Cities was concerned. But when I got to high school and found out there were a lot of my classmates didn't speak their respective language either, um, which can go across the board, not just my high school, but all across the country. It's just
Yeah.
I would say it's a phenomenon because nobody can explain why the certain generation of parents were the ones for whatever reason just decided not to teach their children the language growing up. And in my case, it was my father being a Jehovah's Witness. He felt he really didn't see a need for us to learn a language that we weren't going to use, being that
There was
he thought
not
we were
really a
the
lot
only
of people.
family, right? Because there's one other UPIC family here in the Twin Cities, but other than that, it's mostly Ojibwe and Lakota people here in the Twin Cities, and we got a good sized indigenous population here.
Oh, the Twin Cities is mainly Ojibwe and Lakota.
Yeah. See, the Ojibwe, they have 7 reservations, and they're based the northern part of the state. And then there's the Dakota, who have 4 reservations in the southern part of the state.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get to Darkness. First of all, welcome back, my friend.
Hey, Darkness.
Thank you as always, brother.
When did you have your platform? Last night or today?
I did. Let's see. I did it yesterday morning. I chop it up with I chop it up with Brother Duke. It's in the channel.
Okay.
Excellent information. So check it out.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. It was very good.
Thank you.
You continue your great work. Welcome back to beautiful little Shirley. We'll talk bears in a little bit with her.
Hey, Shirley.
Welcome back, my love. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm good. It's another Saturday night, I tell you.
Right.
Darkness, me and Nicer was talking earlier before Manzano came up. We was talking about the way society views us. I heard you say something about it last week, and I commend you for it. Um, does it make you scratch your head that everything continues to go against us, bro?
Us as people, yes.
Yeah.
And let me say this though, and I think I know it's gonna be, it's gonna make a lot of quiet people mad, but I understand what I'm saying is this: us as melanin people around the world. I mean, I put in this country, we came here against our will. Our language was strict, and we still don't get the respect that we should.
I totally agree.
And I want people to understand it because I be hearing this. I don't talk this a lot because people get very, very sensitive. But I want other people to understand this, that it seems that other races getting they just due, but we fought for civil rights and we not getting our due. You know, now people getting hurt, other races getting hurt. I understand that. Humanitarians say, yeah, you're taking care of that, but we be getting slaughtered for centuries. And where the other races has talking for us. And I want people to really get out your feelings and to really think what I'm saying. And me and Brother Mace, we about in the same
Yeah,
age.
same age. Yeah, we're in the same
So
age.
so I'm talking like this, all right? We see people get slaughtered for nothing.
Yeah, and the latest thing that has a lot of people scratch. I mean, not just us brothers, but other people. Goldman Sachs just going to give. Um, I'll use the phrase that the great one does. The beautiful ladies, $10 billion, and I'm looking at that, and I'm like, going, really? But I want to say something else while we're up here. Shirley, why don't you tell the mental side, since that's your expertise, sweetheart, the confusement that a lot of our brothers go through.
Uh, okay. Well, I would imagine that if I were okay, so to put myself in the shoes, I would imagine that I'd be extremely frustrated and discouraged and fall into some kind of depression because of this, because it's you're constantly seeing, like you said, other races do get their due, and not every single race. Obviously, we still have a lot of disenfranchised people in the United States. Native Americans and Asian community definitely are up there, but you do see, like with Middle Eastern people, they seem to have better advantages than the
Oh
other
yeah.
people, than the other races that have been here for longer. And so I would look at that and I would say, why is my government fighting so hard to keep me down and to let other people up? And I would suffer from depression because of that. And I think that that's a natural side effect. And then that is part of what leads into a lot of the problems that we see within the African American community, because those mental health issues don't get addressed, because it's something that, especially for Black men, I've noticed is a difficult thing to talk about. It's for men in general, but especially for Black men, because there's so much more pride, I think, that you guys have than, like say a white man has, about talking about those things. You don't want to appear, you can't appear weak in any way, because then someone will, jump on that weakness. So you have to always be presenting that strong front. So it makes it even harder then to go through that, because you have no one to talk to, and you don't feel comfortable talking to anyone, and you think discussing it will give a perception of a weakness when it will make you stronger. But I do think that that perception of weakness is something that is present while it should not be.
Well, I would say this, this too, that you can hear me.
Yes, yeah.
Clear, bro.
I can say this too. Besides, we got to stop. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Saying, but instead of stop saying depressed, it's a trauma that we've been dealing for centuries.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's domestic terrorism that you've been victims of for hundreds of years. Absolutely. And that causes a ridiculous amount of trauma, and you raise your children with that trauma because you know they're going to go through it, so you try to like brace them for it early in a way that other children are not raised, because you know that the world's not going to be fair to them, and you don't want them to be sitting there questioning like, why is this happening? So you try to brace them for the trauma that's coming, but it doesn't. You can't possibly. And yeah, no, it's PTSD what you guys are going through, because it's something like it's. I imagine you must feel insane sometimes because the same things keep happening over and over again. And we go through the same news cycle, thoughts and prayers. We have to work on this. And then no policy gets done. No real changes are made. And we're back in the same situation where 2 weeks later, we're seeing another Black man shot, killed by the police. So I can't even imagine the daily trauma, the PTSD, the fear walking outside. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, so
I would just like to add to add to what Shirley was saying. Victim. A better word for that would be survivor of trauma, because there's an important distinction there, and there's empowerment in the word survivor.
That's true.
Yeah. So I just wanted to add to that. But yeah, you made some good points.
well, I'm gonna say this: that survive the trauma. Yeah, survive the trauma. But how much survive the trauma that we still gotta overcome? And I know people don't want to talk about it because you picking and stuff. And in anybody that an African descent that they feel that they not dealing with trauma, something is wrong with you. Something is definitely wrong with you. And that's a humanity, and that's a humanity infinite. That's a humanity part that has to come in. That's why on my channel I do have men's talk. So us men could talk about our trauma. We could deal things within ourselves. No women allowed on the panel. They can support from the chat.
Mm-hmm.
But I want men. That's why I had men. That's why I had men talk, because it's very important that we gotta deal within ourselves, talk about injustices, and plus unite together. So
Absolutely.
that's what comes from us.
Yeah,
Mace,
and I
could
mean,
say
and I
something?
don't.
May I
Well,
say
then,
something real quick?
go ahead.
Actually, and I'm not sure if you and you and Underrated might agree with this. I think another thing that affects trying to get policy done is it's rare that you don't have a lot of representation inside the government. It's rare. Besides Obama and some maybe like 2 or 3 senators. I'm being serious. 2 or 3
Yeah, but
senators
Obama's
and
not really representation for the like. If you really look at what Obama did, he did not go in there and help the African American community. He could have done so much, and he did so little.
Totally agree with that.
no.
Right.
What I'm talking about, I'm not saying help the African American community. I'm saying right when it came to having representation within the government and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of African American. A lot of African American.
It's designed that way. I mean, African American voters are disenfranchised. When you go to African
Totally
American
agree.
communities and you try to like, the lines are like 3-4 hours long to go vote. Versus I go vote, I literally go 5 minutes down the street. I'm in and out the building in maybe 6 minutes, and back in my
Totally
car
agree.
and home within 15. It
But
is absolutely ridiculous, and they're doing new laws in a lot of heavily African American areas after this election to try and further disenfranchise Black voters. Things like there's a big thing like going to vote after church on Sunday, like an early voting thing that has been common in the African American community, and they're trying to make that illegal. They're trying to make it illegal for people to volunteer and hand out food and drinks and chairs for people who are waiting on those long lines. They're doing everything in the Republican Party is doing everything in their power, or even our government at large, I would say, is doing everything in their power to disenfranchise the African American vote, to make sure that they can't vote using various tactics, besides the ones that I've described, also gerrymandering, so that they don't have representation, so that they can't affect any of the policy being made. This is designed this way, and it needs to change.
Yeah. And actually, the only person that I remember that actually helped.
Grind, I'm gonna give it to you in 2 seconds.
Really well when it came to the government was John Lewis, and he recently passed away. The guy who was part of the civil rights movement and stuff like that. The senator that was involved. Do you know who I'm talking about, Mace?
I know who you're talking about. I don't know a whole lot about him, so I'm not going to sit here and talk his policies.
Okay, Grinder, go ahead. Grinder, go ahead.
Oh God, why y'all keep on mentioning people? All right, listen. He almost died for civil rights. Yes, I agree. Do he have a place? Yes, but he has not helped the African community. He has not.
Who are you talking about? That guy Manzano named, or you talking about Obama?
He talking about John Lewis.
Yeah, John Lewis. Yeah, go ahead. Roll with it. Go ahead.
Right. Now he hasn't. God bless his soul. You know, and there are some African Americans throughout has not helped, especially us as Black men. They had disfranchised us too. So I need to throw that out. See, I could deal with the invisible people of different races that don't love us. I could deal with it, including women. I could, I could see that. It ain't no thing of me. Because I see how they do us. That's why us as a people, we gotta learn to do for ourselves.
I agree.
This Rainbow Coalition I did there about Rainbow Coalition. You need to check it on the channel, but that's talking about spiritual and political stuff. But I'm talking about us as a people. We need to do for ourselves. We need to create for ourselves. Brothers, no matter what level we on, we need to band together and say enough is damn enough. We need to do for ourselves. We need to do for our family. We need to raise our kids a certain way that they need to know what the good in history, what happened, and that even the bad what happened to us. They need to know. This is a recycle of delivery of disfranchise that us as a people has been doing for years. There are quite a few races had disrespected us, had killed us, but they get reparations. So I want to know, when is that conversation going to have?
I would just say, peace to everyone. Thanks for having me up, Mace. Peace to Anthony, Underrated, Devore, and Shirley. I gotta go because my battery's low. It's about to die. I gotta go plug my phone in. But thanks for having me up. Peace to everyone in the chat too. I'll be back. You gonna be on?
Yeah, I'll be on for a while, baby. Go ahead, go.
All right.
Fix that, charge your batteries. The beautiful Nicer, she'll be back later.
You guys are educating me on this stuff because I'm a little bit misinformed sometimes.
Don't worry about it, Manzano. Devore, I'm gonna go ahead with this with you, and then I'm gonna do the Jets, and then I'm gonna do the Bears because I gotta definitely talk to Shirley about those two idiots who's running the Bears right now, and Andy Dalton. That's a disaster waiting to happen in Chicago. Devore, what do you think about them?
Don't give poor Shirley an aneurysm talking about the Bears.
She knows where I'm going with it in a few minutes. First, I'm gonna do Devore and you, Manzano. Then Underrated Grinder with the Jets signing. Um, Isaiah Ford getting cut. I told you guys the other day that this guy, I'm cleaning it up. This guy loves chasing women. And what happened was they caught him on South Beach partying instead of going to practice. That's why Flores just cut him outright today. Devon, what do you think about that?
Well, like I said before we first traded for him, it's a low risk, high reward type of situation. It's unfortunate because now we are at the point where we're going to have to seriously consider going into this draft and drafting Panay Sewell now.
I would still trade with Carolina.
I don't know, man.
Because,
Free agency is just about over.
I saw the kid from Northwestern, man. He had a hell of a workout last Friday, bro. That kid's a monster.
Yeah, and Mace, I agree
Yeah, go
with
ahead.
DeVore. I actually agree with DeVore, but actually, I was just watching ESPN, and they actually said he refused to do his physical. That's why they cut it. That's why they waived him. He refused.
Yeah, but they also caught footage of him partying in South Beach last night.
Who was this? Makes you my
We cut the kid we traded from Tennessee, the lineman. And
what?
I told they cut him today, and I told these guys that he's a party animal, and that's one of his problems. And they caught him partying. He didn't take his physical. He didn't go to workouts, and they cut him today. I don't care because, like DeVore just said, and I want DeVore to talk about this, and then we're gonna do you because you guys did a good pickup today. Finally, that I'm just kidding with the grinder. I think that now they've tipped their hand that they will go offensive tackle with their first pick, either at 3 or at 8. Go ahead, go ahead, DeVore. What do you think about that?
Yeah, so all 31 other teams was probably looking at the Dolphins at number 3 like, okay, what are they going to do? Because we got Isaiah Wilson. Like, are they still going to go tackle? Are they going to trade back? Are they going to go another position of need? So now it's kind of obvious now the Dolphins need a right tackle. So we don't hold all the cards anymore. But it all depends on what the Jets decide to do at number 2. Are they going to stick with Sam Darnold and go with, or are they going to go with Panay Sewell, or are they going to try to go after Trevor Lawrence or Zach Wilson?
And the fan base, in the worst way, they want Zach Wilson here in New York in the worst way. Jet fans want him real bad.
Yeah, they need like the picture perfect image of a New York quarterback.
Yes. Yes.
Like I kind of felt like that's the reason why the Giants didn't end up drafting Dwayne Haskins, because he didn't look like a New York quarterback.
Yes, and I'm gonna go. Yeah, we can go there. You know what I mean by that.
When you guys say New York quarterback,
let's go there, please. I can tell you why.
Go ahead, Manzano, real quick. I'm going to buddy. Don't worry, Shirley. I'm coming with the Bears with you. Don't even worry about that. That's coming.
Can you explain that? Like,
say again one more time, Manzano.
Can you explain what you mean?
About what?
You said Zach Wilson is the perfect example of a New York quarterback. Can you explain?
He has the ball. The ball explodes out of his hands. I told you guys that before watching film.
Yeah.
And it's reminding Jet fans of Joe Namath.
Yes.
They're very excited about it.
Broadway Joe Namath.
And Zach Wilson is very cocky. He told people the other day that whoever gets him, don't worry about it. I'll take care of business. That's what New York likes to hear.
Yeah, and honestly,
I
remember I watched the Elway to Marino thing.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if you remember when they drafted Ken O'Brien, how
the Jet fans were upset. Well, this is the reverse for Jet fans. They take Sewell, they will boo Joe Douglas out of the building.
Cast stones. That's an understatement too.
They will cast stones. They don't give a damn if Sewell is Anthony Munoz.
They already have didn't they draft Becton? And
They were very happy with that, Jet fans, but they want. But the Jets are thinking similar to the Dolphins, where like I said, that Northwestern kid, folks.
but Mace, what worries me about him, I know he did good at his workouts, but I keep
That's who
on
they
hearing
picked up
scouts
today.
say he's more of an
Here we
interior
go.
lineman. Why in the NFL and stuff like that? So why are we going to draft another interior
Go
lineman
over
when we
here,
did that
get it
with
for you.
Robert Hunt and stuff
Yeah.
like that? And what Solomon Kinley? Why draft another guy who's specifically an interior lineman that they're projecting him to be a guard or a center in the NFL and stuff like that as a projection? DeVore, does that worry you a little bit if we draft a guy who the scouting community in general is projecting to be a center or a
Hold on,
or a
Manzano.
guard?
These mofos didn't even put no rice on my Chipotle. Hold on.
Does that worry you, Mace? Actually, as a Dolphins fan, if we draft a guy who, I understand you're going to use the Quentin Nelson thing, but they're projecting him to be a guard. We need a tackle, but they're projecting Slater to move inside permanently and stuff like that. Underrated? Would you draft as a Jet fan? Would you draft a guy that, let's say you guys trade down or something like that to get more picks or something like that, and you guys draft Rashawn Slater or someone like that who they project to move into guard permanently at the NFL level? Does that worry you that your Jets don't know how to draft correctly because you guys?
Yeah, my internet went out. Sorry about that. What's up, LT man? What's up, bro?
So, Mace, what's your opinion on what I've been saying about?
I didn't hear you. My internet
Slater?
went out.
There.
I'm trying to get my brother that trade.
The general consensus with the scouting community on Rashawn Slater is he's not going to stay at tackle at all. They're saying he's going to move into guard and stuff like that. So I understand the label is offensive tackle, but the scouting community, the consensus for the scouting community is that he's not going to stay at the tackle. He's not. Once he gets into an NFL regiment or NFL training camp, whoever drafts him is going to push him into guard or center. Wouldn't that worry you drafting a guy who is not going to stay at the tackle position at number 8?
No, that doesn't bother me, because that means we can move him around and do some things. Trying to get my brother his signing today. Okay, here. No, that's not who I want to see. I had who the Jets signed today, bro, just for you. They
Now,
took
you know,
the safety. They
do
took the safety.
Oh, you take okay. Do Shirley first. You can always come back to me because I want to kill Chicago too.
All right. Let's get to it, because I've been waiting for this girl for a couple weeks.
Here I am.
So let me get this straight. First of all, good for the Chicago Bear fans who looks at the way I look at things. This is the surprise you had for us. If it was Ryan Fitzpatrick, I would have supported it. But when it's Andy Dalton, and happy birthday, LT man, by the way.
Happy birthday, LT man.
When
Honestly, I
Andy
disagree with you,
Dalton
Mace.
is your best and your big, and by the way, let me say this to Shirley, so I got up here my man Mike Florio said yesterday, Thursday, that Chicago trade that they offered for Russell Wilson was all lie, and now nationally they're picking up on it now, but it wasn't true. This, what's his name, Ryan Pace has done it again. Another false hope failure. And the nerve of Andy Dalton, you're going to see a clip of Andy Dalton scratching his head with the side of his head with his middle finger. He's telling the Chicago media F you, because the Chicago media basically has called him a joke. And the Chicago Bears, let's face it, they have failed. They have failed their fan base. Yes. They had no. I'm not going to deny this. This is the best quarterback they've had since Sid Luckman. And I think it was me and DeVore was laughing. No, it was me and Black Euro. We was cracking up about that the other day. Your feelings on the failure of Ryan Pace as a general manager? Go ahead, honey.
It's not unexpected. I don't have a lot of hope, as a Bears fan. But this is what they do to us. It's and it's across all of our sports. It's not like they just do this with the Bears. It's like when they were like, oh, we might get Melo, we might get, Dwayne Wade, we might get LeBron, and then we didn't get anybody. They do this with all of our sports teams. They float around these big names and pretend like they've made offers and do a whole show, and it's all just for show. It's all just to give us a little bit of hope and, try and sell those try and sell those season tickets before they make their trades and make their picks and stuff. And then, no one wants to buy them. That's what I think.
Grinder.
Chicago.
I'm gonna look for that Jack guy you got.
Why,
Go ahead, talk to him.
So
why you?
What's wrong with Andy Dalton?
Huh?
Really? You serious asking that question?
I'm dead serious. What's wrong with Andy Dalton?
He's never won a playoff game in 12 years. He's never won a playoff game.
Has he made it to a playoff game?
Yeah, he went first 5 years of a career, lost every game at home, believe it or not.
That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know, Mace. As long as he take me there, we good.
Yeah, but Chicago has Super Bowl aspirations. They have a Super Bowl defense.
That's what the defense is for. Sandy Dalton ain't never had a defense like this.
We've been putting the whole game on the defense for 30 years.
On 75 years.
Yeah, we can't keep putting the whole game on the defense. We can't expect to win a Super Bowl off of our defense. It's never going to happen.
Andy Dalton is the best quarterback y'all had in Chicago in a long time. So, me personally, I have nothing against Andy Dalton. I like Andy Dalton. I feel like he's a very misunderstood quarterback in the NFL. We may sit down and talk about how Andy Dalton has lost his first 5 playoff games, but due to certain circumstances, he got hurt. We had to talk about the boneheaded Vontaze Burfict hit that cost him the game against the Pittsburgh Steelers. But you forget he played in the AFC North against the Steelers, the Baltimore Ravens, and he still was able to win a division.
And let me ask you a question.
Yes.
How come he couldn't beat Phillip Rivers at home when they went? I believe that year they went 12-4, 13-3.
Hey, it happens. Peyton Manning did the same thing. It happens.
And this is what everybody. All right, then let me ask you this then, since you like him so much. If he was starting in Miami right now, would you be excited?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yes. You really think so?
Bro,
I'm talking as a sports critic. You can ask. I'm talking about as a sports critic right now.
Wow.
You can actually say to yourself that you be happy Andy Dalton. Because I'm telling you right now, I would not be happy Andy Dalton start with the Jets. Hell no.
Manzano,
what other options would they have had? The Chicago Bears would have had at the time. I like it better.
They could have kept Trubisky. They could have kept that quarterback.
Andy Dalton is way better than Mitchell Trubisky. Let's not even do that.
You would take Andy Dalton over Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Hell yeah, I would.
Okay. Manzano, would you be happy with Andy Dalton right now in Miami as a starter?
Okay. I'm
I
guessing
know you're
no,
flabbergasted like I am.
and here's why. Here's why. I understand that he would be an improvement. He would be another bridge quarterback to me for like, let's say we signed Andy Dalton instead of what's his name, Jacoby
Jacoby
Brissett, and
Brissett.
he became the starter. He would basically become another. We would be benching Tua, and he would be another bridge.
You wouldn't be
quarterback.
bitching to it. Tua wouldn't even see the field if Andy Dalton was in there.
That's true. I hate to say that.
No, that's what I'm saying. But he's gonna be an. I feel that Andy Dalton is a little bit misunderstood, like DeVore said, but
God.
he actually he.
I'm
I
with you,
blame
Brian.
the cheap ass owner for the Bengals too, that refused to spend money.
You
either,
do know
during
that
free
those
agency.
Bengal teams, the first 5 years, was one of the most stacked teams, both sides of the ball in the NFL.
Hell no, Mace.
Hell
What?
yeah, they had a great defense, bro. They had a hell of an offense, bro. You got to be kidding me. And a
Marvin
young,
Lewis,
healthy
honestly, I have to say Marvin
AJ
Lewis
Green,
was
bro.
a little bit
Right.
mediocre. Don't you agree, DeVore?
Oh my goodness, man. Y'all.
What'd you say, Anthony?
Marvin Lewis is a little, to me, he's a bit, he's like he's medium.
He's Wade Phillips. We know that.
No,
Yeah, he's
no.
Wade
I
Phillips.
think
He's mediocre.
no, because Mike Brown is possibly one of the worst owners in the league right
I
now.
don't know if
So
the Bengals
Marvin
drafted
Lewis
well.
deserves a lot more credit for the Cincinnati Bengals' success when he came in 2002,
That's the problem.
2003.
Great DeVore. That's the problem. There was no success. They didn't win no playoff games on the.
Yes, but they
Marvin
had they had winning seasons.
They had
Like
great talent too.
they had some great talent, but they also had some troublemakers in Cincinnati too.
Well, you need some of those troublemakers to have successful teams, in my opinion.
You know,
Perfect.
Great player before he ran himself out of the league.
league.
Carlos Dunlop, Geno Atkins.
Tank Johnson.
Thank you,
Yeah.
baby girl.
Let me say this. It goes to any NFL team. But no, and I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna stick to stick back to this conversation of Cincinnati. For years, and Mace, you can correct me if I'm wrong. When they was 12-4,
there you go.
when they were 13-3, with those
There you go.
years,
Mhm.
they was top 10 of offense and defense.
Yes, they were.
Top 10.
Yep. Yes, they
And
were.
you still cannot win a playoff game.
There you go.
Andy Dalton. And so if we're going to talk about the quarterback that, this quarterback is good, it should go right. We could talk about Marvin Lewis because I hear this conversation. You want to throw it at Marvin Lewis. Yeah, we could throw it at Marvin Lewis, but we're going to stick to Andy Dalton.
That's right.
He have not win a playoff game, period. There are other quarterbacks in the past have been 8-8, won a playoff game.
All I'm gonna say is that the
Ryan
Bears.
Fitzpatrick ain't never touched a playoff game, so
I guarantee you he'll win at least 2 this year in Washington. I'll guarantee you that.
Right.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Manzano, you got Cash App? Manzano, you got Cash App?
I'm my feet are on the table for
Mace,
that too. You got Cash App, you got Zelle.
You got Cash App, bro?
No, I don't.
That's too bad because, bro, I will tell you, put your money where your mouth is. My man Tone Malone is a big Ravens fan. I rock with the Ravens. Bengals thumbs down, Ravens thumbs up.
Shout out to Tone
Here you
Malone.
go. This is what, and he should know. This guy should know because his team is in the division.
Right.
Remember that year when the Bengals went 6-0 in the AFC North? They played the Jets, the first playoff game at home, and Rex Ryan shut them down.
Yeah, I remember that.
You got to be kidding me.
Can you? when it came to that game, do you think it was a mixture of Andy Dalton and the bad coaching decisions that Marvin Lewis had too?
Anthony, you had to be kidding me.
What do you mean by Marvin Lewis? I think Marvin Lewis had a big part of them losing, and I'm gonna tell you why. As good as a coach, and I did like Marvin to a degree, but sometimes win a playoff game, please. Let me ask you this. I'm not being biased, and I'm gonna tell you the safety you got, and your coach is talking big shit as we speak, Grinder. I knew this man was gonna start talking shit. I'll get to Robert Sala in a second.
Oh, Jesus.
DeVore, unmute yourself. I'm gonna ask you this question.
I'm
DeVore,
listening.
here we go. You telling me Brian Flores makes the playoffs this year? I don't give a damn where the game is. You telling me those players are not gonna play the game of their life to get that man his first playoff win and carry him off the field, dump him with Gatorade, bro?
Of course they would.
All right, that's the difference between Marvin Lewis and Brian Flores. Marvin Lewis, and he's a good football coach in my opinion, but he lets the inmates run the asylum, bro. And you can't do that.
Yep, no, I can't do that.
You can't
Yes,
do
he
that.
can. He brought in inmates to play for the asylum.
Did they win a playoff game against DeVore?
They waited till the playoffs. Hey, as long as you get me there, I'm cool. Once we get there,
cool.
then we
My
have something to talk about.
A salute to you, Tony Malone. My objective is to get to the goddamn Super Bowl.
But look at the division,
talent
Mace.
the Bengals had. They should at least made it to an AFC title game.
Look at
They
the
never made
division, Mace. Look at the
made it to
division.
the quarterfinals.
And they made that. They won that division twice, you know.
Yes, that's hard to compete in that division.
I
So
know
bottom
this.
line, Shirley, Andy Dalton is the best quarterback that's been in Chicago since.
I love that what
Jim
they did this
McMahon.
week, Lou. Look, again, the Chicago Bears right now, their fans are devastated. She lives there. I'm hearing what they're saying out there. You was giving that city 3 weeks ago hope of destiny. You bragged to the world, we're going to shock the world who we're going to pull off a quarterback.
And
The best you can do is Andy Dalton?
Yeah. And I remember that conversation because I was up there. That's the same day, that same morning we was talking about Indianapolis.
That's right. Sure were. And the Colts, while we was on the air, Ty Church came here and told us the giveaway the Eagles did. Howie Roseman, by the way, I will kill him in a little bit because he tried to backtrack why he gave him away. And this is what happens, folks. Chicago promises, they lied. Philadelphia, they gave him away because he gave into the pressure of the players on the team, aka the brothers on the team. And right now, Philadelphia is letting it be known they're most likely they'll go quarterback in the first round. Miami, be listening. You can get yourself a tackle. You can get the kid from Virginia Tech. He's highly rated also. So don't worry about it. We'll get a tackle.
Shirley, being a Chicago Bears fan, do you think the Bears specifically have to? It seems like the coaches let the inmates run the asylum in Chicago as well. Like that, the players control everything there, and there's not really a consistent
That's not
leadership
true.
at the head coaching position.
The players don't run the asylum there. The problem in Chicago is they have everything in place except the quarterback. That's the problem. And the GM knows and the coach knows that if they don't win, they don't get to Super Bowl this year, they're gone. It's Super Bowl or bust for them. And if you really, and he lied to the fan base and
Super
said they was
Bowl
gonna
or bust?
Yeah, for Chicago, yes.
You
But
believe that, Shirley?
Well, he's talking about for them to keep their jobs. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they make a change in management if they don't get there.
That's a tough
Yeah.
division to play in right now.
I know it is.
They have a defense though
I
that
know
can
it
compete
is.
with anybody, Devore.
Yeah,
With
yeah,
anybody.
the defense is.
I don't know. After you lost Kyle Fuller, I don't know.
This is the same team that sacked Tom Brady 10 times, and Shirley was up here watching the game with me on a Thursday night game this year. Remember that, Shirley? You was up here.
Yep.
Okay? That defense is too good to be. They got rid of Kyle Fuller because they were
Cap
tired of him.
space.
Not because he played bad. They was just tired of his mouth. But Kyle Fuller was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Where's the surprise? Where's
You all
the
pro though. You all pro.
Well, Denver got him tonight for $9.5 million, and Denver's looking better.
Yeah, they are, but that defense for the Bears took a hit by losing
I
Fuller.
took a fucking major hit before. I'm not stupid.
That's bad. That's exactly.
Well, let me say this again. Wouldn't you lose hope when your general manager tells the world we're going to shock the world 3 weeks ago, and the answer was Andy Dalton?
Right.
There's no hope. It's over.
I honestly, I feel bad for Shirley as a fan a football fan looking outside of the franchise. Your owner's incompetent. Your GM and your coach are incompetent.
The GM is a liar. The same GM that gave this man, the great eye test's team, a budding dynasty in San Francisco to move up one spot so they can take the great Mitchell Trubisky who signed with Buffalo. That makes the Bears look worse. That he knows he ain't getting on the field in Buffalo.
But check this out, Mace, though. He's not gonna get on the field. That's true. But he's gonna get some. He gonna get some pretty good practice snaps. They gonna work. They gonna work on his thing. And you know that be messed up. That next year, he probably start or whatever, come off the bench, whatever, and he gonna come back to Chicago. And I hope Chicago
Not with the new regime. He's not. The new regime's gonna pick a new quarterback. Shirley, let me ask you a question. Shirley, you do know that Andy Dalton will get you 10 wins. You know that, right?
I should hope at least.
There's a problem with that, though. You will not, most likely, you will not be in good enough draft position a year from now to get your next quarterback.
No, of course not. We always fuck ourselves.
It's like the Houston Texans. You got Tyrod, Ryan Lindley. The one thing about those two guys, they win games in the NFL. They do. And thanks to Ryan Lindley, Dolphin fans, this is why we have the third pick. The Bengals got hot late in the year. I'm not joking about that. The point I'm making is Tyrod and Lindley, they'll get the Texans with their additions to 7-9, 8-8. They will also be not in position to draft a quarterback.
And they don't have enough capital to trade up anyways.
Exactly.
They tapped out.
Exactly. My brother, Devore, now you sign LaMarcus Joyner, and your head coach is doing cartwheels right now, and he's bragging that he has the best safeties in the NFL, and that right now the Jets are giddy. That the Jets believe right now that they
Hey,
really.
what was you saying? My fault.
What did I say?
Yeah, I fell off.
I was just telling underrated one that Robert Saleh is doing cartwheels right now. He's bragging that he has the best safety combo with LaMarcus Joyner and the kid the Jets just gave a franchise tag to, and he signed his tender, by
Marcus,
the way.
man.
Yeah.
Marcus.
Didn't they just get Keanu Neal?
No, he went to Dallas.
Oh, he went to Dallas.
Yeah. He went to Dallas. He signed a 1-year deal with the Cowboys today. Yes. So
Can fans, no matter how much fans call the owner, like the NFL, like let's say the Bears fans continue bombarding the NFL, like Goodell, with emails and calls saying to force the Bears owner to sell the team.
No, it's not that bad. Chicago Manzano McCaskey's.
And I don't think
Virginia
that was
McCaskey ain't gonna sell that team, bro. The
yeah,
Chicago's
no,
not
that's not how
bad.
that works.
They are just wasting the prime years. And one of the defensive players, they got rid of him yesterday, and he signed with Denver today. Denver's looking pretty damn good, by the way. Their problem is the GM is incompetent, and he will lose his job at this time next year. There'll be a new GM in Chicago.
And actually,
That's all.
when it comes
You have to get rid of him.
GM hirings, fan bases sometimes have to tone down their expectations. Just because they come from a successful franchise, you can't expect. I'm gonna use a perfect example. Guys like the Dolphins. The Dolphins fan base expect the Dolphins to be successful right away because of the connections that we have with the Patriots franchise in Chris Greer and a guy like Marvin Allen who has connections to a Super Bowl championship team with the Chiefs and stuff like that, and the Raiders who with Reggie McKenzie. Fan bases have to be patient because don't you guys agree there has to be patience when it comes to expecting.
Well, Miami and Chicago are two different worlds. You're Grande, take that and come right back. I'll put you on mute. What you call it? Those are two different things, bro. I mean, oh, that was DeVore. Dude, Miami and the Bears are in two different worlds, bro. The Bears' defense is championship caliber, and they're not young anymore. The Bears have
Dolphins
to win
are
this
young
now.
still, is what you're saying.
The Dolphins' situation is they started 0-7. They won 5 of their last 9 games. You saw progress. This year they were 10-6. You're seeing progress. But here's the problem in Miami. They have the same problem the Bears do, just a different situation. That quarterback does not perform early this year in Miami, then they will all have hell to pay.
Yo, I could ask you something.
Hey, by the way, great video today. I watched it at the amusement park with your little man, bro.
What's going on, eye test?
Yeah, I test.
Go ahead, I test.
What's going on, bro? Hey, let me ask y'all, like, nobody brought this up. But didn't y'all wonder why so many quarterbacks are moving around? Like, why this year? I'm talking about from backups to starters want to move. Maybe because they know for the next, 2-3 years, ain't no quarterbacks coming out. Ain't no quarterbacks in the college pipeline coming out. So right now, whatever you got is what you got for the next 3, 4, 5 years, whatever team it is. So that's why, to me, so many motherfuckers been moving.
The voice stepped out. Hope he comes back. I think part of it is what Tom Brady did with that gangster move. I'm going to answer that in a minute, DeVore. That gangster move they pulled. Speaking of Cam Newton, I'm going to get back to Itez's question in a second. Word came out today, late today, that the two teams who are seriously in the Deshaun Watson, and they don't give a damn what's going on with him down in Houston, are the Eagles and the Patriots. Stay tuned.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't see him going to the Patriots. I don't see Deshaun going to the Patriots. I really don't.
You give me the 15th pick, he's yours. That's how much contaminated Deshaun Watson is right now. And I just told you guys, the Texans, who had a great week, already got their new starter, Tyrod Taylor, and got the backup, Ryan Lindley. That's 8 wins for them. They also, like the Bears, would not get a quarterback next in the draft. And to answer Itest to finish that, according to TackMan, next year's quarterback class is better than this one. That's what Tack told me. I don't know. I don't watch college football. Back to my brother right here, Mr. Miami. Welcome back, bro. Tony Malone for you guys. Tony Malone and Mr. Miami. Underrated one. What do you think about your coach tonight, Giddy? Right, he's bragging he has the best safeties in the league right now.
Okay,
Doesn't excite you?
Spunk. I love it.
Okay. Okay.
It's a start.
What do you think about them now putting all their thoughts on Zach Wilson?
They better. You better
Okay.
land them.
Okay. Okay.
If
All
you
right.
cannot get the cancellation prize of Russell Wilson, you better land Zach Wilson. You better. You better put a stamp on it.
All right. You know you'll trade Donald.
Yeah, Donald's going.
Yeah, I could see again. I could see him in San Francisco very
Yeah,
easily.
I see him San Fran too. And he would fit in San Fran, you know that, right?
What up, though? You guys right? Yeah. He's going somewhere. I mean, it's crazy. I think it's this crazy what you're seeing. Hell, he may end up in New England.
You never know.
Shit.
Pitch. Oh, he go to hospital. Nah, you can't have him go to hospital with
That would be funny.
Belichick.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I test. You there, brother? I test.
Yo,
You heard about the Dolphins cutting Isaiah
what's
Ford
up?
today, right? You heard about the Dolphins cutting Isaiah Ford, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like he got drafted. They really never played with him. They cut him last year, then they brought him back, then they cut him. Who cares about Isaiah Ford?
Okay.
He's been cut by the Dolphins twice.
No. This is the tackle.
No, no.
The guy they talking to, the guy who they
Oh,
yeah, the fat guy. Yeah, he
I
didn't.
thought
He
Isaiah. I thought
not
I
the
thought Isaiah
receiver, the
Ford was the
tackle.
receiver.
Yeah, he was. That's my fault.
Oh, they got.
Isaiah Wilson. That's the kid's name. Yeah, they cut him today, and one of the reasons
Isaiah
was
Wilson. Oh,
he didn't take his. They say he passed his physical. I don't know what to believe, but what they really called him was he never came to practice to the weightlifting shit, and also he was caught last night and Thursday night partying in South Beach. And I told you guys this is what he's known for.
oh, okay. Remember, I told you that shit crazy down there.
And I think it's a shame. Well, we get 2 sevens next year. We lose a 7, fine. We can always recoup one, trade one of our scrubs and get a 7. But I just think it's a damn shame that that's another mistake from our good friend Christopher Greer. Don't you think? Hi, Tess.
Yeah,
Never
that's what he
blunder.
does. Yeah.
Hey, how was the amusement park today? I saw the video, like I told you. It was pretty cool. You and your son enjoying that ride, and you filming it. That
Cold,
was pretty
man.
cool. It was cold in Orlando.
Man, it's cold as shit up here, bro. That shit caught me off guard.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I always say when I go to these other places, like when in Oregon, for example, you always wear that windbreaker. It saves you from catching cold, sniffles. It does. On underrated one. Getting back to you. Um, so you're happy, or you're saying that the Jets got to do more? They have to show you more of all that money. They guys still got plenty of money, by the way.
They got show more. They got to do more, man.
Okay.
Also, I see San Francisco is starting to let some of the defense go, and there are some talking that they want to play with the coach. So you got Sherman out there and then others out there, and you know I know people gonna say, "What do you think?" They gonna need them how to show the young ones how to play the defense, but Zach, you got to get
You want quarterback wearing number 1, don't you?
Zach.
Yeah. I can see
He's on
that.
the board. You gotta grab. You gotta grab him because I don't hear I don't hear Jess said that Deshaun Watson sweepstakes. So I'm just saying I don't hear Russell Wilson. Zach.
Okay.
Zach said whatever he want to do, like you said, he get the job done. I like that. Not afraid. Get him. Personality. Leadership. Not afraid to the culture.
Oh, he's
Got to
not.
get some,
Very cocky.
very cocky. We like cockiness. I know people. It's a cliche in New York. Oh, you think you all that? No, we love cockiness. We love confidence. We love people with self confidence. Bring Zach here.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, New York wants him. Shirley, how's the mood right now in Chicago with the signing of Andy Dalton?
I heard some people talking about it at the bar. It's mixed signals really, but I mean, no one seemed excited.
Yeah, because not only did this guy didn't win a playoff game, just not working for Dalton. Just not.
And let me ask you a question. Do it seem like that dog wants to be? Because I think I heard you, Mace, that he put up his hand over his finger and he put the middle finger up.
Yeah, to the media, yeah, because the media was dogging him. He was doing like this, like that, answering the media's questions, and they picked up on it. Everybody picked up on it.
That's not good for him.
No, it's not.
It's not
Because
good for him. They just that's the bad way to start off. I'm talking at a sports critic now. That's a bad
it's a
way to
joke.
start off.
Well, and
You
we
agree?
don't like people like that. Like we really don't appreciate your cocky attitude. Go out there and do your fucking job and prove you have a reason to be cocky, and then come back here and think you're gonna be cute. But no, like we don't like the fans don't think shit like that's cute in Chicago. I don't know. Maybe somewhere else they do, but
Well, no, when I'm talking about the cockiness, I'm talking about when he put the middle finger. When I'm saying, so let me explain something. When he put the middle finger up to the media, I'm talking about what I see from the outside in and tell me if I'm right or wrong, and even you, brother Mace, that you really don't care about the fans. You really don't care to be here or not.
yeah. It's just you're
And,
another Jay Cutler. You're gonna be sitting there waiting to
right,
go sit down.
right,
Yeah.
exactly. And that's what I pick up, and that's what it's going to be for hell to pay. I told people like this that Chicago is the most one of the loyalest cities of sports in this country.
We are, yeah.
And and when you put your middle finger up to the media, when you do that, that means you put a middle finger to the city.
Yep.
Yeah. Especially when you just got here.
And you just got it right. And that I'm glad you because I'll get ready to say that. And I'm saying like this, and that's why I want people to tell this. And a little Shirley, I want you to tell people more about Chicago. Is this that's the thing you don't do. You're
Yeah.
supposed to embrace the city, even if you don't really want embrace the city. You gotta embrace the city. When you put your middle finger up at the media, you put your middle finger at the city. You put your middle finger at everybody.
Yeah, no, we all feel like you put your middle finger right in our face and we're like, what the fuck?
Right,
Excuse you.
right,
Yeah, and we're automatically then against you. Yeah.
mhm, right. And then what Dalton had done, you making it hard for your teammates.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good.
Yeah, no.
Not a good
I mean,
look.
no, absolutely. I mean, like, and then like that's on his first day, they're gonna sit down. They're gonna have to have a sit down with him and be like, listen, you can't be flicking off the cameras, and that's even a thing that you have to say to him is fucking ridiculous. Like it's not like you went out there, you played your heart out, it just didn't work out, and you've been here for 5 years, and they've been picking on you and nitpicking everything and just being dicks. Then maybe and maybe we'll be behind you on it. But even then, that's a maybe.
Yeah.
Like you got to prove yourself. If you're gonna do shit like that. Michael Jordan could have done shit like that.
Yeah, I think, and also go more on your point though too. Even if they try to do a PR on that, I don't think that's going to work. I think so if I'm right or wrong, brother Mace and Shirley, that the players, it got to come from them. It had to, because I don't think this PR move is gonna save Dalton. I mean, the players have to like, yo, listen, man, they have to take
No,
around the city.
I agree. I agree with underrated. It's not going to help because he was so standoffish at his press conference.
Yeah.
And you know the funny thing is, and this is the craziness of all this. They already gave him to start his job, but the fans in the entire NFL believes in his backup because we all saw his backup win a Super Bowl. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not excited. We'll see what happens.
No,
But that's I feel like that's every year. Like our defense is solid every year, and the offense is we'll see what the fuck happens.
I think it's going to be again. They'll win games.
No, of course they will. But
Win
but
games,
how
yeah.
enough? Will they win enough? Will they win the right games? That's what's the most important. You have to win those division games. And you have to
They'll
win
win
the
games.
But
And they'll probably win 10 games with Dalton, maybe 11. But the question is, what happens that first playoff game? That's going to be the question with Dalton.
I mean, remains to be seen.
Yeah, it does. But here's the problem. You got so many good teams you're competing against. And all those teams have better quarterbacks than Andy Dalton.
Oh, no, absolutely.
That's
Our
the
division
problem.
stacked with good quarterbacks. So, yeah. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a shit year.
I think they'll win games, like I said.
Well, no, they'll win, but they're not going to win the right ones,
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating. I've never seen a team where their general manager got their fan base in a big city like Chicago's hopes so high and it crumbled.
I mean, like I said earlier, they did that to us with the Bulls. Did that to us with LeBron, Wade, and Carmelo Anthony. And it was. I mean, they were talking about every sports channel or every local news channel was like, oh, can you imagine Derrick Rose playing with Carmelo or this person with that person? No. We might lose this guy, but we'll get this. And I was like, oh my God, this could be awesome. And nobody, we got none of them. It's like, what the fuck did you do? It's like they don't want to pay. But they floated out there like it's actually a possibility.
What happened, Mandela?
Mason, I have some breaking free agent news when it comes to the receiver class.
What happened?
Kenny Galladay just signed.
Yeah, I've been through that. He went to the Giants.
4-year deal
with the Giants, $72 million.
Yeah.
And I said it was a waste.
With $40 million guaranteed and stuff like
And
that.
I said,
do you like that deal, or because of his injuries and stuff like that, that's a little bit too much?
The injuries and the quarterback sucks. And they hear the national media singing their praises. And their team sucks. Quarterback sucks. I don't want to hear about Danny Dimes.
Shirley, what is your realistic record projection for your Bears this year? 8-8, or do you see them winning 10 games?
Rangers win.
I would say what I want them to do, I want them to win I want them to win 13. but I think they'll probably win 9.
So 9-7 or something like that.
Yeah.
But the objective, I'm gonna say it again, in that city is Super Bowl. And if they had a Russell Wilson, I would pick them to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, if we had Russell Wilson, we'd have a lot more options.
Oh God, you have the Chicago will be ablaze right now. They'll be the talk of the NFL for the right reasons, not for the wrong reasons.
See, and honestly, the only franchise that I've seen that have won championship, constantly won championships, besides the past 2 years, has been the Blackhawks. The
Of course.
Blackhawks have constantly been in the playoffs the past maybe 10 seasons, except
Well, they
for
missed
this
it
year.
2 years ago.
Huh?
They missed it 2 and 3 years ago. They went down, but they're making a resurgence.
No, but what I'm saying, they're the only consistent franchise that has won multiple championships in that city.
Yes.
The past 2 decades.
Decade.
Don't you?
Past
Don't you agree,
decade.
Shirley?
I'm sorry.
I'll
I
say
was-
it for you again. He said to you that the Blackhawks are the only team to win multiple championships in the city of Chicago this past decade.
Yeah. And that's just a fact.
But the Blackhawks are not as revered as the Bears are in that city. The city is the Bears and then the Cubs.
I don't know. Like I don't know. At least like around me, the Blackhawks are people get real serious about it.
Okay, so the Blackhawks, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they didn't have that, they definitely have it now. After like the
That
fan base has
dynasty
grown
there.
significantly. No, I would say just as much as the Bears and Cubs, more than the Bulls.
This is actually a question. You're in the Chicago area. Since you live in that area, is the major team for you guys still Illinois, or is it going to be Notre Dame because you're closer to Indiana? The majority
Illinois.
of the fans.
It's definitely Notre Dame.
Illinois.
Oh, it's
No.
Illinois.
Yeah, no, it's Illinois all the
Okay.
way.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Illinois.
so even though
It's the only
You guys
game.
are
It's
a
the
little
only
bit
game that
close.
we had going on this weekend that was busy at my bar.
the what's it called, the
The
March
Illini.
Madness and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that game was. I had a full bar and most of my restaurant full for that game.
Yeah,
And
people
the Steelers
gambling on
really-
it.
Oh yeah. Well, now that you can gamble.
Like
When
Gonzaga's
the
playing
when
Norfolk
the
State right now.
when the Bears constantly made the playoffs, were the bars packed, Shirley?
Yeah, of course.
During the times of like Urlacher and
Yeah,
I
like you
can't
mean like
believe
You
15
are
years
asking,
ago?
Manzano, you gotta be out of your damn mind. The Bears are their team. It's packed every Sunday, bars around Chicago. They love the Bears.
Yeah,
even if
early in the
team is not
season,
that
This is
good?
not New York, bro, where if the Giants are playing or the Jets, they don't care. And you got so many sports bars for your favorite team in this city.
you're gonna see like the bar top is always gonna be full. The tables will be patchy for the first 3 games of the season, but after that, you got to get there at 11 for the noon game if you want a spot.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, it's not New York, bro. New York is a different animal where they love the teams from out of town. And they got their special spots for them. There's a big
Do you
difference.
have any big supporters of outer town, like in the Chicago area? I know you.
Yeah, I mean, we have some. I don't know about any bars that are like for whoever, but like we have some like Steelers fans that come into my bar. We have.
That I can see.
I think that's the only one. But
But you don't
Packer
have
fans
any
don't
bars
get
in
it.
the city of Chicago
yeah,
that
we
are.
have some Packers fans too.
You guys don't have a lot of bar. That's why I'm wondering. Do you guys? You know how New York has bars for teams like Miami, the Steelers, the Cowboys. Do you guys have a bar like that in Chicago?
I've never seen a bar like that in
That's right.
Chicago.
You know, I should do opening day. If the Dolphins, I should go to my local bar, the Dolphins bar, and say hello to everybody. And I'll take the camera there and let you guys see how it's like.
Who's your favorite all-time Chicago Bears player, Shirley?
Devin Hester.
And no, Lou, New Jersey don't have better pizza.
No. Oh God.
Chicago, honestly, I prefer. It's funny. I prefer Chicago-style pizza over New York. To be honest, I like that thick crust and the sauce over the pizza. And when I tell my friends I prefer it, they're like, "That's not considered pizza. That's just a piece of bread with sauce."
We don't do that. We do thin
sauce over the cheese.
Are you talking? You like a deep dish Chicago pizza? We're really better known for our thin crust, our crispy thin crust pizzas.
Oh,
like deep
yeah,
dish
like
is like a tourist
Chicago.
thing. It's more a tourist kind of thing.
Is that more of a? Is a deep dish more popular with like?
That's right, Mr. Miami. Shout out to them.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Is deep dish more popular with tourists coming into the Chicago area instead of the locals?
Yeah, I would say definitely because they go straight to
Giordano?
Giordano's. I was going to say
yes,
is where people from out of town. They're like, oh, that's real pizza. And if you want a deep dish pizza, you need to go to Lou Malnati's.
There you go.
That's good deep dish pizza.
Yes,
but
deep dish Chicago's awesome. Awesome.
Or you can go to like a little Italian bakery and have some some real good like you'll call it pizza bread, but it is pizza. It's real. Oh, it's so good.
And Lou,
is real good.
And Lou, Jersey's not better than the Bronx and Chicago.
No.
What is Mace? Since you lived on the West Coast, what is your opinion on California style pizza? Are you
that shit sucks?
Why? Yeah, why does it even exist?
It sucks because they use California cheese and it doesn't have the same taste like Chicago and New York. In other words, what they do in California, they don't do in New York and Chicago. And Shirley, you're going to go nuts when I tell you this. They don't use either mozzarella or Parmesan. They use their own California cheese and it tastes nasty.
Ugh.
See, New York is the water and the cheese. Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Lou says Chicago's every day. Yeah.
That's just
Yeah,
not even. No.
and to me, I've kept on hearing good things about Portillo's.
Yeah.
Like from people who live, that I have friends who are originally from the Chicago area, and they say Portillo's is actually. I'm worried that if I go to Portillo's, it might not be as good as people advertise it to be. Maybe
well, don't be worried about that. Don't be worried about that.
Oh, okay.
Now get your beef with. Do you like spicy food?
Yeah.
Get your beef with hot giardiniera and get it dipped, and put mozzarella cheese on that thing, and you will have a great day.
And that big chocolate cake shake.
Yes, it's very good.
Do they actually have different sizes, or is it just one size for that?
They have two sizes. They have a medium and a large.
So they don't have a small?
No.
There's no.
Not for the cake shake. You can get a small You can get a small like chocolate shake, but you can't get a small cake shake.
Because they actually put one of their homemade pieces of chocolate cake in the shake, basically, is what it is.
In the large cake shake, you get a whole piece. In the medium cake shake, you get a half piece.
Mm-hmm. And is it like as thick as people say it is? Is it super thick? Does it take you a long time to drink it?
I mean, if it's blended properly, no. It'll be thick, but it's not going to be impossible to drink. What people are talking about is like if the person making. I used to work at Portillo's. If the person making it doesn't take the time to you got to put milkshake in first, and then put some cake in, and then mix it, and then put more milkshake and more cake, and then mix it. You know, like you have to do it that way so it actually breaks up the cake. Otherwise, you end up with these chunks that'll get stuck in your straw, and then that's why it's hard to drink.
Oh, so people, instead of breaking the whole cake up into 2 pieces when they're making the shake, they put the whole cake at once.
Some people do that. Some people, some people do that. Some people just don't blend it for long enough. I mean, you know.
Did you do the shake?
I did the shake.
Did you do it correctly?
I did well. Actually, by the time I left, I had done every position but manager. So.
Yeah, I can't wait to have Lou Malnati's because people order. I think we have a Giordano's down here, like in the Orlando area, near the Disney parks and stuff like that. We have a Giordano's pizza and stuff like that. Is Lou Malnati's not like Giordano's where it's not a nationwide thing? It's more local?
It is a local thing.
So it's not like Giordano's where you can actually There's they have other restaurants in other states and stuff like that.
No, it's not. As far as I know, it's not. I don't think it's even outside of the Chicagoland area. It's not even in the entire state of Illinois. It's in this area, as far as I know.
Yeah, Mace. When you go down to Miami, and you're gonna say you're gonna meet iTest and Pete and stuff like that. When you go down there. Okay.
Right here.
Did you say when you go down to Miami, you're gonna meet Pete, iTest, and a whole bunch of people?
Mr. Miami, Laurel's coming down there. It's for the Texan game, but it depends on when is the Texan game. If it's in September, then that's the only trip I'm gonna make down there. If it's late in the year, then I'm gonna go down there in late August and just chill for the weekend
If
in
you
Miami.
go down to Miami, you should ask Mr. Miami to take. If you want good, authentic Cuban food, ask him to take you to 8th Street.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Or if you want good Dominican, there's actually a good. You would have to go to Aventura for Dominican food. Shirley, do you think the Blackhawks are going to trade Jonathan Taves and Patrick Kane?
I don't think they should. The fans. I'm not a big hockey fan, but I've already heard people grumbling about the possibility, and they are not going to be happy about that. But
see,
at least people I know.
Don't get. You guys.
That's on olddominoes.com.
That's what I don't get. The franchise is in rebuilding mode and stuff like that. Why would the?
I'll let you two talk.
If the franchise is in a rebuilding mode, why not just trade those players? You're gonna get a whole bunch of good compensation for them and stuff. I understand. You guys are not. Let's be realistic. I know you're not a hockey fan. Do you honestly think even though they're doing good this season, do you honestly think they're going to make the playoffs? The Blackhawks. I know you're not a hockey fan.
I expect them to. They do usually.
Have you seen the rebuild Manzano with the young Blackhawks?
Yeah, but they still have the older players like Duncan Keith, Taves.
Duncan Keith and what's my boy Keith Seabrook and Kane and Jonathan Taves. But
that's what I'm saying. Why not just
you need veteran leadership.
No, I understand their veteran leadership, but I honestly think they would want to win another championship before they retire because Kane is like in his mid-30s already. So is Patrick So is Jonathan Taves, and Duncan Keith is like in his late 30s already. So those guys would want to win a championship, and I really don't think they're ready to win a championship this season.
But Manzano, they don't have to. They dominated the 2010s.
And because
That
because
is
of
true.
that, you think that they're solid with the city of Chicago. They don't have to win another championship.
No, and by the way, if the regular season ended today, they would make the playoffs.
But
I'm
they're
looking
not
at the
a
up-to-date
make the
standings.
Stanley Cup though.
But they don't have to, Manzano. They won 3.
Okay.
You know what that's like? What you just said? What you just said right now. That's like you saying that the Patriots, let's say 2 years from now, this would be year 3 of a rebuild for Belichick, but the Patriots went 9-7, and you were asked, are they ready to win a Super Bowl? Patriot fan will tell you, look up at the rafters, bro. That's what
Even
Black Hawk
though
fans will
that's a
tell you.
delusional way of thinking, is what you're saying. Even if it's
They're not
delusional.
delusional. These people, the Chicago Blackhawk fan, is satisfied that they won 3 Stanley Cups in the 2010s.
That's true.
Yeah, that I understand the comparison with the Patriots, but they have like 7 championships. The Blackhawk have like 3 and stuff. What I'm saying,
How many of
I
the
understand
Dolphins won the
that,
last
but-
50 years, Manzana?
Huh?
How many of the Dolphins won the last 50 years?
That's 50-0.
Wouldn't you take 3 championships this decade, and then the year 2032, the rebuild is coming good for them, and they're playing good football 12 years from now, and then someone say to you, expectations, the Dolphin fan will throw in your face. Yeah, but I won 3 Super Bowls in the 2020s.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I would, as a Dolphins fan, I would actually point to the rafters in Dolphin Stadium, saying, even if we miss the playoffs, let's say we miss the playoffs, or like you said, we don't make the Super Bowl again. The next 10 years after the 2020s, I'm fine
Yes.
with the 3 Super Bowls because
Exactly.
we were dominant for maybe the middle or late portion of the decade.
Okay, well then translate that to hockey.
Yes, exactly. There's no
So
problem.
you think the Bulls fans are okay?
That's a different
with the
story.
6 championships, even
That's
though
a
they
different
haven't won one.
story. Manzano, you talking a generation has passed now where the young Chicago Bull fans missed the Jordan era because they was too young and have nothing now. That's a big difference.
That's not the same thing.
I appreciate that, baby. I'll be right back.
Bears too. That's not the same thing. Like, it's long overdue. We came back with a Super Bowl win for the Bears, and same thing with the Bulls. It's long overdue that we make a good show in the playoffs, and then have something to show ring wise within the next 10 years. Like, it's important that we do
The
that.
Cubs would be another example of that. They hadn't.
We're happy that they won one. We're happy that they won one. It went over 100 years. We celebrated for so long over that. No, we are not. We're good. We're cool.
But at least for me,
No,
at
we're
least
good.
you guys are humble about it. I have friends who are Boston Red Sox fans, and they're so arrogant. They're so arrogant about them winning. They still talk trash about winning a World Series. And I believe, was that 2008 or 2005 when they won their first World Series in 100 years? I can't remember what year that was. But
For
they
us?
still brag about that. I'm like,
Oh, for them? I don't know when they won.
Mace.
We definitely still brag about it. We'll be like,
No,
we
but
broke the
you-
curse
at
or
least-
whatever, but
What I'm saying is, I have friends who are Chicago Cubs fans, they talk about it every once in a while, but my Boston Red Sox friends bring up every day. It's so annoying. It's the most annoying thing. Mace, when did the Red Sox win their championship?
Red
after
Sox
100
was
years? Was that 2005
2004.
or
Red
2006?
Sox was 2004. The White Sox was 2005.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys are Chicago fans in general are more. They're a humble brag. You guys are a humble brag when it came to winning your championship. You guys didn't bring it up constantly like
Little
Boston
Rock.
Red Sox fans did. Is what I'm saying.
No,
guys
they
were
were
more humble about
they
winning your
wasn't like the Red Sox fans. God, the Cub fans was. I live here. The Red Sox. Let me tell you something, Manzano. I'm not joking about to tell you. When the Red Sox Yankee rivalry was on fire, every Dominican in Washington Heights and New York was wearing Manny Ramirez jerseys.
Even though he was a Red Sox.
Yes.
Yeah, no, but you understand what I'm saying, Mace? Like, with the Chicago fans, they're more humble about. They didn't bring it up
Not the
constantly.
Bull fans when Jordan was winning, bro. Oh my God, were they
I
arrogant?
was gonna say when it's basketball, it's a little bit different because we will
Oh
rub
my
that in
God.
your
When
face.
the Bulls won,
So
oh my God.
yeah, and we still be talking about that
Yep.
any chance we get.
Yep.
So, but
Patriots
I
fans are
mean,
the most arrogant. They have the right to be arrogant, but I have friends who are Patriots fans too. Boston Red Sox and Patriots fans. They
oh,
constantly bring it up. Like, I'm like, you guys are in a rebuild mode. I understand you guys were dominant for the whole decade,
20
but
years, a generation.
yeah, a whole generation. But it's kind of annoying when you constantly bring it up to fans who haven't won a championship yet. It's kind of as a Dolphins fan, do you find that annoying when another fan base constantly brings up they have multiple championships and you don't, Mace, as like a
Of
sports
course.
fan
I mean,
of
it was like that. It was like that for me in the 70s with the Dolphins. I saw them go to 3 straight Super Bowls. They went undefeated. They won their first year winning in Pittsburgh for the championship game when they were undefeated. I always had bragging rights growing up in the 70s as a football fan. And they got tired of me. Why do you think Buffalo fans hate us so much, Manzano? Jet fans, Patriot fans, why they always used to say squish the fish?
because we used to destroy them.
Exactly.
Were they in the? Was the AFC East around at the time? When
Yes, it was the Patriots, the Jets, Dolphins, Bills, and Colts.
Oh, so the Colts were in our division.
Yeah, until
We had 5 in
2002,
the
then
AFC
they
East.
split up the divisions. And they
Oh.
put the Colts in the AFC South. The Colts wanted to leave too. Yep. Those were the good old days. Hit that like and subscribe button, share button, folks. Nicer, you gotta take a trip to Portage, Peterville, or up. JK,
Shirley,
not missing anything.
driving distance wise, how far is Chicago from South Bend?
Michigan?
South Bend, where Notre Dame plays, Indiana.
I don't know. Honestly, I've never been there. I think probably like 2 or 3 hours.
I would agree with that.
Are you
That'd
pretty
be my
close to
guess.
Kansas City? When it
I'm
comes
sorry?
is Chicago pretty close to like Kansas City or Indianapolis?
It's close to
Kansas City is
Indianapolis.
a longer, yeah. Indianapolis isn't that far. It's more like a 4-hour drive. Because I passed through there on my way to Kentucky, so I know that one. And then Missouri is like Kansas City, Missouri is like a 7 or 8-hour drive. I think I've got cousins out there.
Oh, okay. So you actually you've been to have you been to a Chiefs game?
No, why?
Are your family in Kansas City Chiefs fans and stuff like that? in Missouri, or are they Bears fans?
She bartends, so she'll wear the Chiefs, stuff because that's how you make money. But no, she's not a Chiefs fan.
Oh, okay. She has to wear it to kiss up to the fans, is what you're saying.
No, you don't have to. But know your audience.
I agree with that.
I'm not like if I worked at a Cub, like if my bar was a Cubs bar, you wouldn't see me walking in a Sox t-shirt, even though it's also a Chicago team.
That's career suicide.
Well, then think about, like, do you want to see a bartender in a Bears jersey at your bar?
And you go to the cowboy bar here, and you go to the cowboy bar here.
Funny you should say that. Actually, Miami, the whole state of Florida, actually has a big Chicago Bears representation in the state of Florida. We have a lot of on the West Coast is the Bears and Packers. We have a lot
of representation at Midwest teams in general outside of our states because people tend to emigrate from here. They tend to leave. Yeah. So I have another cousin in Connecticut who's a diehard Bears fan, and his kid is a Bears Bulls fan, and they just painted his room all basketball with Bulls logos and stuff. And so, but they live in Connecticut, and you would think they'd be New England fans, So they're Cubs fans everywhere. Sox fans you're not going to find everywhere. They're here.
No.
But you will find Cubs fans everywhere.
In Chicago, they even care when the Sox win the World Series, but they celebrate they celebrate the Cubs though.
Yup.
Why
is it that? About the what?
Why was that, Shirley?
Because the Cubs are the older team, they're America's team, and no one gives a shit about the Sox. Not really.
True, unless you live in the South Side.
Yeah, I mean, unless you live out there or your family raised you on it, you don't give a shit. Or you're a Cubs fan.
And the Sox are more of a mom and pop organization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reinsdorf does things differently.
Yeah. Like I was saying, I agree with you. Like I said, on the west coast of Florida, when you come to like Tampa, all the way to Fort Myers, it's all Green Bay and Bears fans. On the East Coast, it's Giants, Jets, Patriots, and Bills. Steelers fans are in the middle of the state. Panhandle is mostly, you're going to be surprised, Cowboys fans dominate the Panhandle of Florida.
And the Dolphin fans are just in South Florida. That's it.
No, that's what I'm saying. We don't have hardcore Dolphins fans besides the guys you talk to, and people like Larry and TD. The majority of the fan bases are out of state teams like the Packers, the Patriots, the Jets, the Giants, the Steelers, the Packers, the Cowboys, and stuff like that. Because, like Shirley says, most of the people are snowbirds coming down here for the winter and stuff like that, and they're basically visiting family who lives down here, and they're transition. What is it called? Making them transplant Bears and Packers fans and like that. All the teams from up north.
Mr. Miami, a lot of Dolphin bars in Miami.
So Mace, what part of New York is dominated by Dolphins fans? Like what part of New York City?
New York City, I would say everywhere. It's like the Cowboys. It spreads. And you gotta remember something, especially with Cowboy fans. Their fathers of the younger guys are my age, so they passed it down to their sons. And the difference is, back in the old days, we didn't have jackets and stuff and jerseys. The new generation of fans, they grew up with jackets and jerseys and you know, merchandise to wear, to rock. And
You
that
guys
makes,
mainly had autographs, is what it was.
yeah, yeah, now it's different. Like I told you guys last night, I ordered when I was on the air Thursday, I was ordering me 2 Dolphin hoodies and the new shorts that just came out.
Are you gonna get yourself a classic Dolphins jersey, Mace, or is it too expensive?
No, I'm gonna get one when they sell them. They don't sell them; they sell the cheap ones.
Shirley, what's the in-stadium experience for Soldier Field like?
I've never been there for a game, actually.
How about Wrigley? Have you been to a game for Wrigley Field?
Oh, of course, yeah.
What is the in-stadium experience for the stadium there? Like, how are the is the seating really comfortable?
Yeah. No. It's very old. And no, it's not comfortable.
Oh man, having fun out here.
Have a beer or 2 or 10, and then it'll be comfortable.
I think I keep on hearing that people, when they go to Cubs games, they don't actually sit in the bleachers. They actually go into the Harry Carey restaurant that's in the stadium. Is that true? To watch the game, they don't, even though they
They
have
don't just
season
let you
tickets,
hang
they don't
out in the
actually sit in the
restaurant.
seats. Huh?
They don't just let you hang out in the restaurant. You got to have a purpose to be there. So, like, either you got to be eating or you got to be drinking something to be in the restaurant.
In Manzano, something you did. Go ahead, Sean.
I was gonna say, anytime I've ever gone to a Cubs game, I don't sit in my seat. I stand where my seat is, and I watch the game.
Have you ever been across the street to the rooftops?
No.
Because that's the hangout spots, Manzano, in Chicago for a Cubs game. Is at the roof. There's 2 apartment buildings across the street from the stadium, and the fans sit on the roof, and they got seats just like you're in Wrigley Field to watch the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honestly, the newer stadiums now, I kind of feel bad for teams who have the old school stadiums, like the Cubs. I understand you guys want the classic feel of an older stadium, but eventually you guys are going to have to the old school stadiums are going to have to catch up because the Martin Stadium actually has like top end restaurants in the stadium, like really nice.
But we don't need that in our
actually,
stadium.
huh?
We're not bougie. We're not bougie like that here. We don't need that. And if our butt is not properly cushioned, we can bring a butt cushion.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Miami, you like Dusty? You got a man cave at home? Good for you. When I build a studio, it'll be my man cave. Next weekend, the studio will be done.
So in general, the Chicago fans are working class fans. They don't like all the top end amenities that you see at other stadiums.
I'm saying we don't need that. We're not going to take down, like, what are you proposing that, like, they completely remodel Wrigley?
Because they already did that.
Well, I mean, to a certain extent, but like there's certain parts of it that are original still. And like we still have that original board with the
ivy.
Well, not the ivy, but like the scoreboard with the
Yes, I know it's on the handmade. Yeah, the handmade scoreboard in the outfield. Yeah, that's nice.
And I mean, like it's historical. Like why? Like to any further like changes to it, I don't think that they could get the city on board with that.
Or at least upgrade the seatings to make it more comfortable, so you guys don't.
Why can't you bring a cushion? Why are you so bougie that you can't bring your own cushion?
That's true. Yep, I agree.
See, maybe me living in Miami, I'm so used to having cushioned seats in
Well,
the bleachers.
get used to not having a cushion seat sometimes. Like, don't you ever like sit down like on a bench? That benches don't have cushions.
In New York,
Yeah,
the
no.
seats suck here.
Yeah. No, the old Orange Bowl, Mace. You remember that, right?
Yes.
The old Orange Bowl?
Yes.
How uncomfortable the benches were, the bleachers were in the
Then just
stadium
stand.
for fans.
Yes.
That's why they moved over to Dolphin Stadium, because the stadium was actually, it helped get more fans, because the games were rarely sold out. Even when the team was good, the stadium wasn't packed enough to where you know how stadiums like Michigan have like 100,000 fans. Even with how small our stadium was, we were never sold out. We were maybe at half or maybe quarter capacity all the time and stuff like that, because of how uncomfortable the seats were in the stadium.
I don't know. I feel like it's really easy to just bring a cushion.
I totally agree with that. And on nippy nights, bring your own comforter.
Yeah. Actually, I've got to head out anyway, Mace. I'm so sorry.
Girl, when the next time you on?
I'm probably going to be on sometime during the day tomorrow between 11 and 1.
I'll drop by. I'll be looking in the clouds. Okay.
Okay.
I love you. Thank you so much. The beautiful Lou Shirley. Good night, baby girl from Chicagoland, suburbia, Chicago. Love you, girl.
Love you
Keep
too.
up the
Bye,
great work.
Mazzano.
Good night,
Thank you.
everybody. For her.
Good night.
Mwah. Good night, baby.
Bye.
Oh, Manzana, we might as well. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me go get an apple pie. You and Mr. Miami Nicers in here, Lou's in here. Give me exactly 1 minute. I need my house soon in the month. Oh, you buying a new house? Good for you, Mr. Miami. Congrats, bro. Let me put this one up.
My bar, you can smoke Cuban cigars, drink ice cold beers. No New England Patriots fans in my bars. Watch professional wrestling, MLB baseball, basketball, and NFL.
Man, you're not leaving me. I'm staying, bro. I'm just gonna get me an apple pie, bro. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. I got a big place here, bro. Got to walk all the way about 200 feet. I'll be right back.
How much square feet do you have, Mace?
Manzano, entertain the crowd. Be back in a minute, folks. Do not leave in the clouds.
So, Mr. Miami, what do you expect? Do you expect the Undertaker to retire after this WrestleMania if he has a match, or do you think he wrestles one more year, then goes into the Hall of Fame? No, he isn't. He does that every year, where he lays down his jacket and hat in the middle of the ring. He just does that for show, but he's not technically retired. He just had to leave for a little bit because of his back surgery, his hip surgery. He retired from in-ring. Hogan retired from in-ring competition. He still works for WWE, but he's an ambassador. Who do you want to win that match? Randy Orton or Bray Wyatt? I'm only three. Let's see. I'm only 10 years younger than Randy. Yeah, you're two. You and Mace are 10 years older than him. I'm 10 years younger.
All right. I'm back. Yeah.
Mace is. This is gonna make you feel old.
What's up?
But Randy, Bob Orton's son.
Yeah, the wrestler. Yeah, Randy Orton.
He's 10 years. He's 10 years younger than. 10 years younger than.
I got Randy Orton beat in age 50. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are 10 years older than him. I'm 10 years younger than Randy. He's 40.
Friend says New Jersey Pizza hosts the Intercontinental Championship. You know, I gotta go to Jersey and try their pizza. Because Lou puts it on a pedestal. Now, where Lou used to live in Jersey, across the bridge right there, I wouldn't eat pizza in Midtown Manhattan. Too many rats. Did you ever see the skit what happened here? Manzano when
the pizza rat? The pizza
yes.
rat?
That's what it is, Midtown Manhattan going down. I wouldn't touch it.
I can't remember. There's a famous, a local pizza spot that's under. I can't remember if it's underneath the Brooklyn Bridge or underneath the George Washington Bridge. It's well known for having good New York style pizza.
I'm okay, Mr. Miami. I'm gonna say it's under the Brooklyn Bridge. Because I used to live in the George Washington, and there's no pizza over there.
Oh, you used to live near George Washington Bridge?
Yeah, yes, for years, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of the Brooklyn Bridge, probably. Brooklyn?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and they say it's one of the top local spots for it's not thin crust pizza. I forgot what type of pizza it is, but it's like
that's Brooklyn. Brooklyn makes the best pizza here in New York. Is Brooklyn.
It's a thick crust pizza. It's a thick crust type pizza, which is rare for New York. New York is not really known for thick crust pizza, is it?
No.
It's more thin?
It's more not thin crust, thick. Thick crust. New Brunswick and Nutley. Okay. I could now I see why Lou likes it so much. Yeah, Lou, I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Lou. I give it to you. I'll give you that one, Lou. Because the reason why I say that is because wherever there's a big Italian, like Staten Island, Brooklyn, Jersey, they're gonna have the best pizza.
Philly.
No, Philly. The problem with Philly again, the cheese. They don't have the water we have.
Oh, okay.
But in New York, New Jersey, it's the water that makes it so good.
But does Boston have good pizza?
Oh, I don't know. I don't go up there, man. It's too racist for me. I don't go up to Boston, bro.
Okay.
You know what Boston's good for? Italian food. Because they have a good Italian, Boston is mostly Irish.
Yeah, they have a big Irish community.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Boston, yes.
Oh, and they actually have a big Dominican community up in Boston, too.
Yes, they do. Yes.
Because it's fun. It's fun. I've always wondered this. Why is it that the people from the Caribbean countries move up to the cold weather all the time?
Jobs, because they stick together. For years, they hook each other up in the medical field. Jobs. They get all the hospital jobs.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you this: there's a lot of Jamaicans and Haitians in
New York, Brooklyn,
and I think it's Queens, right? That's
Brooklyn
Queens mainly,
and Queens too, but mostly in Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
Have you ever go into Red Hook? Have you ever?
Nah, I don't go. I don't go to Brooklyn. It's too far from me.
Oh, okay.
I don't do Brooklyn.
The farthest you might go is the Bronx.
I live in the Bronx, Manzano.
Oh, you live in the Bronx?
Yes.
Is your train ride closer to let's say you wanted to take the subway, is a train ride faster going towards Long Island or going towards Brooklyn? Time wise, where you don't have to worry about connections and stuff like that.
I would say Long Island, because Long Island's pretty out there, man. Like Jersey. Jersey for me, where I used to live, Jersey for me was like 5 minutes away. All I have to do is go to Washington Heights and go right to the GW Bridge. It was right there, right at Washington Heights. When you come from Jersey to New York, you come into Washington Heights.
Oh, okay. So you're actually driving through Washington Heights and all that area?
Yes, and then at the end of Washington Heights, across the Manhattan Bridge is the Bronx. I used to live right across that bridge.
Yeah, my grandmother, my mom's mother, used to live on Riverside. On the Riverside.
Yeah, Riverside Drive. Yeah, that's a nice area over there. That's right. You could see the GW Bridge right there, Riverside Drive and 175th Street.
Yeah,
and it's beautiful lit up at night.
Does New York still have rent controlled apartments like they did back in the 80s and 90s?
Not anymore. Mayor Bloomberg took care. New York is turned to the haves and the have-nots.
Okay. Yeah, because Riverside used to be rent when my grandmother lived there.
All those Dominicans, yep.
Yeah, it was.
It's gentrified now. The white people took it back over again.
Yeah, it's like Jewish, like the Jewish community.
Yeah,
is in that area now.
Yeah, the white folks took it back.
Yeah, they pushed.
Lou, you out tonight, bro? Lou, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. The great Commandante Lou, his wish is coming within the next 10 days. He will get his wish, finally, what he wants to see this place turn into.
Yeah. when I go into New York, when we visit New York, once you get into Brooklyn, it's all Puerto Ricans, Jamaicans, and Dominicans. Like the Brooklyn area, it's all Jamaican. There's a lot of Jamaicans in the Brooklyn area.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
A lot of Italians too. As soon as you come across the bridge in Brooklyn, it's
Yeah,
Italian.
Red Hook is mainly Italian. We went into Red Hook. That's the major Italian neighborhood in Brooklyn.
Oh, it's Bensonhurst. There's what's the other thing? Sheepshead Bay, where they go fishing.
Mm-hmm. Is Nantucket upstate New York? Or is that
Nantucket's in Massachusetts, man. That's the Red Sox farm system. That's in Massachusetts.
No, I thought there was a big fishing community besides Sheepshead Bay. I thought there was a big
City Island, where I live.
City Island.
Yes.
No, where all the people with a whole bunch of money go to. I forgot what the place is called. It's not Nantucket. It's a place in New York where it's like a big fishing community and stuff like that. Where am I thinking of the Hamptons?
Oh, that's where the very, very rich live. That's way out, man. That's like 3 hours from me, bro.
That's past Long Island. Like
that's at the end of Long Island. People like us. I mean, I don't know about that. I can't speak for you, but someone like me, I am not welcomed in the Hamptons.
I'll tell you. I'm gonna look something up on my phone now. I'll tell you what the name of the thing I'm trying to think of is.
There's Oyster Bay. That's where a lot of rich people live.
Fishing communities in New York. It's being stubborn. It's not showing me. Montauk. That's what it's called. Montauk.
That's in Long Island.
And that's close. Is that close to the Hamptons, or is that before you get to the Hamptons?
Before you get to the Hamptons.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's certain places like that.
Certain places, guys like me don't belong.
We have a really nice place here in Sarasota.
Yeah.
Really nice. I forgot the name of the neighborhood, but it's like a gated community that's right on the water. It's like people with a whole bunch of money and stuff like that. We have a Tampa player living in this area that lives in that neighborhood and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Derek Jeter actually had a house in the Sarasota in Tampa.
Yeah, he has a mansion. That's where Tom Brady and Antonio Brown live. They live at Jeter's house.
Is he renting it to them, or did he sell it to Brady?
No, he's letting them stay there for free.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if he sold it to Tom Brady. Because originally I heard that
Jeter just built that 20-bedroom house.
Jesus, 20 bedrooms?
Yep.
That's Mace. If you had that much money, like let's say you had that much money, do you think would you build a house that big with 20 rooms, or do you think
no
that would be overkill for you?
That's overkill. That's like these dumb guys who have 10 cars, overkill. 3,000 pairs of sneakers, overkill.
300 pairs of different cleats for football.
Stupid. Waste of money. Definitely a waste of money.
Actually, Mace, you would be surprised. You know how people say, I can't remember what baseball player I met. Like he was a Hall of Famer that my mom honored. They said he was a jerk. They said he was a jerk throughout his career. I took a picture
Yeah.
with him, and he was such a nice guy. I can't remember. I think he was a Yankees player or something like that, or a player from the
Well, what's the name of the player?
I forgot the guy's name now. He played the outfield. He played the outfield. It was Johnny Damon.
I was going to say Johnny Damon.
Huh?
Yeah, Johnny Damon. We used to call him Captain Caveman.
Yeah, no, they said he was a jerk like, throughout his career to fans. But when I met him and took a picture with him, he was such a nice guy. I don't know why people say that.
When did you take a picture with him?
My mom honored him for one of her events, Sports Legends Dinner.
How many years ago was this? And I'll tell you why.
It was 2007.
Wow. Because he was still playing then for the Yankees.
I thought so. He was by the time I took a picture. He was in with the Red Sox by then. He had left the Red Sox.
He was on the Red Sox first. Then he went to the Yankees. He went to the Yankees after the Red Sox. He was one of the big reasons why they broke that jinx, Johnny Damon. That's when they called him Captain Caveman. When he was with the Red Sox.
Honestly, he's the most underrated player in Red Sox history, to be honest, because they overlooked him because they had Manny and Big Papi on the team.
I don't know about that. Well, Boston fans hate Johnny. Well, I think they forgave Johnny now since he went to the Yankees. You know, but him going to the Yankees was
Did
strange.
Wakefield play for the Yankees too?
No, he pitched for the Red Sox. He pitched for the
he pitched for the Red Sox, but I thought he pitched for one of the New York teams or something. I thought he pitched
the Pirates, the Red Sox, and I can tell you right now where else he pitched. I know it was the Pirates and the Red Sox. I think Wakefield went to the White Sox after that. Boston fans love him forever.
Yeah, that knuckleball he used to throw was nasty.
Was. Yeah, they love his stats. Here you go. I'll tell you what we played with right now. Wakefield. I know he played for the Pirates first. Then he went to the Yankees. I think he went to the Braves. Wakefield retired in 2011. This Pirates. He just pitched for the Pirates and the Red Sox.
Okay. I'm thinking of another pitcher that played for the pitched for the Red Sox and the Yankees, and then he went to like the Cubs or something like that. Or he was a starter. It wasn't Pettit. Oh shoot, I forgot the guy's name now.
No, it wasn't Pettit. Pettit pitched for the Astros, the Yankees. The Yankees, the Astros, then back to the Yankees.
So you think Pettit's gonna Is Pettit in the Hall of Fame or no?
He'll never make it because he was part of the steroid scandal.
Oh,
He
Andrew
was
Pettit?
he was with Roger Clemens. He'll never get in. Good night, Nicer. I love you, baby. Sleep well. And son, what do you think about the rumor of Red Sox Yankees? What do you think about the rumor that came out late this afternoon that the two teams interested in Deshaun Watson is the Patriots and the Eagles?
I don't believe that crap. Honestly, to be honest, unless it comes out of Deshaun Watson's mouth or he releases a list on who he wants to go to, then I'll believe that he wants to go to the Patriots.
I think Deshaun Watson with all these charges against him will go anywhere right now. Underestimating how serious this is.
I'm not underestimating it, but before this happened, I'm saying like before this stuff came out and stuff like that, what I'm saying is I honestly think he doesn't seem like he would want to play for Bill Belichick. He doesn't seem like the guy that Bill Belichick or Josh McDaniels would want to deal with. And I don't think he can deal with the pressure of playing in Philly, to be honest. Philly is a whole different animal when it comes to the media. It's like New York and stuff like that. I think, honestly, he would... The teams... I agree with the Panthers.
Oh, they're the happiest group of people tonight, boy. There's Carolina. I'm telling you right now, you can get him for a song right now.
What is it called? The Dolphins, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I could see him maybe going to Atlanta because I think he's from the Atlanta area, isn't he?
Then you're going to have to eat the contract of Matt Ryan.
So they would have to swap contracts.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Yes. Yep. It'll be something like that.
So you don't think that Deshaun Watson could fit? Well, I understand you're saying Trevor Lawrence is a perfect fit for the Jaguars. You don't think Deshaun would do well in Jacksonville?
No.
Why?
Fans won't go for it.
Okay.
Too racist down there.
So they're in a... Honestly, I can see if the trade for I think he would be a big hit in Seattle, wouldn't he?
Oh.
Deshaun. Let's say Russell gets traded and stuff like that. Would Deshaun be a big hit in Seattle?
No.
It would be crazy if he ends up in Las Vegas.
I can see that.
Because that's a huge marketing ploy in Vegas.
I agree with that.
I was gonna say he would do well in playing for the Chargers, but they have Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert. Boy, is the league in love with him.
To be honest, I think I've said this on other panels, but I think he's going to come down to earth next year. I don't think he's going to be throwing for the amount of yards people are projecting. They're saying he's going to throw for 4,900 yards next year and 45 touchdowns. I'm saying he's going to have a rookie slump, a sophomore slump next year, and he'll probably throw for 35 touchdowns, 15 interceptions, and 3,700 yards.
For Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
I don't know what Herbert's going to do.
He's
But
gonna have a sophomore slump. I don't think he's gonna perform as high as well as people think he is next year.
You think you'll have a rough year?
No, it's not it's gonna be a rough year for the stats the Chargers fans are expecting for him, where he's gonna be throwing for 3,500 yards or 3,900 yards and stuff like that, and he's gonna have double-digit interceptions next year.
Wow.
Mace, were you one of the people that thought he was going to be a bust in the NFL? Herbert?
I think he was going to be a bust.
Yeah. Were you one of the people when you saw him, coming out, with the highlights you saw of him coming out of the draft and him being evaluated in general, did you see him performing the way he did, or do you think he was going to be a bust? Like the majority
I thought that would be like this, like that.
Yeah.
But when I saw that he went to the Chargers, I said, with all that talent he has around him, he should do well. He did. But you saw what Belichick did to him. I think they beat him like 46-0.
Yeah. And to me, honestly, there was a portion of the fan base that said he wouldn't have performed the way he did in he would have sat down if he came to the Dolphins. Do you agree? He was sat. He would have started over.
Yeah, because the Chargers have more talent offensively than the Dolphins.
Do you think he wouldn't? He. You don't think he's the type of quarterback that would have brought up the talent at the receiver?
No, he needs talent around him.
Oh, okay, so you think him and Joe Burrow need talent around them to be successful?
No, Joe Burrow was nice. Joe Burrow, to me, of the three, Joe Burrow's the best one.
You don't agree? They're comparing him to Carson Palmer. Joe?
I can see that.
That or Jordan Palmer.
Well, I don't know about Jordan, but I can see Carson. Now, you're saying Tua, that can be Jordan Palmer.
Okay, now you better hope EM is not in the chat right now and he hears you say that.
Nah, I don't pay attention to those guys. You know that. I speak on what I know. What I find out. Like I said, I gave you guys scoops weeks ago, and then the scoops came out, and you had Pete giving me pushback last week. Big time giving me pushback the other night about, what's his face? Jacoby Brissett.
Ugh.
I mean, it's not that serious. I mean, Jacoby's there now. It's like me and Devore said. Tua better bring his A game in August. He better bring his A game.
Mace, this is off topic, but it's crazy. It's been a year since Aretha Franklin passed away.
Oh, I thought that was 2 years ago.
No, I think Aretha passed away last year. I think you're thinking of Prince that passed away 2 years ago.
Okay.
I
You know
believe
me
so,
enough,
but
fam.
don't trust my information. I might be wrong.
We're half an hour away from being done. 1.5 hour away. And for me, I'll be going to bed. Off tomorrow, everybody. I'll be back Monday evening, 6:15 Eastern time. Unless, again, the Dolphins do something big.
I honestly don't think the Dolphins are going to be doing anything big. I think with the Deshaun Watson thing, I think they're staying away from Deshaun because of the off the field stuff. That's too much. That would be too much bad press for the team if they trade for Deshaun. Don't you agree?
No. I'm going to tell you why. Because something I keep saying. The idiot you have now at quarterback, that was the owner's pick.
Mm-hmm.
People in the media, like the Omar Kellys, the Dave Hydes, they see the light now. If you can get Deshaun Watson for both second rounders, you do it.
No, but do you understand what I'm saying? I understand the trade package is going to be low, but don't you think that's going to cause a shitstorm with media coverage
No.
with the off
You
the
know
field
why?
issues? Yes.
You know why?
No, I
Because
don't know.
the people in Miami say this happens at clubs all the time. It's Miami. He didn't kill nobody. He didn't rape anyone. All he did was grope women.
You think it would be okay? Would the New York media bash him, or it would be okay in New York as well?
If he wins big, they'll forget it. They'll call the women liars, and he's a hero.
If he stays in the South, like in a place like definitely in North Carolina, they would actually.
They'll forgive him. He's a hero from Clemson. They'll forgive him. It's right
Okay.
across the border from Charlotte. Now, I'll tell you where it would be a problem if he went.
Atlanta.
Arizona or California, especially the LA teams. That would be a problem.
Oh, okay. Why Arizona?
Because Arizona is very, conservative. And you bring a guy like him to that town, and he as an alleged predator to women. No, they wouldn't accept that there.
I would say Ohio would be another one that would be bad for him.
Well, if he goes to Cleveland and they win, they'll let it go. They'll say the women were stupid and they were lying because they're winning a Super Bowl.
Oh, this would be a bad one, actually. Him going to, let's say.
New England would be a problem.
New England would be a problem, but
Yes.
this would be another big one. Let's say the trade for Aaron Rodgers happened, and he went to another team, and Deshaun was traded to the. Do you think the Packers fan base would shred?
That would be a problem. That would be a problem. That would definitely be a problem.
Chicago wouldn't care either.
At first, but if they win a Super Bowl with them this year, let's say, it all's forgiven. It was the women; they were stupid, they were liars.
So you think places like Pittsburgh, Philadelphia would.
Philadelphia, they will accept them. In Philadelphia, they'll accept them.
You say the California teams is a big issue.
Yes.
How about Dallas? Let's say Dallas didn't sign him. Do you think it would be a big issue in Dallas
No.
if they didn't sign Dak?
No, they say that the women were mistaken. They didn't. The women were wrong. Yeah.
Even though the state of Texas is a very conservative state, you don't think that would cause an issue?
No.
Arizona would.
Yes, it'll be a firestorm in Arizona and Southern California.
A conservative state like Atlanta would have. Do you think
He's
Atlanta
from
would
there.
have an issue?
He's from there, hometown boy. They'll sweep it under the rug.
Actually, I was gonna say New Orleans, but Sean Payton would protect him. Don't
Yes.
you agree?
Yes.
So
Now, let me say this. If he went to New England and won, they'll forget it in Boston. Because I could tell you, they don't like Cam Newton in Boston.
How about Tampa? Do you think they would forget it?
Tampa? No, because Brady just won there. No, they won't like him in Tampa.
So the only place you see would be okay would be the Dolphins if he brings them a Super Bowl.
Yes, Boston. Excuse me. Miami, Chicago, Philadelphia,
Pittsburgh.
Dallas. No, Pittsburgh. They don't want him there. No.
Charlotte.
Charlotte. They'll give him a hero's welcome.
Atlanta. You said.
Yes, hero's welcome. Green Bay. No.
Green Bay. Yeah, I agree with you with Green Bay.
Minnesota. No.
Minnesota.
No.
How
Seattle. No.
How about
Cleveland? Yes. As long as he brings a Super Bowl to Cleveland, they'll forgive him for getting their. Baltimore, yes. They'll love him in Baltimore.
They wouldn't have a field day with the off-field problems?
No, they don't blame the women.
Okay. So you think most of the northern states would completely forget about it? Like
Yeah. Like at Boston, they'll hate him at first, but if he wins the Super Bowl and continue the Patriot way tradition, they'll forgive him and they'll say it was the dumb women.
Philly would be the same way.
Yes.
You said Pittsburgh wouldn't be okay.
No.
Pittsburgh fans wouldn't.
He wouldn't work in Pittsburgh.
Huh?
No, he wouldn't work in Pittsburgh.
Why is that? Why do you think?
Is this the way the people are in Pittsburgh?
They're hardworking.
Yeah, Buffalo it wouldn't work. Pittsburgh it wouldn't work. Cleveland will work as long as he wins the Super Bowl.
Cincy?
Yeah, they'll forgive him there if he wins the Super Bowl. It'll never happen, but they'll forgive him there.
Vegas actually would.
Oh, they'll forget it in Vegas. All he has to do is win, baby. Win for Mark Davis, and everything's forgiven.
Yeah,
and again,
honestly, Mark Davis deserves. When's the last time the Raiders won a Super Bowl?
What's up, Little Rock? The Raiders, 1983.
And that's when Al Davis was still the owner.
Yes.
When did Mark become the owner of the Raiders?
When his father died in 2012.
Okay. So teams like the Raiders and the Packers are family-owned teams where they pass down from generation to generation?
Most of the teams are family-owned. Green Bay is owned by the city. Even the little kids, when they're born, get a Packard certificate of ownership.
That's a weird thing to do. That's weird. That's the oddest thing I've ever seen.
What, but the whole town owns the team?
Yeah, instead of having so the owner is basically just a figurehead.
In Green Bay?
Yeah.
It's like the richest people who own the team. See, do you know what Packers come from? Do you know what is a Packer?
Packer is.
You'll be shocked.
Does it have to do with meat?
Nope. This will blow your mind.
What?
Toilet paper. No lie. The toilet paper kids use in schools, in restaurants, the Green Bay Packer factory makes those toilet papers. That's why they're so rich with money. Green Bay is never out of money. But the problem with Green Bay is, let's say if football went the way of baseball, where there's no salary, like the way it used to be, was there's no salary cap and all this, Green Bay be dead.
That franchise will be out of business?
Yes, Buffalo will be out of business. Green Bay will be out of business. Yep.
Miami might be out of business?
No, Stephen Ross got plenty of money.
Wait, I thought the owners for
Stephen Ross is New York, believe it or not. He has the biggest building.
I don't get. Like
he's best friends with the Jet organizational guys like Woody Johnson.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why isn't there like a billionaire owner, a billionaire that I'm surprised the guy who owns the Heat doesn't own the Dolphins. Mickey Ayers.
Maybe he feels the Dolphins is a bad investment. They haven't won in 50 years. No one goes to the games.
Or Bruce Sherman. Bruce Sherman would be a good, but he's from New York too, I think, right?
Yes.
It seems like the Miami, except for Mickey Ayers, I think Mickey Ayerson is a local boy. I think he's from Miami.
Yes.
But the rest of the teams are owned by people. The Violas are from New York.
Yes.
Stephen Ross is from New York.
Yes.
Bruce Sherman is from New York and stuff like that. So,
yes.
Wait, why do you think the Bills would go out?
Don't forget Derek Jeter.
Mace, why would you say that a team like the Bills would go out of business like the Packers would if there was no salary cap?
Because they're a small town, a small market. Buffalo is at the border here in New York, all the way upstate. They're right next to Niagara Falls, and then on the other side is Canada.
How about New England?
No, Boston is okay. He'll be all right. The teams who will be in trouble are the following: Green Bay, Indianapolis, Buffalo, Jacksonville. He will move the team to Europe, to England.
Oh, Shad
Khan, yeah, he'll move it to England.
Okay.
Kansas City will be in trouble too, even though they are the Hunt family. You know, Hunt's ketchup, Hunt barbecue sauce.
I was gonna say
I'm clean. Mr. Miami, I'm clean shaven. Yeah, you noticed it?
I would say Arizona, but not.
No. Here, Bidwell will be in trouble. Yes, good one. Bidwell will be in trouble.
How about Seattle?
No, Paul Allen, Microsoft. He invented it. No.
So you don't think any of the California teams would be in trouble?
No, because they're in L.A. You in L.A., New York, you're never in trouble.
No, but why? This is why I actually disagree with you. I think being a second fiddle team, that's the reason why the Raiders left. They were basically a second fiddle team to the
Let me tell you right now, if Mark Davis, if there's more Raider fans in L.A. than Ram fans, if Mark Davis would have got the L.A. spot instead of the Chargers be in Vegas right now. The Raiders would be back in.
They would be the Las Vegas
L.A. Raiders again, and people like Ice Cube will be having sideline seats, rapping before the games. Yeah, Raiders very.
Midtown LA are mainly Raiders fans.
Yes. I know a hottie out there, bro, and she likes the Rams. She don't like the Raiders. She likes the Rams. She goes to the Ram games. Well, she couldn't go
San
this year. She'll
Francisco
go.
wouldn't go out of business because they have a billionaire owner.
No, they're going never go out of business. No.
Is there certain teams that you can see in the NBA going out of business if there was no salary cap in the
Yeah,
NBA?
the Sacramento's, all those teams, Orlando. Yeah.
Miami.
No.
I would say Milwaukee.
Yeah, Milwaukee would be in serious trouble.
The Pacers.
Pacers. Yeah.
Any of the both Wait, I wouldn't say Cleveland.
Yes, Cleveland would be in trouble, even though he does own Quicken Loans. He would be in trouble.
None of the New York teams.
No, New York, Brooklyn would be fine. Brooklyn's swimming in water right now.
And
Jimmy Dolan has good money.
Philadelphia 76ers, but
they'll be in trouble.
The Hornets too, I would say.
Yes. No, Jordan's okay.
The Phoenix Suns would definitely be in trouble.
Yes, they'll be in trouble. Yes,
because they've been.
And so would the Utah Jazz.
Yeah, because they're not in traditional market. I think the Suns would move to Las Vegas. Actually,
probably.
Where would you see a team like Utah move? The Jazz.
They can lose. They can move to Las Vegas if Las Vegas is right next to them. Phoenix and Utah are right next to Vegas and LA.
So you don't think any of the Texas teams could go out of business because they're in major metropolitan cities?
No, and neither would
San Antonio and Houston.
San Antonio will be in trouble because that's a small town. San Antonio is not Dallas or Houston.
I thought they were a metropolitan city.
No, San Antonio is a small town.
Oh, okay. Even though they've won championships?
Yep. You know, people had to put up their mortgage to buy season tickets there?
I didn't know that.
Yep. Pitbull, Rick Ross.
I would say the Pelicans would be another team in trouble.
Yes, they would be in serious. They would go broke. Them in Oklahoma City, yes.
We forgot to mention the Benson family is rich. I was just saying, I thought the Benson family owns the Pelicans. Don't
they? Do. The ex-wife, I mean the wife, the widow does, yeah.
Yeah, so I would rescind my statement.
The Saints would be in serious trouble in the NFL if there was no salary cap.
Oh, because of the amount of money they have on their team?
Yeah, because they don't have no Fortune 500 companies in New Orleans. I think they only have one. And that's who fund these players, Manzano, believe it or not. It's not the ticket sales, it's the Fortune 500 companies in your city.
Would you say Atlanta would go out of business?
No, Atlanta got a lot of Fortune 500 companies there. Just like Portland, Oregon does. People don't realize that. They got Wells Fargo, they got Columbia Sportswear, they got Adidas, and they got Nike right there.
Honestly, this baseball team, I could see going out of business because they're not technically in. I see the Braves going out of business because they're not technically in Atlanta.
Braves just fine. The Braves got all your rich white corporations funding that franchise. You know the Braves have had 3 stadiums in 25 years. Who does that?
Nobody.
They did it. And this time they made sure. See what they did with their minor league park? When you told me this shit, you know that the Braves don't play nowhere near minorities. You know that, right? Spring training or in regular season. SunTrust Field is in Cobb County in the suburbs.
They're not in the
metro area. They're in Cobb County. That's suburb. They did that on purpose.
Yeah, I would say the only baseball team in the NL East that's technically in the inner cities are the Marlins because they're in Little Havana, and that's not a really good. That area is not really good area. Like it's not a
Like
high class
The
area.
Yankees are not in a good area here in the Bronx. They're not in a good area.
Are the Mets in a nice area?
No, they're by the airport
Okay.
and the tennis center. You know, they have the U.S. Open.
Okay.
That's where the Mets are at. The train puts you
Actually, I
right
would
there.
say the Brewers would be out of business.
Well, baseball don't have salary cap now.
Are you surprised some of these teams haven't gone out of business because of the no salary cap in the
In
the
baseball,
Brewers?
yeah, like people were waiting for the Marlins, and I keep telling people, Jeter's there. They're going to get better. They laughed at me. Well, in the third year of Jeter's ownership, they made the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm a Marlins. I'm a hardcore Marlins fan actually.
And their fifth year of existence, which will be next year, they're going to challenge the Braves and the Dodgers.
Wait, it's already 5 years that
This will be year 4, and I believe the Marlins will take a step back.
it's crazy. I've always assumed it's only been 2 years since Jeter bought the team.
Yeah, 3 years ago. Yeah, this is year 4. Can you believe that? I remember where Jeter was the night the baseball media was angry at him, and the Miami fans were booing him. He was at the Dolphins game. They played a Monday night game. I forgot who they played. It was a Monday night game. It was in
I
Miami.
think it was the Jets.
No, it wasn't the Jets. Oh, I know who it was. They played New England, and he was at the game in the luxury suite. And they asked him why was he there. He said, "I always liked the Dolphins."
Yeah, isn't he originally from?
Big Dan Marino fan.
Yeah, no, but I thought Jeter was originally from the state of Florida.
No, Jeter's from Detroit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But the Lions are losers. Jeter likes winners. He loved Marino.
So you don't think any of the Midwestern teams would go out of business
In which sport?
in baseball?
No. They're the blue blood. White Sox, forever, mom and pop. Tigers. Illich, who owned, Little Caesars. No.
You don't see a team like the Kansas City Royals going out of business?
The Twins, Target. No. Kansas City, no. Because the reason why Kansas City is they draw. Even when they suck, they draw. And they just won a World Series, 5-6 years ago? The 215 Royals beat the Mets. No, they love their Royals. Plus, Mahomes owned 10%.
Oh, okay. So Mahomes actually would save the franchise before it goes out of business.
Yeah, him and the Chiefs are a championship contender now for the next probably 5 years. Yes, Kansas and the farm system for the Royals is damn good. Bobby Witt Jr. is the talk of all of baseball.
Yeah,
he's a shortstop.
They're saying Bobby Witt reminds them a little bit of Al Trammell.
Alex Rodriguez, yeah.
No, not Alex Trammell. Alan Trammell.
Oh, Alan Trammell. Okay, but he can hit though, better than Alan Trammell.
Yeah, he has more of a
got power. This kid a couple of weeks ago, Manzano, hit a baseball 485 feet.
Did Blade hit a home run?
Who?
The outfielder for the Marlins that we drafted the same year as Bobby Witt.
Oh, I don't know. I just know that Bobby Witt is the talk of baseball right now.
So,
the Royals
so you don't think any of the Central Midwest teams like the Cardinals would go out of business because of
Cardinals, Anheuser-Busch beer, never.
Cleveland, Cincinnati.
Cleveland could go out of business, but Dolan owns them. Now that's a team I could see Dolan selling.
Yeah, I thought they were owned by Progressive or something like that.
No. That's the naming rights. Dolan owns the Indians.
How about the Reds?
They'll be in trouble. Unfortunately, them and the Pirates will be in trouble.
The Phillies wouldn't.
No, they got plenty of money. They own, Super Soft Pretzel.
Oh, the company that we see a lot in New York, the company
Yes, the
that
pretzels. They own that. Yeah, they'll never go. That's the Philadelphia delicacy. That and cheese steaks, and tasty cakes. That's Philadelphia.
would you say the Orioles would go out of business? Would they be in trouble?
They'll be in trouble.
Any of the Canadian teams?
Well, there's only one. The Blue Jays got all the cable. The cable company owns the Blue Jays.
Oh, the major
Rogers.
cable company
Rogers.
in Canada owns
Yeah, Rogers.
Rogers.
They own the Blue Jays. Yes.
Do you think the reason why Montreal went out of business, like went bankrupt, is because they couldn't draw any fans in that area, or is it because?
Yeah, I was up there. You know what changed Montreal and it's sad? When they traded Gary Carter to the Mets.
I thought, wasn't Gary Carter? Oh, he wasn't on the team that won the with Gary Puckett, right?
He was on the Mets back when the Expos never won the whole thing. The Expos never got to the World Series.
You said Minnesota wouldn't go out of business, right?
Yeah, they're owned by Target.
Target Field. Okay. Are there any big? Are any of the big teams?
And Milwaukee's owned by the beer company. By the way, the Brewers. Old Milwaukee owns them.
Okay. I was gonna say
Detroit. What you call it? Say again. The
I
Oakland
was gonna say
A's.
San
Levi
Diego,
Strauss owns them. You know who Levi Strauss is, right?
the jeans people.
Yeah, they own the A's.
No, I'm talking about the Padres.
No, the Padres. Didn't they just give young Tatis $347 million 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Manny Machado's making $330.
No,
They're fine.
that's what I'm saying, because the contracts are giving out. Don't you think that would cause the team?
No, they're fine. The problem with them, if there's one problem, the fans have to show up. And that's a beautiful ballpark.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't say the. Would you say the Angels would have trouble?
Yes.
Because they're the second fiddle team to the Dodgers, basically.
Yeah, because the idiot wanted to name the team instead of keeping it as Anaheim, LA Angels of Dana. That's so damn stupid. That's stupid. To me, they'll always be the
because I thought
California
Anaheim is part of the LA County and stuff like that.
No, Anaheim is way down south. It's like Brooklyn to me, would be Anaheim.
So
It'll
both
be
teams
Brooklyn.
in Seattle wouldn't go out of business because they're owned by Paul.
No, the Seattle Mariners will be in trouble.
I always thought they were owned by the Microsoft guy too.
No. Paul Allen owns the Trailblazers and the Seahawks.
You don't think he would buy the Paul Allen?
He passed away, by the way, 2 years ago. No, his sister won't buy no baseball team. His sister wants to sell both of the teams.
That makes no sense. I'm surprised the Starbucks guy doesn't own a
He used to own the Sonics. He sold them because I told you the backlash they got out there when that was going on.
Okay.
And David Stern didn't want the team there anyway.
Yeah, I agree with you. Oklahoma City would be in deep crap.
They'll be in deep trouble.
They would probably have to relocate to Las Vegas.
Probably.
Arizona, the Phoenix Suns, I would say too.
Yeah, Phoenix Suns, Utah Jazz, they'd be in trouble.
San Antonio.
The San Antonio will be gone. Them and the Pelicans will be the first two to go.
Even though the Bensons own the Pelicans?
Yeah, they will be gone.
Okay.
It's going to hit them hard when Zion leaves.
The Hawks are fine because they're in Metro LA, Atlanta.
Hawks, a lot of people don't care about Atlanta Hawks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't see none of the New York teams would go out of business. No Philly team. Philly wouldn't go out of business.
What, $330 million for Manny Machado?
No,
Yeah.
Philly.
I'm talking to Mr.
about the
Miami.
Sixers.
Put that in the chat.
Sixers.
Sixers would be in trouble.
The Celtics would be fine.
Yeah, they'll be fine because of their tradition. Plus,
The
Boston loves sports. They live and die for sports in Boston. Philly, Boston, Chicago, Denver, and Phoenix. They live and die for sports in those towns. Great
Was there
sports.
an NBA team in St. Louis?
Yes, back in the 50s. I wasn't alive. I wasn't even a foot by my mother. St. Louis Hawks who moved to Atlanta.
Because I thought the Knickerbockers were originally part of the ABA.
No, the Knicks were always in the NBA. 1948.
Unless I'm thinking of the Globetrotters.
73 years of Knick basketball.
Were the Globetrotters ever a basketball team?
I heard they were.
The Generals I know were the Washington Generals.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the Washington teams would be in trouble, not the Capitals, but I think the teams like
The Wizards is owned by the Capitals guy, and the Capitals won a Stanley Cup. So they'll be okay. The Nationals, he has more money than God, and they just won a World Series 2 years ago.
so all the Beltway teams are perfectly fine.
Yeah, DC is good. The Redskins, you know he has more money than God, Daniel Snyder.
I was just the Ravens are perfectly fine because they won multiple Super Bowls.
Yes, they'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm scared for. I agree with you. The Orioles scare me a little bit. I think they would be
They'll be in serious trouble.
I think another owner, maybe the Ravens owner would have to buy them to prevent them from.
The Piscotty can afford it.
Piscotty.
Can afford it.
The Pittsburgh, the Steelers are perfectly fine.
Yeah, they're owned by Heinz Ketchup.
Huh?
Heinz Ketchup.
Okay. You said the Pittsburgh Pirates would be screwed.
They'll be in serious trouble, yeah.
Not if the Heinz people buy them.
I don't think so. There's so much money can go around their family.
I think honestly, I would even their owner is horrible. Loria is a horrible owner, so I would say the Eagles might go out of business.
No, Jeffrey Lurie is a good owner. Just won a Super Bowl 4 years ago, Manzano. I mean, Jeffrey Lurie is just in a tough patch right now. The Eagles will get out of it. And that city will never let the Eagles go. And Philadelphia is a mid-market.
See,
Philadelphia I argue that Philadelphia to me is the best sports city in America. But that's just me.
So you don't think any of the Miami teams would go out of business?
I think
the Panthers might.
The Marlins are saved because Derek Jeter's there.
The Dolphins?
The Dolphins, I can see them moving, but not dying. I can see the Dolphins moving out of Miami.
The Panthers, I could see relocating.
Yeah.
Because eventually, you know what? To me, I think the two sports that are going to dominate the Miami, South Florida in general are going to be soccer and baseball.
I think the Heat is now the new staple in South Florida.
Because of the consistency of Pat Riley?
Yep. 3 championships. Should have won more. You know that, and I know that.
Yeah. Do you honestly think, let's say Derek Jeter, the ownership that fell through, do you think Harrison would have bought the Marlins?
No. I think that the Marlins have been saved.
Because of Jeter?
Damn right. He did. Look how quick he built you guys, man. Look how quick DJ built you guys, bro. Got you a great, potentially a ridiculous pitching staff beginning
And
next year, bro. How many teams fucking got
probably a
6
future
aces, man?
superstar
Come
at
on, man.
shortstop position too. And the Cuban kid.
I'm the Marlins. Beginning mid to late this year, going into next year, I will go with the 6 starters.
We actually have 7 starting pitchers in our
Oh, you got another one now? You got another one now?
Yeah, we have what's his name?
Oh,
Alcantara.
shit.
We stole him from I can't remember who we traded to the Cardinals for him.
Marcel Osuna.
Yeah, Ozuna.
Marcel Osuna. He went to the Cardinals from you, and then he went to the Braves. Ozuna.
Yeah, then honestly, like I'm telling you, the 2 guys that you're saying in Sixto and Max Meyer,
Yes.
I see them being permanently relievers because they're too small. They're not consistent with their other pitches.
Now,
Stuff like
moving
that.
forward, you have to deal with the Mets payroll because the new Mets owner got more money than Jesus. And he's a Met fan. He grew up a Mets fan, and he's willing to spend anytime. But I think it's going to be fascinating beginning next year because it's already a rival. When Jeter or a couple of your young hitters develop, that's going to be a scary team, bro. You're going to be the National League version of the Chicago White Sox.
Yeah, I'm the 2 guys I'm excited for. I'm not excited for the pitchers. I know we're going to develop pitchers because of how we developed what's his name, Jose Fernandez and stuff like that. But the 2 guys I'm excited for is our future second baseman. That's a 16-year-old kid in Jose Sal. We signed from Venezuela in 2019, and then the shortstop from Cuba.
I think the Marlins are in great shape. That first baseman has to show you some power. Yeah, he has to show you some power, man.
I think honestly, for me, I think Luen is going to be an average, like, he's going to hit maybe 25, 26 home runs maybe, and he's going to be one of those guys that hits for high average and going to have high on-base percentage.
I just love what the Marlins. I just love what the Marlins are doing. Because shout out to Derek Jeter.
Yeah, people are upset that we traded Yelich, but we were a rebuilding team. I don't think Yelich would have re-signed with us.
I think the big trade for you guys was getting out of this guy's contract, bro.
Then
getting on Stanton's contract was huge for you, bro.
Mr.
Huge.
Injury? Huge. Mr. Injury?
No, because Mr. Injury, because the Yankees were angry because of the Astros' success. That's why Their GM just took this guy, bro. He was talking all that shit, Cash. Yeah, the Empire is back, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, nigga, do you know how much this motherfucker gets hurt? I watched every game he played. I used to watch the Marlins every night on my what you call it, MLB extra innings. Like I told you,
He
man,
only stayed
I
healthy
watch
for one whole
everybody.
season, and that was the year that he hit for 45 home runs, like 35 and he hit for 102 RBIs or something like that.
Stanton, before the ball hit his face, he was coming on strong. And what Barry Bonds did for him and Yelich and Ozuna was priceless when Bonds was the hitting coach.
You think they made a mistake in firing Bonds?
Yes. Winnipeg over Edmonton. Winnipeg has played well. The Jets have played tremendous. St. Louis is going to win tonight in San Jose. I don't know what the hell is wrong with San Jose. Oh, I was going to tell you.
The Yankees, honestly, they actually, I'm surprised they haven't had issues with financial problems and stuff like that.
No, the Yankees have changed their ways, Manzano. I'm not joking. The Yankees more into the brand now than winning. I know that sounds shocking to you. I mean, they can have the cake and eat it too, but Hal Steinbrenner.
They're more about developing talent now.
No, he cares more about marketing the brand all over the world. That's how the Yankees make their money now. They've won enough championships. The Yankees have the attitude of, we got 27. The closest team next has 12 in the Cardinals. Shit. We ain't worried about nobody. We'll go market. We'll bring up our kids. And if we need somebody, Garrett Cole, 2 years ago, we go get him. The Yankees love, the fans too, they love that they got nothing but their own grown out there except Stanton. All those guys out there, their own kids. Yankees love it. Their fan base loves it. They like to stick it to the Met fan. Oh, yeah. We don't have to go out and get Frankie Lindor. You do. Yeah, that's a Yankee fan. They're arrogant, pompous. That's the way they are. They like to throw it in them girls. The female Yankee fan. Oh, my God. We got 27 world championships. How many do your team have? Oh, God. You know what they call here, Manzano? Shout out to DJ Coda, too. You know what they call here, Manzano? Manzano.
I'm here. Sorry, I had to mute.
They call the Bronx Yankee Universe. They wear the T-shirts. They wear the hoodies. Yankee Universe. And the Yankees love that shit, too.
Is Brooklyn Yankee town for baseball, or is that Mets country?
I think it's a little split. But they love their Nets there. They're basketball. Brooklyn's more basketball. They like
so the Bronx and like Long Island are more baseball?
Yes. But don't make no mistake, and I said this before, New York is loving the fact that the Knicks are back. They're loving it. They're just keeping their fingers crossed. That's all.
They're hoping the team doesn't have a major injury or something like that.
No, not that. They got no stars, man. Zano, they got none but kids on the team. They don't got no stars there. They got kids. That's why the Knicks fans are cautious, but they're crossing their fingers, you know, because if the Knicks make the playoffs, New York is going to be a fucking zoo. That's the number one team in this town. When the Knicks are good, New York rocks. The women are happy. The guys are happy. You can get pickups, get phone numbers. And they love their New York Knicks here. St. John's basketball, too. I don't call them no Red Storm. I still call them the Johnnies. They love the Johnnies here when they're good. When they're good, no else a team they adopted here for forever. Syracuse. There's a lot of people who went to Syracuse who live in Syracuse is big here. Big East basketball. Syracuse
How about
Orangemen.
Rutgers?
No, no one cares about them.
Who's the
And
college
they
football team there?
Notre Dame.
I'm surprised it's not Penn State because they're closer to
It's a
Pennsylvania.
big. They used to be. Brooklyn likes Penn State because of Paterno. Brooklyn is Penn State because that's where he's from, and Green Bay Packers because of Vince Lombardi. He's from Brooklyn, Vince Lombardi.
Oh, I didn't know he was
Yeah. Yeah, they love Lombardi here. That's right. Shout out to the Miami Dolphin fans. Shout out to them. Yeah.
So where's the hardcore
Manzano, you
hockey
think
fans usually in New York? Is it mainly Long
they're
Island?
in the suburbs in Westchester County. Now, in the Long Island, even though that's Islander country, because that's where the Islanders play, they love their Islanders, and the Islanders are damn good. There's a lot of Ranger fans, too, but the Ranger fans are spread out. Staten Island, Brooklyn, and up and in the
Sabres.
suburbs.
I was gonna say the Sabres.
Oh, that's all the way up. They love the Sabres up in Buffalo more than they do the Bills, believe it or not. They own both. Just that the owner gave the football team to his wife. That's why you see, and she is gorgeous. Terry Pacula, his wife. Ooh, wow. Asian chick. He gave her the Bills, and he kept the Sabres.
I understand the Ford family owns the Lions, but
yes, Mama Ford. Did you ever see what happened when they hired the GM?
There was a joke.
Yeah, that the media asked him about Dan Campbell, and he said, "Who's Dan?"
That's horrible. When you don't know your own. How incompetent do you have to be not to know who your own head coach is?
Remember, they're the Lions. The New York Giants, the king of New York. Yes, not even close.
The Lions.
Say again? No, they'll never sell. It's Ford Chrysler. They're never going to sell that team. They make money hand and fist.
Wait, do the Fords own the Tigers too?
No, that's Little Caesars. Michael Ilitch, God bless his soul. His kids own the Tigers and the Red Wings and the arena in downtown Detroit.
They don't own the Pistons?
No. I'm still laughing, man. Fuck. Who's Dan?
Yeah. You know you're a bad franchise when your own general manager answers that way.
Want to get away? Oh, boy. Interesting. Detroit will be very fun to watch this year. They will be. They want a quarterback, too. It's fascinating.
Yeah, I think the two main competitors for the number 3 pick are the Panthers and Detroit.
And the Broncos. Put the Broncos in there, too.
No, I think they're actually looking
They're going to keep Drew Lock? Well, I'm just going to say this. If the Jets take Sewell, you'll never see a phone light up. Remember the old bat phone in Batman when the Commissioner Gordon would call Adam West as Batman? And then he'll tell
I'm too young
Robert
to remember
the
Adam West Batman.
Okay. You should watch the pilot of that movie. That movie was in the theaters. One of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. It was one of the few TV shows that was supposed to be funny, but when they did the pilot, it was awesome. And Julie Newmar, who played Catwoman, oh my God, not only was she gorgeous in that movie, fine as hell. She played a tremendous Catwoman.
Do you prefer her over Eartha?
Yes. Yeah. Well, one of the Ford members of Detroit Lions died today. Wow, I didn't know that. Let me see who's playing baseball right now. Manzano, you know they show the games all night on MLB Network.
I don't get. It's fun in Sarasota. We don't get MLB Network.
And the
Comcast-
Angels got drubbed this game. They lost 10-2 to the A's. The A's always kick the Angels' ass. Angels suck. There you go. I was trying to tell you this last night. When your 1-2 punch is Jose Quintana, used to play for the White Sox and the Cubs, the pitcher, and Dylan Bundy, you are a last place team.
Quintana used to be a good pitcher.
Used to be. That's the key phrase. Breaks my heart that my Angels suck. With the best player in a generation in baseball. This is why, Manzano, I don't like it when players stay to your teams, because he should have went with the Phillies with Bryce Harper. That would have been a great combination. And he's from Philly, Mike Trout. He's a season ticket holder to the Eagles. And the Sixers and the Flyers, Mike Trout. You didn't know that?
I knew he was an Eagles fan.
Yeah, he loves the Sixers. Got season tickets to all of them.
But he's from New Jersey.
Yeah, but it's right next door to Philadelphia. Jersey and Philadelphia are right next door to each other.
Yeah, because I think where he lives is like right on the border between Philly and.
Yeah, right across the Whitman Bridge. Yeah. He lives by the beach. Mike Trout. He lives in a sea. Now that's a fishing town right there. The town Mike Trout's from, that's a fishing town.
I forgot what the name of the place is called though.
You know that store Jersey Mike. Jersey Mike's.
Yeah.
That's named after him.
After Mike Trout?
Yeah.
That's surprising. I didn't know that.
And when you look at the Angels in the outfield, they have a big Jersey Sub sign or Jersey Mike sign. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think he should have gone to LA, the Dodgers.
Yeah. Oh, the Phillies. I think he would have been a monster with the Phillies with Bryce Harper.
How about New York?
That's $700 million in two players right there.
Do you think he would have been successful with the?
He loved the Yankees growing up. Derek Jeter's his guy.
I was gonna say the Mets.
No, he would never play for the Mets.
The teams I would see him going to maybe the Cardinals would be a good team for him.
Oh, good God. You put him in St. Louis, they will build a statue of Mike Trout out there, and you get the drift why. Oh, my God. Him in St. Louis? Shit. Ooh.
He would be the second coming of Musial, I think.
Yes. No doubt.
And
you'll never hear the end of it. And you will never hear the end of it if he went to St. Louis. You wouldn't. Baseball media, because that's the baseball hub of America. You do know that.
St. Louis?
Yep. Number one, St. Louis. No better. That's baseball country. Everybody loves going to St. Louis. Because they treat the visitor players well, too. When they make good plays, they give them standing ovation. Yeah, they love you in St. Louis. St. Louis is the baseball version of Green Bay, believe it or not. That's Green Bay of the Major League Baseball. St. Louis Cardinals is Green Bay.
Oh my God, Mr. Miami's ridiculous.
What do you say? Me and Anthony hate. Me, Anthony, and Pete. We call us the Riot Family. Okay. Miami Dolphins.
That's Michael Rotunda's son.
Michael's whose son?
IRS.
Oh, Mike Rotundo.
Yeah, Bo Dallas and Bray Wyatt are Mike Rotunda's kids.
Yeah, I remember when I used to love Mike Rotundo as IRS when he used to come with that briefcase and the glasses and suspenders.
For some reason, I thought he was just to me, it felt like he was a cheap a bargain version of $1 Million Man. To be honest.
No, he came first. Us.
Oh, wait. IRS was before $1 Million?
Yeah.
You don't wait. You say you don't do a morning show on Mondays, Miss?
No, I do a morning show Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesday and Thursday.
Sometimes Saturdays.
Sometimes Monday if something's happening like that. Like this, the Monday of this week was free agency, so I came on.
I thought you guys had what is it called? I thought you used to do an investment show early on Sundays.
Manzano, haven't you noticed something lately?
What?
Where are the guys that used to be on the investment show?
Working?
You don't see them around. They're not working. You don't see them around, do you?
Oh no, not really.
Well, that should tell you something. I had a big bloat with Dwayne a month and a half ago, and they went with Dwayne. Manzana, I'm the type of person that if you do not want to be around me, fine. I don't care. Seriously, I really don't care. I only cater to, I said it from day one. You wasn't here day one, Manzano. I'm going to say it to you now. If you're in here, I cater to you. If you're not, if you're in here, I'll cater to you. If you're not, I don't give a F about you. I've been saying that, Manzano, since day one. I don't care for subscribes. I do this because this is a hobby to me. I love doing this. There you go. Now come up, nigga.
Mr. Miami's moving from Liberty City to Davie.
Oh, good for him. Congratulations. I'm going to get that party horn that goes. I'm going to get my nephew next weekend to hook that up on my roadcaster.
Did you ever go to Rangers games, Mace?
Yeah, oh, yeah. I was at the game the night Raymond Borg broke the record for points for a defenseman. As soon as me and my boy sat down, we used to have great seats to the Ranger games, man. Great seats. I'm talking about it was so cool. Like the Ranger players, they would flip me and my boy pucks during practice. Like warm-ups. Yeah. Rangers were good to me, man. That's why I don't hate them no more.
Wait, so did you sit right behind the goal or the bench?
I sat behind the goal a couple of times, but most of the time, Manzano, I was like 6 rows up from the Rangers bench. Because my friend used to work for Transit. He used to my friends used to have a big job at Transit. They would give him free tickets. He used to give them to me. Yeah. I went to one Islander game. I've never been to a Devils game. An old college buddy of mine worked for the Nets, so I used to get, net tickets like it was no problem.
Hmm.
And the Knicks, I can get Knicks tickets if I want them. I forgot the name of the company because I haven't been there and I haven't used it in a while. Oh, name me the. Oh, you know Tickets of America down in Miami?
No, we use StubHub and another company.
I
We
used to
buy
use
tickets.
Ticket of America down there because I knew a guy down there hooked me up to the. He used to hook me up for my nephew. The best wrestling tickets, perfect seats, ringside.
Yeah, ringside seats are super expensive.
Yeah, he used to give him. He used to hook me up with him for my nephew. I told him how great my nephew was doing in school. So I told him, "What sport you like?" He said, "Wrestling." I said, "You gotta be fucking kidding me! This NBA, NHL, college, football, and you pick wrestling?" It's a good thing I knew the wrestlers back then, and not personally, I knew who they were. So I educated him on the wrestlers, and then when he got to meet a lot of them, it made his day, bro. I mean, you know what? I'll do that Tuesday morning, where I have some light in here, and I'll show you guys all the pictures.
People are having a hard time believing you when you're saying you actually took pictures with some of these wrestlers.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll
You're
show
like,
it Tuesday. Remember, I was 300 pounds back then, but that was me in the picture. Yeah, I'm gonna go get them from my mom's house. She has it. Let you guys see. Publix store used to sell wrestling tickets. Really? What's up, iTest?
What,
How was your day down in Disney World?
Tired of shit, man.
did you guys go to? Did you ride Pandora?
Yeah, man, Zono, that's for shit. Man. Hold on, these niggas got hey.
The kids are young.
His son's jumping around. He's so
You
excited.
do know you have a great coach in Florida for the Panthers, right?
Quenville?
Yes, he won 3 cups in Chicago.
I thought he was. I always thought Quenville was from. What's
He
it called?
used to be in Quebec, Colorado, St. Louis.
No, I thought he. I always thought he was American. I didn't know he was Canadian.
Yeah, he's Canadian. He's from Quebec City.
Oh, okay.
I told you I used to run up there back in the late 80s, early 90s. I used to love going up to Quebec City. Those guys, the old owner, Marcel Bull, good guy, Marcel Bull. But he was a good guy to me. I mean, remember, fat men stick together. So he was about 400 pounds, Marcel Bull.
Did you ever meet Michelle Terrian, the old?
The Montreal coach that won a Stanley Cup in Pittsburgh, they call him Mike here because, Pittsburgh media is stupid. I mean, his name was Roberto Clemente. They called him Bobby Clemente. Come on. Pittsburgh blows.
No,
But to answer your question, I never met Michelle Terrion. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
How about Babcock?
No. 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 I'll tell you something about the hockey guys because I'm black. When you know what you're talking about, they respect you a hell of a lot more.
I'm trying to remember who was the old coach for the Rangers before the current coach. Shoot.
Elaine Vigneault.
Did you ever meet Elaine?
No. No. I'm gonna start going up to Montreal this spring. I'm gonna start to go up there again for a weekend and chill. I'll have my professional camera by then. I'll vlog it for you guys. See those beautiful women up there.
It is how long does it take you to drive? If
I
you
take
drive
a. I don't drive, man. So I hop on the plane. It's an hour's flight to Montreal.
Mm-hmm. Do you
By
ever fly
train
into
is.
Toronto?
Yeah, I'll fly into Toronto too. Yeah, but I'm not going to Toronto. I like the Montreal vibe. Montreal, I keep saying it was a beautiful day in Montreal too. Nice evening, about 60 degrees. The vibe is very different in Montreal. And I told people this, they think I'm crazy. I will put Montreal right behind Miami in North America for club cities and club city and vibe. Montreal's lit, bro. Montreal is lit. Very underrated because it's cold. That's why. And you speak French. You could speak English in Montreal, but not in Quebec City. You could forget it in Quebec City. You better know some French, but the women there are out of this world.
Is Canadian French and French different?
Like Anglo-Saxon Canada, that's Toronto and all those other cities, and Quebec province, yes. Yeah,
Because
no,
I
Earl
always thought the
Thomas is
French.
free.
I thought it was the same. What's it called?
No,
Same French.
they separated about 30 years ago. They separated. The English speaking do not like the French speaking, so they separated the provinces. It was a smart thing to do.
So is Toronto more English speaking?
All English speaking.
Are the majority of the provinces in Canada French speaking?
No, English speaking.
The only ones are Montreal.
Quebec province. The province of Quebec. That's Montreal, Laval. That's where Patrick Roy is from, and Marty Brodeur, and
Swift
uh,
Current.
and what's his face, Roberto Luongo.
Oh, Bobby Lou.
Yeah, Bobby Luongo. Yeah, I know him as Roberto because I followed him from the Islanders to Vancouver when he was in Vancouver the first time. Yeah,
He
Roberto
was with the
Luongo.
Panthers before.
Yeah, he was with the Panthers. They made that monster trade. Absolutely correct. He went from the Islanders to the Panthers to Vancouver.
Did he win a championship with Vancouver?
No, he won a gold medal.
I feel bad for Luongo that he never won a championship.
Yep, because he's looked upon as a loser. But Canadians forgive him because he won them that what you call it bullshit. He won them he won them the gold medal.
Oh, okay, the Olympic gold medal.
2010. Yeah, they beat Team USA. Remember that? When in overtime, Jerome McGinley hit Sidney Crosby and he put it past Ryan Miller for the winning goal in overtime. Yep. Jerome McGinley. That's my baby. I'm gonna buy that the with the wild crazy horse flame jersey, the black one that they brought back. I'm gonna buy that shit. And I'll be wearing it right on the air, right here. Being here Tuesday. I'm gonna be on all day Tuesday, so come in here Tuesday morning. I'll probably talk to my girl Simone Love early. And then I'll start showing you guys pictures once the room starts getting I'm gonna call the thumbnail picture day. One of these nights I'll get my nephew up here. We'll talk memories. It was his teenage years, so he'll tell you the story that he made a drastic mistake selling that championship belt with all those great wrestlers autographed it.
Who signed it for him? Do you remember?
Of course, Cena. Who else signed it for him?
Did
Cena
Undertaker
did.
sign it?
No, but Kane did. If that was his favorite wrestler, it was funny. It was the day. You know when he met Kane? I know exactly what day it was. I was in Long Island because that's where all the wrestlers they like to be in the suburbs. They don't like to do autograph shows in the city. Most of them don't. Some of them do. We were in Long Island. That was the day the Dolphins drafted Jake Long. That day, 2008, they drafted Jake Long, and I just shook my head at that pizza restaurant. Their pizza was good, by the way, out in Long Island. What's up, Itas? Yeah, being here picture day. That'll be Tuesday. I'll be showing you guys pictures of who I met in my past. You guys will love it.
I told you, I test that ride was gonna be awesome.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Did you? If you did, I probably wasn't listening to you, Manzano. But
Yeah, he did tell you that.
Yo, Manzano, probably the best ride I ever been on.
Yeah,
Did you guys go on Thunder Mountain?
Yeah, go to his platform. He videotaped it. Manzano. It was nice. He taped it.
I did all the time. Go ahead.
That shit was nice. I watched it.
Yeah, man, the only thing that blew it was the cold, man. Like I wasn't ready for that shit. And they got later it got the colder it got. And they closed at 8. So nigga left at 6. But they want to get his money's worth, but it was too cold.
Yeah, there's certain parks that you have to be there early because specifically Animal Kingdom, they close out I think like 4 or 5 because of the animals and stuff like that.
Nah, they close at 8. The park, but the animals go in at 4 or 5. You're right. I did the safari around like 4 or 5. And that was, you know what I'm saying? They were putting the animals in. Nah, bro. I actually, my cousin was out there growling, and they were like, "Yo, we ain't never seen the lion come out here growling." That nigga saw me. That nigga started growling, bro. They said the lion never comes out and growls, bro. That nigga saw me. That nigga said, "I'll tell you."
Mr. Miami, I ate at Dino Bravo's chicken place up in Montreal. It's a terrific spot.
Dino Bravo. Hey, but to go off real quick before you go out, like, hold on, let me give you your love about Pandora though. Like, yo, bro, I ain't expect that. That shit, hey, Mace, you been on it? I don't know if you've been on it.
No, I've never been to Disney World.
Hey, if you ever do anything, just go on that. No. But bro, like, dog, I ain't know, Manzano. I don't know when the last time you been, but yo, that's what I want heaven to be. Exactly like that, bro. I don't want heaven to be boring. I want heaven to be just like that.
Yeah, the last time was we went there before the year before COVID happened during the summer.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So you were like,
it was like 100 degrees.
That's what I mean, bro. Like today, like you know how everything you would want to be like to happen today, it happened. Like, bro, the park isn't packed. Nigga, how fast you think I got on not Space Mountain, whatever that mountain ride was?
Pandora. Thunder Mountain.
Yeah, Pandora, Thunder Mountain, any of them. Name all of them. How fast you think? How long usually does it take?
I would say close to 3 hours. There's usually a 3-hour wait.
3-hour wait, right? Bro, can you believe we got on that ride in 15 minutes? I bullshit you not. I'm not exaggerating. I actually looked at the time.
Didn't Manzano tell you the other night it's gonna be quicker because no one's there?
No one's there, bro. Like I ain't never had so much fun at Disney World. Ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody sick because they check everybody at a thing. You feel me? And security's up the wazoo, so I ain't really gotta be stressed like that. Yo, like I had a fucking ball. The only thing, like I said, it got cold as fuck, and I ain't packed cold clothes. So when I left Miami the other day, it was hot as shit. So nigga, all I got is shorts and t-shirts. Nigga
You know
in
what you should
sandals,
do?
bro. I think I packed one pair of shoes. The shoes I showed you.
The next time you go, if you go to Animal Kingdom and go to Pandora again,
I'm here for
you should.
5 days. I'm hitting all them shits again. I got all the passes. So I'm going
Yeah,
tomorrow.
yeah,
I'm going to
there's
where I'm going
Sunday.
tomorrow.
special entrance you can take, so you
Yeah.
don't have to take the regular line.
No, I know the fast track, but here's the thing: you don't even need that right now. They closed it. You know they
Oh,
closed
they
the fast
closed
track
Fast
line.
Track. The
Yeah,
Fast
ain't
Track.
no fast track because bro, the line is a fast track. I told you I sat there in 15 minutes, bro. I was in the
We're
front of the
done. Yeah,
line.
in there. We're in
Bro,
there.
and
Nigga.
that shit was gangster as fuck, man. So what I'm saying is if you want to be at Disney World right now is the best time because at the end of the day, ain't nobody in that bitch. Everybody in that bitch is secure. You know what I mean? You ain't really worried about nothing. All the food is on point. You know ain't nobody could touch nothing without gloves or masks. And then
You
I'm
need to
gonna
the next time you go. I test. I'm not sure if you guys did the go karts. The
nah, I ain't do no go-kart.
yeah, they have
Fuck I
a
do
little
go-kart for. I
that's
just drove over here.
that's a
Fuck
good.
driving.
No, your son would enjoy that actually. It would be actually it would. I went on it when I used to go on that ride all the time when we were younger when we would go to Disney and stuff.
Bro,
It's the funnest
I
thing.
live next to you know what K1 is?
No.
It's a go-kart place in Hollywood, bro. I live not a few blocks from that shit, man. So
Tuesday when I'll be here Monday night, but Tuesday morning one of the topics I will talk about is guns. I'm gonna buy me a brand new Taurus G3. We'll
Taurus,
talk, and I'm gonna start going to the range, and we're gonna talk about guns Tuesday morning also.
there
And
you
you
go.
guys own a gun, let me know. That
I
should be
mean,
a
Mace, that's a great topic, but
Your son
oh,
sounded like he was jumping off the walls. Did he have a? Did he have sugar?
man, I'm endorsing that behavior, nigga, because I need him to get all that shit out here, nigga. When we get back home, ain't gonna be none of that running around the house playing with bubbles, and he got him everything, bro.
he's one of
Fuck
those,
it.
man.
Man, fuck the room up, bro. You can fuck the room up, but don't bring that shit home when we get back home.
Yeah,
So
man.
I
That's
need him because you know he I ain't gonna lie, bro. I run a tight ship at the crib, believe it or not. So I understand, bro. Like a nigga need to let loose. So that's what I mean. Ain't no rules this weekend, dog. Do it all. All I need you to do, bro, is don't jump on my suitcase. That's it.
Did you
Other
guys
than
have any
that,
reservations for the restaurants on Disney property? I test.
nah, I said when we stay there, we gonna do it. But for right now, I ain't fucking with nothing on Disney. I ate there once. They had a nice little a thing at Epcot. They had a nice buffet, you know.
Oh,
But
was it one of the Chinese restaurants?
I don't believe it was Chinese. But bro, they had lobster, nice seafood. Like it was a nice seafood buffet. It was expensive as shit too.
Oh, I think I know
You
the place you're
you
talking
know what I'm
about.
talking about?
It's
Yeah, it's
not.
like it. Go ahead, go ahead.
It's not. It wasn't at Epcot. I think you're mistaken. It's on the boardwalk. It's called a place
Yeah,
called
yeah,
Yacht.
yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's like on the back outskirts of the park, but it's the Epcot Park.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah,
it's on
exactly.
the boardwalk. It's called Yachtsman Steakhouse.
Exactly, bro. It's expensive as fuck, bro. So yeah, nigga
Yeah,
ate there.
people need to. Disney parks are like the restaurants at Disney are overpriced because of the
the
some of
tourist
them have
attraction.
character what is it called uh character dining and stuff like that. You
I
should
don't
see
I,
if you can you
I don't
should
I
see
don't
if
get
you can
what you
tap
mean.
into a character dining at
Like what he's
a
trying to
spot.
say is that you're better off eating outside the resort than eating in the resort because they're gonna charge you mucho dollars.
No, but here's the thing: when you stay in a resort, like all that shit is like if you staying in there. This from what I heard, it's on the house, bro. Not on the house, but you pay for that. Like right here, I can order whatever I want, but that bitch getting charged to the room. So
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Let's say for lunch, you should try to do a character dining at one of the parks.
okay, I don't know what that is, but I'll look that shit up.
But you have to remember, I think sometimes the character dinings, you have to, now you don't have to book it ahead of time because there's not a lot of people at the park. But before, when the park was super busy, you would have to book it like 6 weeks in advance. 6 or 7 weeks in advance before your trip happened and stuff like that.
Mace, I mean, Mazan, bro, I've been going, I'm a Miami kid. Now I'm one of the Miami kids that used to like go out of town all the time. So now Orlando was like my second home, bro. We should just, what y'all want to do this weekend? I'll go to Orlando. That's the type of niggas we were. So, dog, like, I've been here so many times and I have never seen it like this. So, not empty, but fluid. You know what I'm saying? Fluid,
In and
bro.
out.
You want to get it comfortable, bro. Like to the point I was telling her, like, man, that pandemic shit, this is the best thing I've seen come from it. Nigga, Disney World it's fucked up to say, but Disney World it ain't a place, bro. Like literally, the Pandora, those are rides you can only do 2 rides a day, bro. We did the whole park in under an hour, 2 hours.
Oh, did your son enjoy Nave River Adventure? The river adventure
We
right next to the...
we didn't do the river because it's cold as shit, man. So we stayed away from the water. We did everything else. We did the mountain.
so
we
you
did.
didn't go on Splash Mountain or any
I
of
did Splash Mountain, but it didn't. I didn't do the river ride. I know what you're talking about. I ain't do that
the
shit.
river, Cali River Rapids or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I ain't do that shit, but I did everything. I did the Jurassic Park. I did Pandora. I did all that fucking.
Jurassic Park. No, it's called Dinosaur. It's not Jurassic Park.
Whatever the fuck it's called. With Bill Nye the Science Guy. He's the author or whatever.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
With Jimmy Fallon.
Whatever the fuck.
It's called.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yeah, but bottom line, man, but I'm just trying to say right now, if you're trying to get to Disney World, trying to just splurge and nigga, the park is yours, this is the time, dog. Like, nigga, I ain't never had so much fun, bro. But like I said, tomorrow I gotta do some shopping because it's cold as shit, man.
Yeah, go to North Face. At the what is it called?
Bro, I'm next to the mall. My room is right across the street from Millennium Mall.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have a North Face in there. A North
They
Face.
do?
Yeah, I think
I see some outlets off of a road. I'm finna
You
hit them
showed it to me
outlets,
last
bro.
night.
No, this is by my crib, but then when I was driving the fucking Kingdom, I seen this big ass outlet, bro. I'm finna hit that shit. Like what I showed you yesterday, that's where I'm staying. This is where I'm at right now. I'm in the car right now, you know what I'm saying, rolling up, but bro, I'm right here by a fucking mall. And then I'm in my head, I'm like, bro, I couldn't live here. I'll be broke, nigga. Across the street from the mall. Yo, big ass Macy's looking at me. Man. Then across the street from that, there's an Aston Martin dealership. There's everything right here. Go ahead.
If you live in Orlando, you're gonna have to have a ton of money because you have the parks there, all the theme parks, and then and all the malls and stuff there.
Yeah, this shit, wow. I ain't know I was staying right here, but you know.
What park are you guys going to tomorrow for on Saturday? On Saturday.
I know the last night is MGM. You know, you finish with MGM. So tomorrow, I don't know, that bitch open. It might be up. No, I'll probably do Epcot tomorrow.
But did you guys do Star Wars?
Star Wars. What was Star Wars at?
MGM. It's MGM.
No, that's what I mean. We doing that last. You know, you got to do MGM last because they have the you know that. No, but you know it ends with the light show.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
you
that's a
need to
good
do
way.
that, and your son might enjoy the Toy Story Mania shooting ride. Take him
We've
on
been
that.
there already. Like that's what I mean. We've done this. Like we've been taking him since he was 4. So he's done all this. He's just getting older doing it. Now he's appreciating it. When he was 4, he didn't know what the fuck was going on.
You know, he got those ears on his head. He didn't care
Yeah,
back
he didn't give
then.
a fuck. Back
Now
then,
he cares.
now,
He's
nigga,
loving every minute of it.
he want the bubble gun. He want all that shit. The Mickey wand, all that shit, man. Let me just run the
Hey
part
Ken,
now.
you're a tremendous dad, bro.
No, don't
Did
say
you
that.
go
I'm
on
trying, bro.
Expedition Everest? The roller
Expedition.
coaster?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yeah, yes. That was the shit Mace
You
talking about. We seen that.
taking him to this. It's like me taking my nephew to all these wrestling events.
But that's what I mean, Mace. You know why you did it though,
Yeah, I
because
know
you
why I did it.
know a kid. You know what I'm saying? He needs to be entertained, or he start
Yeah,
entertaining
hey,
himself.
yo, bro. When you talk to him again, ask him about it. He'll tell you.
No, I'm gonna fuck with it. As soon as I get back, nigga, I'm all business. I'm getting all
Yeah,
this shit out my system this week,
yeah, bro.
and then when I get back, bro, I'm hitting the ground rolling, nigga. I got some shit to do. I done cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah,
gonna do the family thing. That way I get some good karma. Then I'm hitting the ground rolling, bro. Like nigga, we
yo,
finna get
him,
that.
bro. That would
We
be a
finna
hell of
get
a.
that bro. I need you to wear that logo, your logo on your show. That's what I'm pushing, bro. Like
Oh, I wear it every night.
that's what I'm saying, bro. We finna get that gear,
I wear a
and
different hoodie every night, bro. Different colors, bro. I
and
rock
that's
it
what I
every
mean.
fucking night.
And then you know your nephew will be really invested because he ain't gonna want you to look bad. So he gonna put some nice shit together. And then you told me you went to Full Sail, nigga.
Yeah, he went to Full Sail. Talk to him
What's
about it.
up? Nah,
I'll tell
I
you what
was
happened.
finna go there, bro. So I know what type of nigga he is.
I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. Summer of 2019, he told me that he was going to his graduation in Orlando. So I got him a round trip from New York to Orlando, bro. $149. Remember, this is before the pandemic.
That's a cheap ticket, bro.
I got him a room every night for him and his boy. $56 a night.
Damn, that's a
Yeah.
deal.
But it was funny that morning, bro, because back then I had to be at the clinic at 9:30. So I'm in the lobby on my phone on the Full Sail website, and I was watching his graduation, man. When he finally called his name for graphics design, he was the
Yeah.
only one for graphics design, bro. I started crying, man.
Come on, man. You know how hard that school is and how expensive it is.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, some of those kids at Full Sail end up working for graphic design for like WWE and stuff like that because WWE is actually connected to that school.
exactly. Or they go to Silicon Valley. That ain't no bullshit school. That's a real deal heavy
Yeah,
hitter, bro.
yeah. Every
It
time,
just I was already in school and I was like, man, I gotta start over. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
my nephew loved Orlando. He couldn't stop talking about it. He was there for a week.
Oh man, he probably fucking. You know what I'm saying? I wish it's just a couple things I wish I would have did different. That probably would have been it. Like I could have worked at the park, stacked my bread, and then went to Full Sail.
You know who went to Full Sail? And I couldn't believe it.
So
Fucking the chick from TLC. Not
TLC.
Left Eye, the other one.
T-Bar?
Carmen,
This nigga said Carmen. Who the fuck is Carmen?
Carmen Electra.
Nigga, don't make
No,
me come through this phone on you, bro.
Manzano.
This
Carmen
nigga about to
Electra has
make me
nothing to
come
do
through
with
this
TLC.
phone,
That's
bro.
a musical group from the '90s, bro. They
I said
sing that strong. They sing that song "No Scrubs."
no Manzanos.
What's the
No,
other chick? Not T-Bob. The other one. What's the other one? Not T-Bob.
Chili.
Chili went to there. She went to Full Sail.
Okay.
Ringo Starr went to Full Sail
Ringo Starr. I don't even
from
know
the
who that is.
Beatles.
the Beatles.
Oh, okay. How the fuck
I
you know
didn't
who
know
the
he went to
Beatles are,
university
nigga?
here in
You
the
younger
U.S.
than me, Manzano.
Huh?
Yeah, they have so many big time. You know what's cool about them? They always call my nephew, ask him what he's doing, but they always bring you back for their reunions, and they have big time performers perform for the graduates from the for the alumni, man.
It's some top niggas that went to that school, like Super Bowl producers,
Yeah,
movie producers. Like it's some big niggas, bro.
'cause
So
that's where my nephew went, bro. He went to Full Sail, got his degree from there. He graduated from there in December of 2019, like a week after my birthday, bro.
when you said that yesterday, now I'm even more excited because
Yeah, he
now I
went to Full
know
Sail. Like, he went there. That's where he went to school, fellas. No lie.
he ain't some self-taught nigga that taught us. Nah, this is a professional, bro.
Yeah,
So,
he's a professional, bro.
we finna put
You
in
know
some
what it
work
is?
next.
Yo, bro, I'm being honest. He could do a lot of shit for niggas, bro. But
Yeah,
niggas don't want to pay.
yeah, that's what I mean. Bad business, dog. Hey, tell her, hey, we
Like,
good.
like this
Bad
rap
business.
guy he's dealing with now, he can't,
Yeah.
he don't really like the dude, bro, because the dude has issues because he's ignorant.
Is he a famous nigga or a nigga on the come up?
He's the nigga on the come up.
All right. See
If
what
he
Nick.
was famous, I would have told you guys.
See, here's the thing with niggas on the come up. They like, I'm on a come up, you on a come up. So my come up and your come up is the same. But nah, bro, like this shit is work. Like me graphic designing and designing shit for you, that shit ain't easy. Just
Yeah,
like
bro,
you rapping or whatever, you putting the lyrics together and putting the show together ain't easy. You want niggas
fellas,
to pay you for your
I'm gonna show
shows,
you
right?
something. I'm gonna show you
Nigga
something.
pay me for my fucking graphics. Nigga, stop playing, bro.
I'm gonna show you guys something. Let me see where it is, and I'll show it to you what I'm talking about.
Oh, fuck that. It's too cold to be out here.
I'm show you. I'm show you
What's
something.
the chapter there, eye test?
You see this right here? You see this, fellas? I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up.
57.
Yeah, you guys are crying 57 degrees.
Yeah, I'm fucking crying, nigga. I ain't used to this shit.
Yeah, I'm
But
perfectly fine
I'm
with
gonna show you something.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
cold.
show you guys something. And I'm gonna tell you something that happened, bro. This should be it right here.
Man, it's still early, huh?
Yeah,
11,
man.
17? Or is it 12, 17? It's 12, 17.
12:17. Yeah, it's early to me.
Earth.
You see this
Yeah,
logo right
yeah,
here?
but you know the time change. Yeah,
You
that's
see?
the shit.
You
That's
see
the nice
this?
shit. Yeah,
The night my nephew showed me this shit,
you're crying. I've
I
heard the
broke.
story.
Yeah, I broke down, man. I was like, oh shit. Then I knew, and then I started to show it to dudes in the manosphere. They was like, oh shit, Mace, bro. I said, yeah, boys, I told you I was coming, right? I just had to take care of some shit. Not you guys, but the guys in the spear. And I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna go on my own because I don't want the toxic shit in my room.
Bro, this hole is thick as shit, man.
Yeah, you get the women, bro. But yeah, man, I'm
Is
excited.
she a wench? Man, she just got ass, nigga. I thought that was a fucking, you know, the little waitress thing
Yeah,
in front of her.
yeah.
Nigga, that's her ass protruding from the front.
Yeah, you like those women, bro. I don't blame you, but me, I'm a little different. I'm trying to get me something else.
Nah, fuck this hoe. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
No, I'm talking about like buying me another dolphin jacket or hoodie.
yeah.
But yeah,
See,
yo, dude, seriously, once you fucking redo the shit with the merch, I will I'll
it's fucking over, yo.
I'll
It's over.
represent you every fucking night up here, bro. I'll get
Right.
hoodies in different colors. I'll get polos in different colors.
Oh, and she's. Oh, bro, I'm finna go out there. Yeah. Nah,
Yeah.
let me not do that. My
Once I get
people
the
upset.
merch, then we're gonna take off. Next weekend, all I'm gonna do is me and my nephew gonna put the studio together.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, gotta do the studio. The guy told me, man, white guy told me. He said, "Yo, Mace, if you
Look at this
want,
ass.
if
Hold
you,
on. Let me see. You can see this ass. Hold on. Yeah, where that bitch?
that's it."
Hold
Is
on.
it cloudy in Orlando tonight, or is it that's the stars up in the sky?
Nah, let me just. I don't know, bro. I
Hands
don't
out on
know what the fuck. It's just cold, bro. Like that shit weird to me.
Isaiah Wilson made video dancing on cars. He's a fucking idiot. That's why he got the league. I'll tell you one thing. That receptionist
Yeah,
at the desk last night, she was hot, bro.
yeah, she is. Let me see, she gone now.
You know what you should do, actually,
I parked in the
before you
back.
leave Orlando? You should take him to Cape Canaveral. It's right next to. It's around there.
Good idea, man. Good fucking idea.
I gotta go to Cape Canaveral before I die. That's definitely my bucket list.
I went to that shit by accident. I went there, then I went to Okeechobee by accident.
How was this? Did you see a space shuttle that's standing there?
Oh yeah, I saw that. They got that long that you been to that shit, man? You know that long ass road to get there? That shit weird.
Hey,
No,
you have to
no.
protect, bro.
We, my family has uh, a hunting land in Central Florida near St. Cloud and
Mm,
stuff like that, and we can actually see if
see the shuttle.
space shuttle is launching. We can actually see it from our campsite.
That's hard. That's hard.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
man,
saw
that's what I
one.
mean, dog. Like travel, bro. But
Yeah, well, when I was younger, we actually were camping one day, and they launched. I can't remember if it was like a probe or something. They launched a shuttle that was taking people to the space station, the International Space Station, and stuff like
that's
that. And we
crazy.
saw it launch.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I've never seen an actual launch. See? See that shit, Manzano?
Huh?
That's why you crazy. No, you see some wild shit, man.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
no. Yeah, we actually we were driving. We went skiing up in
This
Vermont
nigga
one
said he
year,
went
and we had to.
skiing.
Yeah, man. No.
Man, Manzano a different cat, bro. Like, Manzano,
Yeah,
you
no,
got,
because no, it
I
was
always knew
Christmas.
that about
It
him.
was my little cousin was like 5 or 6, and we wanted him to see snow and stuff like that, and we went to Vermont to see the snow and stuff.
and
So we
ski.
actually went there, and then we got caught in that nor'easter that year that hit that bad snowstorm. Mace, do you remember that one?
Yep, I
Up in
remember.
Yeah, we had to stop in New York to
Stop.
at a hotel because it was like iced out. The road was white. There was a whiteout in like Philadelphia or
Yeah,
whatever
I
it was
remember
called.
it.
Bro, I ain't never been no bitch ass nigga, but bro, I don't like being cold. That's the closest you'll get to seeing me like kind of
Like I said,
fold, bro.
yes, like I said.
I can't take that cold. I be bitching. I be like, man, yeah, I be
You
Yeah,
think
cold.
bro.
Orlando's
Yeah.
cold
That's what
Jacksonville
I
too?
mean. Manzano,
You
the
think
coldest I ever been in my life, and to this day I remember the degree because I ain't never been that cold. I was at a game in fucking San Jose. We were playing them, bro, and I got suspended that
San Jose
game.
State.
Yeah, and I got suspended, bro.
was it like
So
47 degrees or something?
36. You see, I remember, bro. It was 36 degrees, nigga. My toes was frozen, and here's why I remember because I was suspended, and the coach ain't even want to let me on the game bus, bro, to go with the team.
LeBron
That's how much,
James.
bro. That's how much this nigga hated me. So, a
LeBron.
nigga father. Go ahead.
Okay, talk to him.
Yeah, a nigga father came to watch his son. Like he flew out to California to watch his son play. So he came to the dorm. Then he was like, man, I'm finna follow the team bus. So I ducked the nigga. I was like, yo, can I ride with you to San Jose to watch the game? Cause the coach ain't let me get on the bus. He like, yeah, but you know I ain't coming back. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll find my ride. I'll get on the bus. Like he ain't finna leave a nigga.
Did you ever play games in the
Yeah.
fog? In
Hold on. That sounds like I have, but I don't believe I did. No, I ain't never played no fog game.
No, because
I played.
I've seen games like San Diego. not San Diego, San Francisco Giants games where you can't even see the field sometimes.
Yeah. This happens in San Francisco because of the humidity.
Yeah, I ain't never had a game like that. Closest thing I had to a weird game was let me see.
Do you guys get rain delays for football games and stuff like down here in Miami?
Only if it's lightning.
Thunder and lightning.
Yeah, rain. Fuck that, nigga. We splish and splash. We grew up in there.
Remember the Dolphins played Tennessee opening day in 2019? They had to delay the game for like 5 hours.
Yeah, nigga, I remember that. Then who ran a pump back and we won? Landry or I think Jakeem Grant.
King Grant.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Cause that was the year we had to play every game because of the hurricane. I don't forget that shit.
Yeah, we
No,
delayed.
that was 20. No, that was 20. That was
2018,
2017.
2017, one of them.
Yeah.
Because it was Irma. It was for Irma.
2019. It was Tennessee because the Dolphins. I had to wait up to see that game, and then the Dolphins started 3-0 that year because in the third game that was that Albert
Yeah.
Wilson and this guy slapping hands running.
Yeah, yeah. That's when I started my channel. That's my first video.
Well,
So
I
that,
saw your video
that
today.
was that the year of Irma?
Mm-hmm.
2019?
Yeah.
No, not 19. I think 18.
18 was Irma.
18 or 17. One of them motherfuckers.
Well,
But I remember that shit.
No, I'm just
What?
gonna say that LeBron is out for a long time. He's out indefinitely with a high ankle sprain.
No, don't say that for real.
Yep, that's what they're
Damn, so
talking about now.
LeBron and AD are out.
Yeah,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You telling me that right now?
Yeah.
First thing that popped in my mind is that nigga don't want to see Brooklyn, so he got to cop out.
of course. Yeah, I believe that.
That's what you were thinking too?
Yeah, same thing.
What is a
Yeah.
high ankle sprain? What?
That shit hurts. That shit hurts. Let him
hurts,
let
man.
iTest explain it because he's the athlete. Nah.
Bro, that shit, it happened. Like, your ankle, around your ankle get fat, bro. Like, yo, that shit hurt like a motherfucker. And it usually happens, it's fucked up. You usually step on someone's foot when that shit happens. Like, your ankle, it twists a certain way. And what's crazy is, you playing, so you'll feel it, and then you'll finish playing. Bro, the next day, nigga, you can't walk. I'm talking about, bro, you cannot walk,
That happens
literally.
to a lot of offensive linemen, right?
Bro, that shit hurt, Manzano. When I say hurt, bro, you can't walk. Like, you cannot literally, like, push off that foot for weeks. And I remember I was one of them niggas, I had a threshold for pain, so I had ace bandages lined up, ice packs, all that. Man, you done. You done for a good month. And that's with, you know what I'm saying, massage, ice, heat, bandage, rest, all that. That's just to get normal walking. Fuck playing. That's why I ain't gonna lie, I respect a nigga that play on a high ankle sprain because that bitch hurt. But here's the difference. Professional athletes got medicine that they could dull that pain for that game. That's why you get paid all that money, because you're willing to do things and put your body through things that normal people don't.
Did you ever do cryotherapy where you sit in a bath of ice water?
Closest thing I did was Russian Turkish baths. I used to go to Russian Turk baths. Although you know what that is.
Cryotherapy where they put you in ice water, like
That's what a Russian Turkish bath is, bro. They got all that shit. They got sauna rooms, ice water rooms, all that in one place.
The quarterbacks usually do the ice water.
The ice water good for your knees and for inflammation and shit. That shit good.
Basketball players do that. NBA players do that.
Baseball players do that. I've seen a whole bunch of baseball players do that.
The pitchers,
Bro,
they do that for their arm.
Ice is a universal medicine, bro. That shit, that's what saves niggas, bro. After every practice, every game, ice. Even if it don't hurt, nigga, ice that shit, because it gonna hurt later.
Yeah, it's a delayed reaction usually.
Like, Mace, I got this company that I'm a see, I be doing shit. Nigga, I remember a nigga told me, he was like, bro, if it's coming to an invention, invent something that you would use that's not out. And I remember going through all the little injuries with my knee. I like, bro, I've never seen a knee brace that was reusable. That I ain't have to like, because athletes, we gotta tie the bandage, we gotta tie the ice pack on the area. Most areas, especially the knee. There's never been like a reusable ice pack that doesn't leak and that won't burn your skin that you could just move around in. So I was going to invent that shit, and then I hooked up with a company that's what they do. So now I'm a wholesaler for them. That's why, bro, like I got shit in the works.
I know, bro. Yeah, we get everything working every night. I'll be sporting your shit, and I'll have the mug here.
Not even that.
I have the what you call that shit? The big mug. Looks like it's from the old days, from the 1800s.
He showed you the templates of everything that's available.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink from that every night right here live, bro.
Yeah, one of my friends used to play baseball. He actually got run over by someone, and he played catcher, and he actually twisted. His kneecap went out of place and it went backwards. Has that ever happened to you? I guess a serious like knee injury like that, where your kneecap flips around like to the back.
I hate when you ask these questions, bro. Don't jinx me. No, it's never happened to me. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to jinx you or anything. I am just
it's not a normal, bro. It's not a normal injury. Kneecaps just don't do that every day.
So ACL injuries and stuff are not normal everyday injuries?
I ain't say that. I said kneecap displacement aren't normal injury. I had an MCL tear. I still kind of got one. I had a scope. You know what I'm saying? I've never had reconstructed, but I think I have to go get either a clean out or another scope. But
yeah,
I hate going to the hospital. I'm trying to wait that shit out.
Like surgeries now, you don't have the. Remember, they were interviewing Dwayne Wade after he retired, and he said his knee, by the time he won his first championship, his right knee was completely shot because they don't have the
microsurgery like they do now.
They would have to cut him open to fix his knee up. Like every time he would have surgery after the end of the season.
They don't do that. I got 3 dots in my knee. They ain't cut my shit open. That's what you get when you get a scope.
He regretted not. He kind of hoped they had the microscopic knee surgeries when he was in college because it would have helped it. He would have lasted longer in the NBA.
But they did, nigga. What you mean? They did have scopes. When Dwayne Wade ain't that much older than me. How old Dwayne Wade is?
When he was in college, when he played.
Okay. Damn, they ain't have scopes.
Oh, not back in the day, no.
Damn, for real?
For real.
Okay.
Yeah, they would have to cut your knee open to see where the bones were detached or whatever. And he says he kind of wished he had all that microscopic surgery.
He probably talking like, bro, I could have sworn they had that, but he probably talking about like for ACL and shit. I know they had it for like MCLs and other shit. Like what I tore my meniscus. That's what I tore. So
I think it was for an ACL. I think he said he tore his ACL in college or something like that.
Okay, yeah, that they had to cut you. So if they doing scope for ACL, yeah, that's some new shit. That's good. That's why these boys coming back faster. It ain't that much healing because, bro, a nigga open your whole knee. The scope, they put a camera in there and they put the tools in there. And that's it.
I think AP is just a freak of nature, to be honest. To me, no normal person can come back that fast from an ACL injury like that.
I mean, your boy just came back from Achilles, and he plays basketball.
No, I'm saying for football. I'm looking at the running back position specifically, or in general for football.
That's true. I'll give you that.
You agree with me that
Yeah, I don't need to hear you.
Adrian
Good night, Mama.
AP is a freak of nature when it comes to that. No regular football player would come back from an ACL that quick after. I think he came back after 6 weeks or something like that from his.
Yeah, and he hasn't been hurt. He hasn't gotten hurt again. That's hard, especially at that position. As old as he is, he still hasn't gotten like re-injured that knee. Damn.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't re-injured that knee.
I was going to tell Aitas, I was going to ask him, do you know how giddy Robert Saleh is tonight? New head coach of the Jets.
What they did?
He's bragging, but he has the best safety combination.
Who they got?
LaMarcus Joyner, I think his name is.
From the Rams?
And the
They
Raiders.
took everybody from the Rams. He used to play for the Rams, though.
Yeah, they got him.
Oh, no. He did play for the Raiders. You're right.
The Raiders, and he's teamed up with the guy, or what's his name, Manzano?
Marcus
No,
May.
Marcus May still there?
Yeah,
I thought they traded him.
he signed his tender today, and
okay.
He's bragging that they have the best combo in the sport.
Here's the thing. They're trying to get rid of Marcus May for a little bit. So if they feel they got the best, why ain't you sign him to a long term? Why you gave him 1 year?
I don't know.
Yeah, if you tendered him, why not just sign him right away?
Exactly.
That makes no sense.
April 8th, they're in Miami. The Lakers, they're here April 30th, the Friday of the NFL draft, when the Lakers are here for Brooklyn. That ticket's the hottest ticket in town.
Wow, LeBron and AD gone.
They don't care. They beat. You know what's funny? They beat them in LA without Durant and Kyrie.
Come on, man. They gonna mop their ass without AD and LeBron.
That'll be in a couple of weeks, folks. End of April. LeBron, well, I don't know if he's gonna be back by then, but if he's not, he's still gonna be the hottest ticket here. And they play the Knicks that Sunday.
I think he's coming back. Him and AD, they resting like Durant is. Come on, it's a short season.
See, his injury was bad.
It was bad. He was on the floor.
Yep.
Damn, he was holding it.
Yep.
Damn.
Let me show you the picture. Yeah,
And
man,
what makes it worse for LeBron is like 280, close to 280.
NBA, bro, instead of talking about the games tonight,
come on, that's the face.
All they was doing is talking about LeBron.
That's the face, bro.
I think once LeBron retires, I think the new face of the league is going to be Doncic. Do you guys agree?
Yes, I do believe that. John Morant.
That's gay.
Did you see John Morant last night? This motherfucker, no joke, from the fucking foul line flew to try to do a fucking facial on Stephon Curry, bro, and he missed it.
He has Dwayne Wade's mentality, bro.
And then
that's go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He's gonna be on Shaq in the Fool.
Then, what'd you say, Manzano?
John's gonna be on Shaq in the Fool. Shaq has this thing every week where he makes one of the players missing a dunk or completely missing a.
That's gonna be on Shaq of the Fool, but you know what? He didn't miss it because it clanked. He missed it because he went up there with fucking so much power.
Man, he banged it. No.
That nigga tried to fucking bang it on Curry.
That's why I love that nigga, bro. He don't care who it is. I remember he tried to do that some big nigga, bro. He missed that shit too. I was like,
nigga, bro,
this nigga don't care.
See, this is what
that's why I like Dame and niggas like him.
Yeah. I was gonna say that next. And then you get Dame Lillard. You know he don't like Doncic. You know he don't like that white boy. Fourth quarter.
Why is it that people hate Doncic so much?
Too much
hype. They trying to give it to him. You gotta earn it, bro.
Earn it. Now, in my opinion, he's the MVP of the league because he's averaging a fucking triple double. But they
Damn
don't
it.
talk about him. All they talk about is LeBron and fucking Embiid. So let's take a look at it. Embiid out for weeks. LeBron's going to be out for weeks. Who do that leave? Doncic.
Yeah. And dang.
Yeah, damn. Portland's coming on. I keep telling you guys, bro. Melo scored this 27,000 point.
Did you see that Russell had another triple double?
Yeah, but he's playing for the losing Wizards, bro. No one cares about Westbrook, and nobody likes Westbrook. I like Russ. I do. I'm a big Russell Westbrook fan, except the one thing I hold against him, he fucked with my boy Dame, and Dame come first to me. That's my nigga. That's what I ride and die with, bro. Him and McCollum. Those are my two boys.
Would Russ be a good fit in Miami
No.
with Jimmy?
You see him and Jimmy getting along, bro? Are you kidding me?
I would say so. I would think so.
No, because Jimmy's gonna go, you fucked this up, man. You fucked up playoff position. You costing me money, nigga. Yo,
I hope we get the Heat get Bradley. So you're projecting that he might get Bradley Beal?
yes,
Who?
the Heat. I can see that happening.
That's hard. They get that.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have. They're
Oh,
gonna
my
give
bad.
up
Hold on. Let me
Precious
put this
Achiuwa,
fucking suit up.
Tyler Hero, and Duncan Robinson, and maybe a Kelly Olynyk to match up the contract.
No, I think that, yeah, maybe. See, I like to have a team like the San Antonio Spurs where they don't pay nobody. Aldridge is off the books this year. And so is DeMar DeRozan. They're both off the books.
Yeah, but didn't they trade? Didn't LaMarcus have a major contract already?
Yeah, it's over this year, bro. It's been what? 6 years? Yeah, it's over. Portland, he left Portland back in 2015. It's 26, 21 now. So
Yeah, but I thought that extension was like a whole bunch of money though.
doesn't matter. He's off the books. That's why they're trying to trade him. Because teams like players, like I'll give you a team that would be perfect for Aldridge. A team like, he'll know, but he would go back to Portland, but I don't think Dame and CJ would want that nigga. So I'll use another team, Memphis. Memphis wants a late playoff push. Or you send them to Denver, bro. It's a wrap. Denver could come out of the West.
How about Miami?
Yeah, it'll be good in Miami. But Jimmy ain't going to expect a soft nigga, and Aldridge is soft, even though he does play well in the playoffs, but he's still soft.
I think, and honestly, I think LaMarcus could be a good tutor for a good mentor for Bam as well.
Bam is doing good by himself, bro. Bam don't need no fucking mentor. That motherfucker's a bad motherfucker, bro. He don't need no goddamn mentorship. That's a bad boy.
When I look at Bam,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go old school. He reminds me of Bill Laimbeer not Bill Laimbeer, his partner for the Pistons, the Bad Boy Pistons.
John Sally?
Yeah, John Sally.
You know him, people know him more as a comedian, but John Sally was a good player. He was great in college. That was a great Georgia Tech team that didn't even make the Final Four. It was Mark Price, Dalrymple, Yvonne Joseph, John Sally, and I forgot who the small forward was, but him and Mark Price and Sally all made the NBA. That was a very good Georgia Tech team.
Did both Sharifs go to college, or did they come straight out of high school?
Who?
Did Sharif Abdul Rahuf go to college?
Yeah, Sharif Abdul Rahim went to Cal with Jason Kidd.
And Rahuf, the other one?
No. He was at LSU with Shaq.
Oh, okay.
His real name is Chris Jackson, but he changed it to Muhammad Abdul Rauf.
Oh, okay.
He was with Shaq. You know what was amazing about that LSU team? and they had a young Shaq. He couldn't fuck with Kristen Leitner. I could never understand that shit.
Who Shaq?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this? You can't take that white boy?
You remember Shaq couldn't take anyone technical. And from what I heard, Christian Leitner was technical.
Oh, I was
Remember
pissed.
Elijah ate his ass up too.
Man, I remember, man, when they played Vegas, bro. I'm like, how the fuck you lose to Shaq, bro? With all that fucking talent. People seem to
What
forget.
I'm wondering with Shaq, why do you think they did hack a Shaq on him his whole career?
Because you couldn't, because once he gets down the paint, bro, you can't stop him.
Barbecue chicken, man.
Yeah, man, he was that huge. Shaq was a fucking monster. He was 300 and something pounds.
You talking
Lozano.
about was. He still is. Nigga.
Yeah, now he's
Shaq
about
ain't-
400 pounds. All he does is eat and make money, steal money.
Come on, man. He ain't shrink. He's 7 what?
7'2".
Come on, man. You don't see 17 niggas just walking around.
Speaking of that, you guys remember this player as a little boy, and I cried yesterday because I liked him when he played in the NBA. Sean Bradley is crippled for the rest of his life. He was in a horrific car accident in Dallas.
Bradley, who that? Oh, shit.
And it broke my heart to hear that, man. Damn, 7'6", and he's fucking the rest of his life in a fucking wheelchair, man. Damn.
Did
I
they
don't
have to
wish
use the
that shit.
jaws of life on him to get him out?
I guess so, but they say he's paralyzed.
All right.
I don't remember Sean Bradley because I think I was too young.
Yeah, he was a player. He was drafted, I think, in 1993, I want to believe. He was drafted by the Dallas Mavericks, and he was like a big stiff. But see, back in those days in the NBA, if you were stiff, we still identify with you as fans. Like Manute Bol, God bless his soul.
His son, Manu
Bobo.
Bull's son, plays exactly like Manu.
Remember Georgie Morrison used to play for the Wizards? Used to be the Bullets. The big 7-foot Indian guy, Georgie Morrison. He used to play with Chris Webber.
The guy that I used to remember that played for the Wizards because he was in my, like, when I started watching basketball is
Martin
Godard.
Godard. Martin Godard.
And his teammate, his front court teammate there. JaVale was a joke. I'm surprised he even got drafted.
Those Bullet teams with Godard and what's my boy? Asian Zero. There were some good teams, bro. They just couldn't beat LeBron.
No,
That was
what I'm saying is I'm surprised anybody even bothered to draft what's his name? JaVale McGee.
He's an idiot. Yeah, he's an idiot. JaVale McGee is an idiot. The only good thing he does, he gets some hot women. But other than that, he's an idiot. But I'll tell you one thing about JaVale McGee. He got 3 rings.
He is the luckiest player in NBA history.
2 with the
guy
Warriors
has no
and 1 with the
talent.
Lakers.
JaVale has no talent whatsoever, and he has
Nope.
3 rings? That's
Yep.
ridiculous.
And he can get women. That's the other thing he can do. His mother was a great basketball player.
I think his father was an athlete too.
Yeah, but his mother, she was a badass basketball player back in the day. She played with Cheryl Miller. My brother
Reggie
knew.
Miller's sister?
Yeah, my brother knew the McGee girls. My oldest brother, God bless his soul. Yeah.
There's certain players that were supposed to be superstars in the league and never panned out. Like
Harold
Greg
Miner.
Odom was supposed to be one.
Yep, Greg
next
Oden
great
for me in
center.
Portland. That's right, Jerry Stackhouse, my boy. That's right. That's my dude, man. Stackhouse. That's why I used to call him like that. I remember I had Stackhouse. I was talking to him on my boy's radio show. It was like 15 years ago. and I was talking to Stackhouse about Rick Carlisle. It's a fascinating conversation. No, not 15, about 12 years ago. It was a fascinating conversation we had. I told him what type of guy Rick is, and I love Rick Carlisle. He's one of my favorite coaches ever because he's a nigga who don't fuck around. He doesn't care about corporate sponsorships. That's why Detroit fired him. And nigga told the owner, I ain't playing no fucking golf, nigga. I'm coaching. That's my job. It's to coach basketball.
Who is the greatest coach in Portland history? Since you're a big Portland fan, Mace.
Jack Ramsey. Even though, you know what? I'm gonna go Rick Edelman. I love Edelman. You knew Edelman from Sacramento. I had him in Portland for a decade. I loved him. Great guy too. Met him at Madison Square Garden.
Wasn't the other coach you just said, wasn't
He won the title, Dr. Jack.
Yeah,
He used to be that. He used to do the Heat games.
Multiple national championships in college as a coach.
No, he never won the national championship. He was the voice of the Miami Heat when the Heat first came out for like first 15 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's him. The radio show. Yeah, the radio. Dr. Jack. That's him.
Yeah, I think that was before Fratello came in.
Oh, Fratello's there now?
Yeah.
I didn't know Fratello was in Miami.
Yeah, he's an announcer for the
Church,
Heat.
come up here, bro.
Yeah.
Church up here.
Yeah. Tony Fratello, Coach Fratello is...
No, not Tony Ferrantino. That's his name, Tony Ferrantino. They call him the coach. Yeah, we lost Dr. Jack about 4 or 5 years ago. Yes, Dr. Jack. Yeah, Mr. Miami knows Dr. Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, him and Ferrantino were the original announce team for the Heat.
This for eye test 49 is still garbage.
Who that? Church?
Yeah, it's Church.
Tyrone.
Nigga, we just been to a Super Bowl. What y'all done? What have the Cowboys done since the 90s? Nigga, be crazy time. Nah, but that's my hater. You know, we got a little love-hate thing. Cowboys 49ers. I can't stand them, dog, because they took some Super Bowls from us, bro. And then they took Charles Haley and you know what I mean, all that. I hate them, bro. Every time they fuck up, I laugh. I
love Church, man. I'm gonna tell you why I love Church. I see him in the Manosphere chat rooms. You know, I say what's up to him. He say what's up to me. That's how it is in the Manosphere. And then one day I asked him, "Who's your team?" He said, "The Cowboys." So I said to him, "Listen, it's 13-3 Super Bowl or bust." He said, "Yeah, that's right. I won it. Yeah." He said, "You damn right." And then I started meeting other Cowboy fans. I told them, "Yeah, man. Yeah, 13-3, bro. Yeah." That's the one thing about Dallas fan, bro. They love to beat their chest.
My nigga, even when they trash, I don't get it. My brother is a Cowboy fan, and this nigga every...
No, go ahead, bro. You right. Tell us about your brother.
Nah, you're a typical Cowboy fan. They every year. No, you can't tell them nothing. And I don't know what spell they got over these fucking Cowboy fans. But every year, them niggas going to the Super Bowl. And they believe it. You know how some fans said?
Yeah, they're delusional.
But these niggas, bro, they'll tell you straight up, and they'll tell you about the whole team, how, okay, then when you bring up, okay, why I ain't do shit since the 90s, they have every excuse in the book, and I heard them all. And they're all the same, nigga. They blame Garrett. They blame the league, hate the Cowboys. They blame, Zeke got suspended that year. They blame, that got hurt this year. Like, it got every excuse.
Did they blame Tony Romo too?
No, yeah, to a point,
yeah, they'll blame him to a point, just like May said.
Hey, dude, I gotta do cowboy coverage in here besides church. I gotta do it for the beautiful Simone Loves. He's my personal cowboy cheerleader, bro.
I get it, man. They love their team. That's one thing you got to give a Cowboys.
Cowboys fans' level of delusion is staggering to me.
I'm
Nah,
an Alabama fan. The only difference is Nick delivered.
He
Unfortunately,
delivered, so you could understand their delusion. But these niggas, at least shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like they won't even shut up and get right. They'll tell you when they trash, nigga, we gangster. Be like, yo, what the fuck is you watching?
you know, Dolphin
That
fans
nigga's
are the
a
same way.
walking. Yeah, but dog, we don't have the talent the Cowboys have. The talent roster on the Cowboys. Yo, that's one nigga. Whatever it takes, he does it. You wouldn't want Jerry Jones as an owner?
Of course, Stephen Ross is
Man,
the same way. The difference, Stephen Ross don't know what the fuck is going on.
exactly. Like they both got their pocketbooks open. Yeah, let me not say
Stephen
that.
Ross
They
got his
both
pocketbook open now.
they
Don't
both
think
got
he
their
doesn't.
wallets open. It's just one knows football, the other one is a fucking
Exactly. The other
businessman.
one's a fucking bumbling fucking buffoon. That's why I kill him all the time.
Bro, every time I see him, he reminds me of not
He reminds me of
Larry
Mr.
King.
Belvedere.
No, he's not
No,
Belvedere.
but
Belvedere have a
no,
stomach.
but he doesn't have a face that looks like a person. Dog, not Larry King. He has a Larry King thing, but it's another guy he looks
But you know
exactly
what's funny?
like.
You know what's funny about Ross? He looks doofy, but he has a fucking alpha
Yeah.
male fucking voice, bro. You don't fuck with Ross, bro.
Nah.
I mean, I
Certain
think he's
niggas-
an idiot, but don't fuck with him though.
No, he's an idiot in the football
In
world, but
football, but in
nigga,
the real estate industry,
nah,
that motherfucker's the Mac Daddy, bro.
yeah, he's no Trump. He didn't just stumble her. You know what I'm saying? His daddy ain't just give it to him.
Yo, you come to New York, bro. I'll take you guys to his building, bro. You're gonna be like, fuck out of here. He owns this shit. Yep, built it himself.
But
Right in the middle of
in a
Midtown
sense,
Manhattan.
I think Jerry Jones
International Dinosaur.
screwed up the in this decade, the past 2 decades of the Cowboys. Jerry Jones screwed up with the draft. Don't you guys agree?
Dallas has drafted well lately, bro.
Yeah, the last what, 4, 5,
Like
6
10 years, bro. When he built that offensive line, he did a good job with that,
exactly.
bro.
Yeah. There you go, man. You're right.
Taking the risk of
Jerry
Zeke
Jones
Elliott
wanted
at
to
4,
draft
bro.
Johnny Manziel.
What
But
you
he
mean,
didn't do it.
John?
He didn't do it. Cleveland did. That idiot did it. Jimmy
Yeah, he
Haslam.
did.
Don't get me started with Jimmy Haslam.
You know the reason why he didn't do it? His son talked him out of it.
Yeah, but don't get me
Jerry
started with
wanted to
Jimmy
draft
Haslam, bro.
Johnny.
That's cool, but it didn't happen. But for what they've done, nigga, he's hit home run. Nigga, last year,
bro,
I was like, yo, how the fuck you get Bradley Anai, Tyler Biotis, CD Lamb? These were all #1 draft picks at one point.
Yeah, bro. Dallas, man. The talent is there. I think the defense is like, I know
And
he
watch,
went
they'll get a nigga like Creed Humphreys too. Go ahead.
for the
That's
10th
what
pick.
worries me. I think. Look what happened to the Dolphins. We wanted to draft Cesar Ruiz, and of course, the reason why we traded down is because the Saints drafted him before us.
Mm-hmm.
So
just like when we were trying to draft down, did
Those
I
two
turn
running
on?
backs, he fucked that up.
Man, this nigga here. Even the lineman, like your favorite position, you can't even get that shit right.
Oh, know what pissed me off, bro? I'll say it again. When this motherfucker, again, doing dumb shit, trying to overthink the room, his first couple of days of free agency, I'm like, motherfucker, what the fuck you doing, nigga?
That city dead.
do you guys
Yeah, I
think?
swear to God, bro,
the
he
Giants
better.
overpaid for
Fellas,
Dalvin?
I will do it live Friday night, bro. After we make our pick, the 81st pick. Or we trade, we're gonna have 2 more picks. I swear to God, if this motherfucker do not get us at least 6 starters on the field opening day, bro, I'm gonna take his fucking head off, man. And that motherfucker better not act dumb and twiddle his thumbs and pick niggas we never heard of, which he is notorious to do.
Best pick in the decade,
Mace,
nigga, was
but the
Xavier
problem
Howard.
with you expecting 6 starters, that doesn't always happen, and stuff like that.
If you're picking that high,
it
Manzano,
doesn't
these
work like
players are supposed to be potential starters. You're telling me the third pick, the 18th pick, the fucking
The
34th
first
pick,
round picks are potential starters, but second and third round picks don't always.
then he fucked up the draft.
But Benzano, bro, he had 3 first rounders last season.
And he fucked it up.
He fucked it up, bro. You don't tell me, you don't think that if he would have drafted Derek Brown, Isaiah Simmons, and
he'll be back. What's the kid from Auburn again?
You don't like Raekwon Davis?
Not really. Who's the kid from Auburn again?
Derek Brown.
No, the kid who the Dolphins took. The cornerback. You know they just signed his replacement, right?
Who?
You do know that, right? The guy they just signed from the Lions. He's going to be. They told him he's definitely the nickelback. That should have been the kid from Auburn. They signed his replacement already.
No, I think.
If you are picked in the first round, you should be at least a fucking nickel back.
I think he's going to be the boundary corner replacement for either Byron or
I don't see that. I could see the Dolphins drafting that kid with the 8th pick if they trade down.
Patrick Surtain.
It could be him. It could be Caleb Farley or the kid who Quinte likes.
J.C. Horn.
Yes, but
honestly, Mace, you can actually get the guy Caleb Farley at 18 because he's falling down because of the injury concerns.
No, all I'm telling you is when you get 4 picks, and don't forget the Carolina pick, you're going to have 5 picks in the top 56 of the draft. There's no excuse, Manzano, not to have all of them on the field opening day. No excuse. I'm going to say it again. The running back should be starting. The wide receiver should be starting. The right tackle should be starting. The right tackle should be starting. The middle linebacker should be starting. The safety should be starting, Manzano. No excuse.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the positions.
I'm starting to agree with you, Mace. Do you think
I don't want to hear he's in development? Bullshit. I will call up fucking 790 the ticket and scream at those 2 dumbasses right there in the morning. And the one thing about those 2 dumbasses in the morning and 790 the ticket, they think the way I do, so they'll let me vent. It better be 5 starters opening day.
Yeah, 5 starters is more realistic. 6 or 7 starters is not as realistic as you think because second round picks don't always work out like people want them to, Mace. There's a 45% chance of the percentage of a star coming out of the draft lowers down as you go down in the draft in the rounds. The second round is like second and third round, I think it's like 45%. The first round is like 65 or something like that. 65 or 75% chance that you get a starter out of the draft, out of the first round. But second and third is like 55 or 45%. I can't remember the percentage. It's not a high percentage of success rate with second round picks.
You know, I'm smiling. I'm in a good mood.
Good depth players and stuff like that.
That's right. He put it right there. That boy, Mr. Miami. There you go. Minka's replacement. That's right. We're going to draft that kid.
Who?
I don't know. I'll check it out.
And?
No, Minka is more of a safety. Sertan is
Oh,
more of a corner.
so you think we might draft like a Richie Grant or something like that?
Yeah, we could. I could. Oh, the kid Atari from Syracuse. I love that boy. He's a hitter. I always
Oh,
pick him when I.
Cisco.
Yeah, yeah, Cisco. Yeah, draft him. He'll start right away.
I like his teammate. I like Cisco's teammate, Melfanu, the corner.
Yes.
But I'm
Yeah.
not sure he. This is uh, well, Pete. Just because we draft the player doesn't. Just because we want the player doesn't mean it fits our scheme, though. I'm not sure if ITES agrees with that.
I think they drafted. I think they signed the kid that fits our scheme from Detroit, and he's very happy to play the nickelback for the Dolphins.
So you don't. So you think we're gonna release Noah?
No, we won't really. He'll just be on special teams.
Uh, it's crazy. So LeBron's. They're not sure when he's coming back. You said?
No, he's out for a while. I gotta watch this, man. Zono. I'm sorry, man. I gotta see my baby girl. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta look at this.
I'll see you on Tuesday, Mason.
You're not coming on Monday night?
I might not. Yeah, I might.
All right. If you're
come on
not, I'll
Monday.
see you Tuesday morning. I'll definitely show you the pictures. Okay. Before you go, let me say one thing. Those motherfuckers don't believe I got those pictures.
I believe you. Sometimes I need. I
I didn't say
I'm a
you. I
wrestling fan,
said
so I
people. You
believe.
said people didn't believe me.
I'll believe you. Me and Mr. Miami believe you because we're wrestling fans, but the non-wrestling fans probably don't believe you because they're not a big. They don't follow that world and stuff like that.
Manzano, you have a good weekend, bro. Oh my God. No, come on. Oh God, yes. Yes, yes. Let me rewind this to the beginning. Oh God, Jesus. Girl, girl, girl.
Times we might feel compelled, looking down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves. And there is fear of the unknown, but we cannot lose control when we feel like the world is against us. We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot see into the dark. The verdict out is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves, and we must reach
Oh
for.
God. Wow. Anytime, baby girl.
That we must reach.
Mr. Miami, have you ever seen a more beautiful black woman in your life than her? Yes, I have. Simone Love. Okay. Well, that's it, gang. No, no, no. I'm gonna stay on another 7 minutes to do 7 hours. Okay, and all you guys were awesome tonight. People in the clouds, I love you who hung in. Well, Ites is back, so I'll kick it to him for a little bit. To the 7 hour mark, then me and Ites will talk after dark. The rest of you guys will be gone for the night. Ites dropped off. All right. Thank everybody. Thai Church. The beautiful Nicer. Who else was with us tonight? I'm in a great mood after looking at that video, bro.
Look at that.
Oh, that's your ride, or that's a chick coming out?
Oh nah, I just put that shit up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That's how Orlando looks late at night, huh? Looks dead as fuck.
Dead in the motherfucker.
Fucking New York right now is dead too because of this shit going on. Used to be lit at this time. It's dead now, even though St. Mark's Pizza is still open. Shit. Well, I ain't going no way downtown. I would, but nah. Just chilling right now, man.
I'm in my damn rearview mirror.
You have a blessed night too, brother. Sleep well. I gotta get up at 5:30 to go to the laundry, bro. Shit, I never get fucking sleep. Nice. Oh, okay. Very nice.
I park right by the door.
Florida women always look good though.
Yeah, they think they do.
Oh, they like New York bitches. Think they're all that. They ain't shit but a bunch of barracuda hoes.
See, I threw that out there too. Nah, they sweet.
Mr. Miami said Orlando's beautiful in the daytime. Yeah, my nephew said the same thing. I told my nephew wait till he gets to Southern California. I told him you really gonna like Southern California. You know, never had a, you know. Yeah, man. It's too cold out there, bro.
Yeah, you see, I'm sitting in the car in the heater.
Gonna be in there all night, bro.
Nah, nigga, I'm gonna roll this shit up.
Or just driving around.
Nah, I already done drove around. You ain't seen me drive?
Yeah, I saw you driving. Yeah, I saw you.
Yeah. I just see what man, that shit bad, bro. So turn in, get up for breakfast. And then day 2 or 3, whatever.
I think your son's gonna love it, bro.
Nah, we good. I ain't, you know, I'm just vibing, bro. Just trying to clear my mind, get out the city for a little bit.
There you go.
You gotta do that, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, just get out of New York for a few days and come back, get rejuvenated. I've been traveling for a while, so
Yeah, I feel you.
I know how it goes. I love this shit. I think that's my thing. That like that's what God showing me. He showing me like, bro, you finna have money and you finna just travel.
Feel you, bro.
I've been doing it for a while.
Miami Latinos are fine. Miami sun will kick your ass.
Yeah. You don't know what you're doing. See, you gotta have something like this, Mr. Miami. Oh, who said that? Mr. Miami, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, something like
um,
this. This is why I thought it was gonna get cold. I mean hot. All right, just put some water on this shit. Keep that picture on your back.
I feel you, bro. Definitely feeling that.
Jeez.
I can't believe the baseball season starts in 11 days.
Man, fuck baseball.
Draft is in, believe it or not, the draft is in 11/29. Draft is in 39 days, bro. It's coming.
Man, fuck the draft. Nigga, that's 39 days to live life. Why don't
I'm
you
gonna.
just like instead of counting down the draft days?
Well, I'm gonna put a clock up here to count down the draft.
Count down when Simone. How about count that shit?
Well, when Miss Simone gets back to her home city in the BX, now show her around and take her out to the finest seafood restaurant in town.
Fuck that. The way you talk about it, yeah, I am flying out and get this shit going.
Man, she's driving her fucking BMW sports car up here, bro.
She can't get a fucking plane.
She can get a flight, bro. She owns her own business, bro.
Okay, tell her to come out here, take a flight. You got it.
Yeah, we'll arrange it. Looking forward to that.
Fuck the drive. You know what I mean? Bro, like you speeding up the year for what? I'm trying to slow the year down, but I got so much shit I want. You wanna speed that bitch up for the drive? Fuck the drive. It was just 2020. Now we halfway through 2021. I ain't gonna lie, I don't even pay attention to that shit no more. That's why a nigga asked me what day it is, what month. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I forgot what month it was.
Ah, yes, we have hit the 7-hour mark, everybody. Everybody always asks me, Mace, how do you do it? Well, great guys like Mr. Miami and Nicer and I test. Yo, get up here, nigga. I haven't seen your ass in a long time, son. Get up here, Egon.
You let niggas do all the work for you. I'm gonna tell you, bro. Start charging this gang.
Yo, Egon, get up here, bro. Yo, all my manosphere niggas. Yeah, I appreciate the manosphere, by the way, with the support they're giving me.
Yeah, man, fuck them niggas.
They even got women are coming in here now saying hello to me.
Yeah, fuck them too.
No, I leave the women on. Aegon's a dude. What's up, Aegon? What's up, my boy? Thank you for the support, my brother. Appreciate you. Yo, that view of Orlando looks nice in my like thumbnail where they have it right now. Cooler's on right now.
Hey, you know, I don't know what's going on, but I've heard y'all talk about this shit like 2-3 times.
What?
How niggas, I know Cooler, that's your boy. You said niggas tried him. Like, what you mean niggas tried him?
They're jealous of him because, you know, the old dude, like you grew up on the block, and there's the couple of dudes from the block that are younger than you, but you know them, you know their mother, you know their brother, and you just say what's up to them, and they don't hang out with you guys, but they're around you.
Okay, young niggas. All right.
Yeah, young niggas. Well, what happened was he be telling you how to hook up your studio. He did it for me, bro. And niggas were jealous of him, bro. Because the one thing about the manosphere that is sick, and this is why I stay away from it, bro. It's all about pussy and views, bro.
Ain't that what you want?
Yo, that bitch was twerking last night. I was bored to death, bro. That's all you know, bro. That's all you need to know about me. If I don't get into women twerking, I'm not into it. That's not me.
Yeah, but what did they do to him? That's the problem. They said, like, what I heard, like, yada yada.
Go ahead.
Nah, y'all like he was getting bullied, and I'm like, how can you bully a nigga on YouTube?
You can cyberbully people, bro.
What you mean? Call them names?
Yeah, like you challenge them, like say I'm gonna kick your ass and do it. I gotta fix a switch in my crib. Some outlets not working. All right, bro. I'm from Philly. In a Canes fang all day. Oh, you rocking that? I feel you, bro. I feel you, way gun, man. Salute to you, man. Thank you for coming, my brother. You can chill if you want. I'm almost done, but you can chill. What they did to my man Cooler was they bullied him, bro. Like niggas yelling at him, niggas threatening him. Man. That's bullshit, bro.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna ask you. On
Yeah.
whose platform?
Oh, not on his platform.
What? They were just talking shit about him on another
No,
platform?
yeah,
And you
to
heard
him,
about it?
bro. Yeah, bro. I
Oh,
was
to
there.
him?
I was in the chat room, bro.
On whose platform?
No, not on his platform. On another
No.
nigga's platform.
Okay, so they came up there. What? It was like a live like this,
Yeah,
and they came up there just to talk shit to Cooler,
yeah,
to threaten.
yeah. Because he get bitches, bro. They don't. Because the nigga that was doing the threats, he don't. He hates black women, bro.
Oh, okay, so I should have said.
A millionaire too.
I should have said.
Yeah, I felt terrible, bro. I remember the night they really dogged him. I didn't have my equipment set up, bro. I was defending him, bro. It broke my heart, bro. And I said, I don't want to be around this shit. My brother Aegon in here, he's manosphere, but he got away from it too. Yeah, get away from that shit. Laura was right, man. That shit is toxic, bro. It changes you, bro. It's crazy, man. And then this is the part we don't understand as brothers. Why the fuck are these women in our sites? And we know if you have common sense, they don't like us, bro.
They do. Watch y'all cry. You know what I mean? Like, what good is it if you destroy an enemy and you don't see them wallow in pain? So when y'all on these sites crying, high fiving each other like, look how we got these.
Yeah, it's true.
So you think they're in there consoling you, saying, yeah, it's okay, or
Yo, Aegon,
support you.
nigga, you a Canes fan? Here we go. The U got cats. Yeah, he's a big U's fan. I'll put it up right now. I'm gonna read it.
How the fuck you from Philly?
I'm from New York, bro, and I love the Canes. I'll tell you my reason in a minute. You're not gonna believe it.
But New York and Miami, we got this thing like with each other, so I understand that. But we don't fuck with Philly like that.
But black people don't like competition. I don't know about that, Aegon. But if that's how you feel, my brother. Peace and unity. You're right, Mr. Miami.
Man, that's a
okay.
fucking.
I know what you're saying now.
That's a fantasy, peace and unity.
Miami Hurricanes for life, bro. Now let me tell you why I became a Hurricane fan. For some strange reason, New York do not like college sports, bro.
Yeah, I ain't got no.
So in 1979, on the local affiliate here, they will always show the Hurricanes every Saturday, bro.
There you go.
So I got used to watching Jim Kelly and these guys, bro. And then, I said, that's my college team, bro. Because it was Miami, because I was a Dolphins fan. So I said, I'll root for the Hurricanes, bro.
Might as well, we were whooping ass.
The night, the night the Hurricanes won the national title, bro. I remember watching that game live, like that shit happened 15 minutes ago, bro. Huh?
Who did they beat?
Nebraska. When they were up 6, Nebraska was supposed to be invincible, bro, because they was killing teams 80-10, bro.
Damn.
And I remember that night, bro, when the Hurricanes. I remember that night, man. It was Monday night, and I remember when Nebraska. It was in the Orange Bowl, and they used to have their old air horns in the Orange Bowl. And the second the Hurricanes came out of that tunnel with Sebastian and the smoke, bro, and Howard Schellenberger, and everybody waving the white hankies, bro. I said
Bro,
Nebraska got no fucking chance, bro. Give Nebraska credit, bro, because they should have won that game. And he went for the 2-point and he didn't get it. And I was happy in the 90s. Tom Osborne won 3 titles, bro. I was happy for him, bro. Because that takes courage to go for that shit, to go for the 2 to win instead of taking a field goal and they would win the extra point. They would win the national title for tie. Because there was no overtimes in college football, but there was a lot of ties back in those days. They would win the national title with tie. And he said, fuck this. We're winning this shit outright.
that's a real nigga. See shit like that? I respect that. Win, lose, or draw. That means you said, fuck it.
Yep.
I'm going for the gusto.
And when Miami
Right.
won, bro, I was like, go ahead.
No, I said that's how you gotta live. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I was happy for Osborne, bro. Okay. The gods blessed him with a title and beating the Hurricanes, too, in Miami to get his first title.
That's good.
He whipped that shit ass, bro. That was with Sap. That was with fucking The Rock.
Damn it, man. For real?
Yeah, bro. But the team that Jimmy had with fucking Jerome Brown.
Was it the Sugar Bowl?
No, it was the Orange Bowl when he won his first title. And it was the Orange Bowl where the Hurricanes won their first title. It was in the Orange Bowl in Miami.
Damn. So he won the Orange Bowl.
Yep. Kozar, because, the media thought he was Jewish. He was the toast of America, bro. Bernie Kozar. Your uncle's from Philadelphia has no college team. The U all day. That's right, baby. And Aegon, I'm gonna give you a wrench, nigga. You're always welcome in here to talk you. If you want to, bro. You're always welcome in here, nigga. Talk about the U. We're all U fans in here, bro. It's all about the U.
You know what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, I grew up in the city when you was a kid. Nigga, look what we grew up watching. The Hurricane.
Always winning.
Fucking Dan Marino. Like what I mean, bro. Like, that's how I grew up. That's why. Like, everything was just we win, we win, we win. So that's why people like me don't understand how niggas, these new niggas, they comfortable. Bro, I don't even think these niggas seen like they've ever seen a high-powered offense in Miami. That's what we was. I don't think they know that shit. Like, there was a time, that's all we was. You know how right now we be struggling to move the ball. That wasn't our problem. Our problem used to be fucking our defense. It was either at one point it was the pass defense when Sertan and them boys left. Then when we got that shit straightened up, it was the fucking running game. But it was a point in time when we had that defense. Weinstein had, nigga, you couldn't run or pass on that defense. Then that's when we couldn't move the ball. They never have the peanut butter and the jelly. There's always one thing. Marino never had a defense or a running game.
Listen, let me ask you a question. Who's going to be the back, Najee or Javante?
Javante.
I think so too. I think he's going to take both of them.
I don't think so. I think he's going to do the Alabama thing. Take Devontae Smith and Najee and build around Tua on some Alabama reunion shit.
I think he's going to take. I'll tell you who's the sleeper because he loves him, bro. He coached him and he loves him. He'll run through the wall for Flores. I bet you he takes Michael Carter in the 3rd round.
How you know Michael Carter? What's the story there?
That nigga's nice, bro. He was in the Senior Bowl for Flores' team.
No. Oh, okay.
He backs up this guy, bro. He backed up Javante. Well, really, Javante Williams backed up him, according to the story.
Really? I gotta go watch his tape then. That's the only nigga tape I have not watched.
Michael Carter? I watched
it.
Philip Buchanan, yep. Pretty cool. It shocked me. I didn't know he had that much speed.
Oh, so he's the burner. But
Yeah,
Javante not slow either.
No, if I compare, you don't know this Dolphin running back from the past. If I compare Javante Williams to somebody, he looks like Ricky. But I'll tell you
That's
also,
what I'm
like,
saying, bro.
yeah,
Every time I look at him, I'm like, that's Ricky without the dread.
yeah. But you also, you know, what remind me of? Remind me of fucking Delvin Williams. He tore up his knee. He tore up his ACL before they had the surgeries. His career was finished. That motherfucker was nice, bro. Delvin Williams, shit.
Mate,
Me and Big O, we talk about him a lot. Me and Big O when we reminisce. Nice to be on the Big O show. Shout out to the Big O.
Raze, I want you to do me a favor. Put that that Dolphin Denver game, that Monday night game we've been talking about the past couple of weeks. Put that up real quick.
1998.
Yeah, just
Ed
type
Reed,
that
bro.
in and play that play that highlight.
Do it right now.
I appreciate it. I know you know it, and I know it too, but I want to see what you think as you're watching it right now. I don't know when was the last time you've seen it, but when I seen it recently, and with everything the Dolphins are doing right, not the whole entire game. No, don't do the entire game, but do the highlights of that game.
Okay.
The Broncos, the Dolphins, Monday night game.
98.
Right, you forget where we come from because we've been so bad so long, but you forget how this offense used to look. And remember, Denver was us coming off a Super Bowl, was running through the league.
This is it right here. Monday Night Football.
They were running through the league, and I want you to see. Just look at our offense and tell me the last time they even attempted to look like that. And remember, ain't no ballers on that fucking offense when you look at it.
No, it's not. When Arondé Gadsden's your baller, you got nothing to brag about.
Yeah, nothing.
Green Mountain, the ball gets hurt right there.
No, Lamar Thomas, that bust.
Yeah, I like Lamar. That hurricane. I mean, he started the brawl between FAU and Miami at the Dublin. He said, and he was calling the game, and he was saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna jack you up, nigga. Go back to the ocean." And the Hurricanes fired him, bro.
You put it up there or no?
Yeah, it's up. I'm gonna bring it on right now.
Honestly. And you give me your opinion, like when you're watching Marino play, when you're watching, like tell me.
Yeah.
Nah, you just give me what you thinking about that team, what you know about the Dolphins, and look at us now and what's going on in your head when you're watching this.
Duffy in the wide, you know. What I'm thinking about in my head when I'm looking at this.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did this go?
Monday Night Football against the Super Bowl champs, who's what they were 13-1 at this point.
Yeah.
Running through the league.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like it used to be a point like I don't care who you was. When you came to play Miami, you were lucky if you left that bitch alive. Like
back in the day.
To beat Miami, bro, you had to leave it all out on the field. And that was every game. That's what Marino gave you. He gave you a nigga, bro. Even if the team wasn't ready, he was ready.
Miami fans hate this guy.
It is 2018 and 10.
He was old, and look who's in the backfield. Look at that lineup right there. Very underrated, bro. I love that fucking offense. To me, they were better than the Cowboys' fucking offense, bro. You hear the crowd? This is the old Miami.
man going crazy. Who in
Yeah,
that
'cause
defense?
they hate Elway in Miami because of Marino.
Oh, look at that defense. Look at that defense.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. That's LT. I mean, that's your boy, Hall of Fame right there. That's Hall of Fame they doing that too right there. Look at that shit. Tim Bowen, Daryl Garner, Jason Taylor, Eric Rogers, Zach Thomas, Terrell Bucky, Sam Madison, Kevin Johnson, Brock Merrick. Bro.
He died earlier this week, by the way.
Who?
Curtis Jackson.
Yeah.
He did.
You got look at Elway. Oh, come on, bro. Ain't no running
There
away.
he is, baby.
Look at Garner. Ain't no running away, bro. And that's before we got Randy Starks and the rest of them. Paul Soliak.
That was 12 years later with Randy Starks, bro.
But that's what I mean. Like, we kept a defense. Niggas, like, as soon as Marino left, the defense was on another level. They never gave him that championship defense like they had for Fiedler. If they would have, come on, man. Yeah, no running game, no Ricky, no defense like that. But look at these boys. Look at them. Oh, bro, there's problems on that field. Look, everybody getting hit. Taylor and
I got that
Elway
jersey in
face.
my closet. That Taylor one.
The Taylor. Oh, that's the nice one. That's the aqua.
I like the other one though. I like the white one when they had those uniforms. I had the Ricky Williams. Dude, no lie. About 2 weeks after he was traded to Miami, it was the first time they started selling authentic jerseys. My man had him hanging up. I bought that shit. The nigga sold it to me for $250. I said, "Yo, it's yours, bro." I was the first nigga to be rocking a Ricky jersey. I told niggas he's gonna do work in Miami.
Yeah, I ain't see that coming though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, Ricky
I
good.
told you the story, bro. I was there right next to him in the 99 draft with him and Lee Steinberg, bro. They couldn't believe they took Edwin James, bro. They said, "Get the fuck out of here." Edwin James?
Nigga, Edge was nice, nigga.
I know he was, but I'm not getting Ricky mad at me. He was already moody.
Edge was nice.
Nigga, Brock Marion. Yeah, Brock lives in Portland now.
It's already 2:30. Oh, it's 1:30. Okay.
Hey, Mace, Jimmy Johnson, mom died that day. Yes, she did. I remember that. I remember that now. Yeah, Jimmy's mom did die that night. Yep.
I'm going on fire for Jimmy that night. Are you seeing what I'm seeing though? You see how the refs used to have a thing against Miami back in the day?
Yep.
Like we had to play the opponent and the refs. Cause I ain't gonna lie, we was a rough ass team.
Yo, Agon, thanks for coming, my brother. Appreciate you. Got a wrench.
Look at this. Fumble. This is a fumble.
I know, but there wasn't no replay back then.
Keep watching the game.
I'm looking at it right here.
Nothing.
Oh, did he have 3 touchdowns in this game?
Oh.
Sam Madison.
Nah. Somebody else had 3 touchdowns. You watching the whole game, bro? Put the highlight on.
Oh, Lamar Thomas? Okay.
Yeah, he had 3 touchdowns.
That's Trace Armstrong right there. 22 sacks.
Just beast, bro. Beast everywhere. Like, where the fuck? Oh, no, babe. If you put the game, if you put highlights, there's a highlight of this game. I watched it. You gotta watch the whole. Look at Mario. McMichael.
There goes the air horn. Miami got to bring that back. Here you go. No, that's not it. Here you go.
Yeah. That's a fumble. They call nothing. Look at this. This is incomplete. Fuck out of here. How's this? But that's
Yeah, I remember that.
the type of luck we get.
Tim Ruddy, he was a very good center for us.
Go get him. All I used to say is, get him, get him.
Yeah, get him. Yep.
Because with Gunglier and Thomas coming off that edge, that's all I used to scream. Yeah, get that nigga, get that nigga.
That man right there is the greatest offensive mind I've ever seen. And his son is as brilliant as his daddy. And I know you love his son, right? Zach Thomas ran that shit back to the 5-yard line. Yep. Taylor hit him from behind. I can tell you one thing, two ain't gonna be doing that. Rock Marion just clocked that nigga. You know. Oh, Thomas, I remember this. Marino. Oh, Thomas, the night of his life. Oh, that's his family, okay. No way. Zach Thomas. You know. Touchdown. Lamar Thomas. I mean, Rondé Jackson. Fumble, right? Oh, he's gone. That's what you want to see, eye test? The Dolphins doing all that damage? You know, I mean, Elway picked off by Zach Thomas. Not Zach Thomas. Was that Brock Marion? Dan Marino, 355 yards, 4 touchdowns. Yeah. On that note, my friend, I will see you on Monday night when you finish taking the family out, okay, bro? Have a good time, okay?
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, I love you, bro. The great eye test. I want to thank everybody in the clouds. I want to thank Aegon. And of course, Mr. Miami. You know, it's 1:45 Eastern time. I did not mean to stay up this late. No partying, no drinking, no clubbing, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Nothing happens good this time of the night. It's near 2 o'clock in the morning. No sex, no women. I will see you Monday evening from the Oasis. I love you, everybody. Enjoy your Sunday, everybody. I love you, Mr. Miami, too. Thank you, Mr. Miami. This is for you again. You're welcome, buddy. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Hit that like and subscribe button on your way out. See you Monday evening, 6:15 Eastern Time. Aloha.